Quick interruption because this fixes all content creator problems. If you're consistently adjusting your camera, losing framing when you move, or re-recording content because you drifted out of the shot, that is a waste of time and engagement. I started using the OBS Bot mini camera and it eliminated all of that. It uses AI auto tracking to follow you in real time, keeps you perfectly framed, and delivers clean, professional video without extra gear or full studio setup. Whether you're streaming, podcasting, or on client calls, this makes you look locked in and polished automatically. Stop fighting your camera and focus on your message. I dropped the affiliate link in the description. If you're serious about content, this is an easy upgrade. As you can see, I'm testing out the camera and everything, and it's working out pretty well. Hit the link, get yours.
What up? What up? What up? Welcome to another show. Welcome to the Banter and Barter show, where we talk about everything under the sun as long as we get to the money, real conversations, and real solutions. I'm your host, Courtney. I got my co-host, Macaroni Tony, Unbiased Raw, and I got our guest, Mimi. What's good with y'all?
Hey, y'all. What's up? What's up? Glad to be back. Thank you for the invite.
Yeah, of course. You know, you always welcome.
I appreciate it. Tell Mama I say, hey, I know she watching. Hey, Mama.
If she ain't watching now, she gonna pop up and
she gonna watch later.
Yeah, she probably in there sleep right now. That's probably what she doing. Doing her.
Raw, what you doing, Raw? What's up? What's up, Raw?
Shit, I just got in from the job. I'm gonna change and then cam up, but you know, ain't nothing stopping the rotation.
How you doing, friend?
Doing good. How you doing?
I'm good. Good to see you. Kind of.
Yeah.
When you get on screen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You gonna see my black ass in a minute?
I'm sure.
Listen, man, we got some topics to cover tonight. Of course, you know we're gonna cover the David topic. Then we got a couple other topics that we're gonna cover. But before we do that, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. And also, you got to invest into the Unbiased Raw bail bond fund. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, invest in the bail bond fund. You know, he our ghetto child over here, so you gotta invest in the bond.
What you done did, Raw?
He ain't did nothing. They just so look. Shout out to Bull.
Just in case.
Yeah, just in case. Okay, I understood.
Trying to get ahead of the curve.
Don't need to be explained. What's understood don't need to be explained. I got you.
Shout out to Bull City. He came up with the fun name, Ross. So you gotta go at him, bro.
Oh Lord.
Bull City came up with it. So he's like, I bet. But you know they love you, Rado. So they rock with you. So you already know what it is. So the first topic I want to talk about was actually Marcus's topic. And I'm hoping he's watching it too before he gets in here. And this topic is about patriarchy in sports. So there's this volleyball player, and I guess his name is Jordan Lucas, and he's a very, very sassy volleyball player. And there's a lot of uproar in regards to his antics, in regards to, you know, when he gets a point, he does a lot of sassy things. But the context is coming, and then as I play the video, we're gonna give our thoughts and our opinions on it. All right, so let's go ahead and get to it. Y'all already see the video. Like, all right, I'll see what's going on.
This is Jordan Lucas, a college volleyball player who now plays for Cal State Northridge. Recently, on an ESPN broadcast, a commentator said that they are surprised that Jordan hasn't been popped, like punched, because of his antics. Before we get to the infuriating part, though, let's look at the antics because they're fabulous. This edit was done by Sally Dang.
So my wrist, but I want that thing. Talk crazy when I pull up in sight. Now I run that back some stylish. Talk big t-shirt Billy.
And this is what was said by commentator Charlie Brand.
I'm amazed Jordan Lucas hasn't been popped by somebody. The antics he's making under the net, it's very distasteful.
My name is Ariel. Let's talk women's sports. So why am I talking about this? Because when a male athlete dominates another male athlete, but chooses to celebrate in a feminine way. And people have a problem with the way that he celebrates. That's rooted in a system, the patriarchy, that equates masculinity with legitimacy. Because if Jordan was celebrating with masculine gestures, which is typical in all sports, if he was flexing and yelling and beating his chest, this would 0% be a conversation. Most people probably didn't even notice that comment for what it was. Because if flexing and yelling are respected, but a hair flip is criticized, it shows the hierarchy that all women know and feel. Traits associated with men are valued and traits associated with women are dismissed. Jordan is bringing this to light because as soon as he flips his proverbial hair, he's bringing femininity and dominance over men into the same frame. And people deeply rooted in the patriarchy start to feel a little uncomfy. This is Jordan Lucas.
So what are y'all thoughts on this topic?
Zesty. Zesty bestie.
I'm actually
do
tired
y'all agree? Do y'all agree with what she said, or do you disagree, or are you just on the fence about it?
Oh, I disagree.
I disagree with it because I'm tired of women trying to make everything patriarchy. Like, it's two different definitions of patriarchy. The one of them is the family or clan, like back in the day, and it was the man or the eldest son was like the leader of of the family. That's what patriarchy is. But now you have feminist theory. You can look it up. But feminist theory is all the extra shit that everybody talking about right now. Like a man, like it's getting to the point that everything is flip flop. If a man is doing something feminine in a male dominated sport, everybody looking at the people that's looking at it weird, like we weird. That's the dumbest shit ever. Like if you saw a woman playing volleyball and she got on a court sagging her pants and shit, you can see her shit. They be like, that's some dude shit. What the fuck that going on? They ain't gonna talk about the patriarchy then. They gonna say that shit weird. That's what I'm like. I totally disagree with it. It's just one of those things where it's like people like her just trying to make everything feminine. And then they be the same one talking about these men ain't men no more.
But the thing is, yo, bro, like everybody hates the villain. I mean, like, how many people want Draymond Green to get popped in the face? Like, this is crazy that they saying this shit just because he's gay. I mean, you do this. They do it in every sport. Anyone who's a villain and taunts other team wants them to get fucked up.
And just because you're gay don't mean you gotta move like that. There's plenty of gay dudes out there.
That's the part that part is I agree with Tony. Like, just here's the thing. One of my very good trusted friends is gay, and he will tell you I'm a man, and he knows how to act in male situation. Like he's not like, I don't know if this is just trying to prove a point. Like, is this trying to prove a point? Like, I'm gay and I'm a sport. I'm in sports. Like, I'm gay and I'm in sports. Like, so what? Like, no one cares. Look, listen, there's a lot of gay people in sports who don't they're not showing the world, hey, I'm gay. There's a lot of very masculine men who are gay, is what I'm saying. I know a lot of very masculine men who are gay, and they don't do this whole, like, why do you have to show us that you're gay? Like, what does that have to do with the sport part of it? I think it's just doing too much. And what does it prove? That you're feminine and you just spiked a ball? There are women who do that, and they don't do, and women don't act like that. What is the point of being so flamboyant?
You kind of proving that point.
Is he black? Is he black?
Is he? He looks
nah. I think he might be mixed.
Mixed or something.
I would say all black women should feel disrespected.
I think all women should be disrespected. Black, whatever.
The reason why I say black women is because what's going on is what a lot of these gay dudes that be acting flamboyant like that is an over exaggeration of what people see what black women do. So they over exaggerate it and it derives from like what black women do. Like, I'm gonna just say, quote unquote, like what black women do. But that's the reason why I feel like black women should feel disrespected when they doing that, because it's like a white dude talking like a black girl, and it's overemphasized. It's like over exaggerated. It's like, is that how y'all? That's how y'all look at us? I think that's. I think they should.
As a woman, I see what you're saying. It's very. It's like where are women acting like this?
Hey, but I think y'all
women in general.
Y'all like proving this lady's point though. But what he said, what the commentator said was, because he's like taunting other team, like kind of like, fuck you, man. Like, that's the reason he said she get popped in the face, not because he's gay and he's doing all this other shit. But y'all kind of like feeding to what she was saying. But no, what I'm trying to say, what he was, whatever
you mean, bro? Hold on, don't skip that. What you mean?
But
explain.
What part? You mean like what he was?
You saying that we kind of like leaning into what
she like this shit, like what she's trying to go at. She's trying to say that the reason he said that is because he's gay, and that's not the reason he said it though. He didn't say that because he's being flamboyant. He said it because the motherfucker's just annoying, and he's antagonizing everyone once he scores or does whatever. Like I said, like if someone is just a showboat and he's fucking showing off and shit, like, you want to pop the motherfucker in the face and keep showing off. I mean, that's what he was trying to say. I think that's the argument that we need to fight, not like that. But that's kind of what she's saying is the reason that he said that, because he's gay. But I don't think he said that because he was gay.
No, I wasn't pointing that out. I was just more like, just based how he moving. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
Why is he acting like that? What is the purpose of being so flamboyant? What is the purpose of it? In sport, in a sport, like there's a such thing as sportsmanship, right? When someone loses, you don't go, nah, boo boo, you lost the game. Like, there's such thing as sportsmanship. What he's doing is very childish and unnecessary and flamboyant. I don't see where patriarchy comes into this at all, because that's not how men act. That's not how men act.
I think I see where Marcus is coming from in regards to what the commentator was saying, because this woman here, the lady who's doing a reaction to this, she's making it about patriarchy, but the guy who was commentating on it, he's making it about the fact of, listen, bro, like, you doing all this taunting and shit. So it kind of goes with when we see a lot of NBA players like, bro, you talking way too much, you doing a lot of yapping, you doing way too much on the court, bro, just shut up and play ball, right? And I think that's the idea of where he's coming from. Now, of course, it just adds fuel to the fire that he's extremely sassy with it. So that adds a little bit more annoyance to it. But in overall, the basics of it is, bro, you doing all this yapping, bro. Like, just play ball, dog. Like, you doing all this extra shit. Chill out. Like, you taunting and you doing. So I get the sportsmanship aspect of where the commentators coming from. Like, bro, you keep on coming at us, you about to get popped in the mouth, dog. You keep running your mouth.
I was really just talking about what the woman was saying. I really wasn't talking about what the commentator. But if the commentator was saying that, from what the commentator said, I would look at the same situation where they always calling flags in basketball and football. Not flags in basketball, but they get a foul or they throw a flag for unsportsmanship conduct.
Courtney, do you mind? I know it wasn't that long. Do you mind playing it again?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, absolutely.
Can you play it one more time? I just want to get more I want to get more context from this.
Yeah, I got you.
It's a college volleyball player who now plays for Cal State Northridge. Recently, on an ESPN broadcast, a commentator said that they are surprised that Jordan hasn't been popped, like punched, because of his antics. Before we get to the infuriating part, though, let's look at the antics because they're fabulous. This edit was done by Sally Dang.
Show my wrist, but I want that diamond. Talk crazy when I pull up in sight. Run that back with some stylish. Talk big t-shirt, Billy.
And this is what was said by commentator Charlie Brand.
I'm amazed Jordan Lucas hasn't been popped by somebody. The antics he's making under the net, that's very distasteful.
My name is Ariel. Let's talk women's sports. So why am I talking about this? Because when a male athlete dominates another male athlete, but chooses to celebrate in a feminine way, and people have a problem with the way that he celebrates, that's rooted in a system, the patriarchy, that equates masculinity with legitimacy. Because if Jordan was celebrating with masculine gestures, which is typical in all sports, if he was flexing and yelling and beating his chest, this would 0% be a conversation. Most people probably didn't even notice that comment for what it was. Because if flexing and yelling are respected, but a hair flip is criticized, it shows the hierarchy that all women know and feel. Traits associated with men are valued and traits associated with women are dismissed. Jordan?
So
okay. So basically, in other words, she's upset because a man pointed out the fact that he was being very feminine in his way of showing his like, fuck you, I just made a big I just punched the ball, and she's upset because they're pointing out the fact that he should be punched for doing what men do all the time when they do it very masculine.
But she made it her narrative, though. She made it her narrative. It wasn't like, I don't truly think that's what he meant. I think he meant just because this dude is fucking all in everyone's face and shit. Like, fuck what he's been all gay and shit, but like, he is. I mean, he's
doing the most. He's definitely doing the most.
He's kicking ass out there, but still, he is doing a lot of shit that will get anyone popped in the face. It don't matter if
well, I mean, she's right. No one would say he needs to be punched in the face if he was like, they would. Like, no one would say that.
See, I was just about to say that. I was just about to point this out. This woman look like she ain't played a lick of sports in a day in her life.
No sports ever.
Like how competitive like sports is. You doing all that showboat and all that stuff, especially like on the football field. We saw even on what was that? T.O. When he went to, y'all remember when he always be doing his little antics and stuff, and he went to in the middle of the Cowboys, and he was gonna stand in the star. That's showboating, and guess what happened? Bam! Somebody ran right into him. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. That's what Mark is talking about. Like all that showboating and all that stuff. It don't matter if it's manly or not. You just doing too much, bro.
You're right. You're right. I don't think it has anything to do with him being gay or doing the flamboyant thing, but honestly, I think she's trying to turn it into a gay and straight thing, and I don't think that's what it is. I don't.
She'll buy it. She feeding into the to the algorithm of like society. Yeah. That anytime a man is flamboyant and then some masculine people probably saying something, she's gonna try to conflate the shit to make it seem like something fundamentally wrong with me.
Yeah, because here's the biggest because she's feeding into it. The thing is, where she don't understand what she's doing because she's trying to create her own narrative. She then is feeding into the bullshit because she knows the shit that he is doing is extra, so therefore she got to defend it.
So let me ask you guys, because I'm a woman and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a girly girl. I'm not really into sports, but I do follow when things get hectic and crazy. Haven't they kind of banned even in football, like doing the whole like if you do too much, it's a problem when you make a goal, or haven't they like fined people for that type of stuff? So how is this any different? It doesn't even matter that he's gay and he's doing the hair flip and he's doing all that, like all of that. Hasn't that? I mean, I'm just asking you guys. Hasn't, or even Carmen, maybe hasn't it been a problem in the past where they act up and they do too much at the finish line and they do? I remember it was a thing where they were like, you can't do that because it's offensive.
Yeah. That was WWF. Yeah. That was WWF.
And that was a while, and that was I don't know. I'm just saying, like,
it's WrestleMania weekend. WrestleMania weekend. Isn't that part of the whole thing though? Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but they banned it though, Carmen.
Of the game, the showboating, isn't that part of the fun? Kind of like heckling for the fans. Like, that's part of it. That's part of it.
Yeah. So I don't understand why she's making it a gay great thing.
It's proving the point that it's not a gender specific thing though. It's like what she's talking about. It has nothing to do with like because he gay. It's just like that's not how you're doing too much. And in sports, even with men, she's saying that if it was men doing all that, it'll be okay. And we're saying no, and it's not, because we've seen plenty of times in basketball and are just sports, especially contact sports or anything, any dude that's doing too much showboating, something usually happens.
Shit,
Right.
look at what they're doing with John
Usually.
Morant. Even when he doing the
Oh.
gunshot, he throwing grenades and shit. And then while he's shooting 3-pointers, so they finding him just for simple shit like
They
that. So
finding him.
it's not gender
Damn near got kicked out.
at all.
This is some liberal BS. I'm just gonna be honest with you. It's
Yeah,
more
she is doing
trying
kinda
to
like
find a
stretch.
problem where there is no problem. That's where I see it.
And the fucked up thing, old boy apologized for that. I mean, that's the one that kind of got under my fucking skin.
Who apologized? The gay guy?
No, the commentator.
Oh, the commentator.
They made him
But was
apologize.
he wrong? Was he wrong though? Because
No.
I
I mean,
don't
he
think he
wasn't
was
wrong when he
wrong. I
said-
mean, he did extra, but I don't think it was wrong. You can't tell nobody how to celebrate.
Yeah,
but the commentator said, I'm surprised nobody has popped him in the mouth for doing all that extra shit that he was doing, right? And so he apologized for saying that.
Yeah, he apologized.
That's
for saying
dumb. That's dumb.
I wouldn't have apologized, but I also
I will say-
like what you want to do. You're
I
going to
say
get
the reason
fined.
why. I say the reason why because he's feminine presenting. That's the reason why.
And
If
they're
this was
scared
another
to
dude,
go against the gays.
Yeah.
You
if
can't
it
go
was
against
just
the
another
gays.
dude that was doing all that showboating, and a commentator said, "I'm surprised he ain't got popped in the mouth yet," nobody will be saying that.
No one says
Tony,
that.
Tony, you know you can't go against the gays.
You
cannot.
cannot.
You cannot do it. Your career is over. And
You
listen,
are lost.
I am and there are people who will say that I'm wrong. I have a lot of gay friends. Because I don't care what you do. That does not determine my salvation, right? I love my gays. I'm not, but when you go against the gays, it's over for you. It's over. It's over. You can't do it.
I have no problem with the alphabet community. The only problem that I had with the alphabet community was when I was corrected when I said I was a woman. They'd be like, "Oh, you a cis woman." I'm like, "No, bro, I'm a woman. I don't call myself a cis woman." That's the only time I had a problem with the alphabet community. Other than that, be cool.
Give it a couple years, and that's gonna be a problem.
Hell no.
My gay friends will tell you real quick, I'm a man and I will beat your ass and I am a man.
I was corrected by somebody. I was corrected. It'd be like, "You're a cis woman." I'm like, "No, sweetie, I'm a woman. I
don't deal with those type of gays. I deal with the real gays.
It, okay, don't correct me. But other than that, she's stretching. I feel like you can't tell nobody how to celebrate.
But she's giving very much bull dagger lesbian. I'm just gonna tell you.
Oh yeah, 100%.
She's very much giving. She's very much. I mean, I'm just being real. She's very much giving. I don't have. She's very much giving. She eats carpet on a regular basis. So.
She probably played softball in high school and got
for sure. She was the first female on the male football team type of deal. You know,
the only thing she do is play with softballs. She ain't played no softball. You see that gobble ass turkey neck she got on her? Don't nobody listen to no damn back obese ass motherfucker talking about sports. I don't know even why this is a discussion.
That's typically what happened, brother. She done got older. I'm pretty sure she played softball when she was young.
She did. Oh, she did. She definitely was wrestling or something in high school for sure.
Probably rugby.
I don't listen to nobody that does jelly bean nationals because they can't hold down the man. She just mad that she ain't got no damn schlong in her thumb.
Women need to. I've said this many times. I'm not a feminist. But I do advocate for women when women should be advocated for in many ways. But in this case, she's wrong. She's wrong.
To make it about gender and sex and all this other stuff,
she's wrong. Yeah.
I mean,
if it's basketball and you done drop 30 on my team and we down and you
and if it was me and I was a woman playing on the volleyball team against him and he did this, I would have been like, woo! I would have spiked it because I played volleyball in high school. I would have spiked the ball right in his face, pow, and see what he said then.
I would have just scored.
Got popped in the mouth.
No, I wouldn't pop him in the mouth because I'm a lady.
Taylor was right, huh?
No, you don't pop them. You don't pop him in the mouth. You score and then mock him about it. You go ahead and turn around and be like, "Oh."
But you're talking about, but we're talking about, this is a male. This is the opposite of what happened. So, we say men should be on men's teams, right? Well, this is what you get, right? You got men playing, gay men playing on men's teams, and now you got this feminine aspect in the mix. And honestly, I think a lot of men would prefer that man to play on a woman's team. But me personally, I'm good where he's at. I think this is good.
Hey, man.
Hey,
man.
Oh, he's definitely.
He's pretty. Hey, he's actually pretty good, man.
So, he's good.
I'm pretty sure most of those dudes will be like, I'll deal with his fairy ass for a little bit.
Yeah.
While we play.
Because they don't care about it. They don't care about his sexuality, bro. They just trying to win.
They trying to win.
Like, all the extra shit you doing, cool, bro. But we trying to win right now. That's what they care about. Yeah, of course, some people on the team may be like, "Hey, bro, you extra as fuck." But they play with him long enough to like, man, that's what he do. That's his thing. It is what it is.
Men have been ever since back in the day. There has been. Hell no, there has been men that been a little saucy, and then the teammates don't give it.
Girl, and they don't be saucy. They be manly as hell and still be zesty in the back.
That's
look at D-Wade. Look at D-Wade. He been painting his nails. D-Wade. Before him, there was Dennis Rodman.
If I had a choice, if I had a choice, I'm pretty sure all the men on the say the same thing. We had a choice to have someone who was flamboyantly gay, that you knew the motherfucker was gay to be on the team, or someone who was way the fuck undercover, hard as hell.
You'd rather have a flamboyant. Yeah, you know to stay far away from him if you're not gay, right? That is maturity, and that is fact. Like that's just being honest, and that's honestly showing that you're not homophobic. Right? Most of the time, people are not homophobic. They just want you to be honest. Me personally, I love the gays. You know why? Because I know my man ain't messing with them. But when you sitting up here pretending like you're straight, and then you in my man's DMs, that's a problem. You know what I'm saying?
I think most people have an issue with like gay dudes or whatever. I think like when like a dude like him come into like the kickback, and he doing all that shit, and he like fucking up the shit. Like, bro, okay, dog, we get it, you gay, bro. All right, bro.
Right, it's just it's doing too much. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
we know you're gay.
And he lied.
Right?
Yeah, he doing big old bad bitch high fives, and he like 6 foot. It's like, dog, chill out, bro. Like, we get it.
But I think, you know what I think? I think sis was the chick that did the video or whatever she was, shim, whatever, sis, Mr. whatever. She was giving that she was very upset that he wasn't the woman who did the video. She was I feel like she was whatever Ross said. She was very much giving that she was upset that he wasn't represented in the way that gay people should be represented. I just feel like it's that liberal standpoint, and it's like, look, we a lot of people. I don't care what you. There's a lot of people out here that do a lot of things in their bedroom that aren't gay, that are not necessarily what we normally think is okay, and they don't wear that on their chest as a, you know what I'm saying? It's just too much. I don't care that you're gay. Like, I don't need you to be doing all this when it comes to a professional, something like a professional game or a professional standpoint. If you're gay, you're gay, and that's something that you do in your bedroom. There's things I do in my bedroom that I don't need people to know about. You know what I'm saying? There's things that or shouldn't be put on Front Street. Get out of my face, Raw. That shouldn't be put as the platform of who I am, right? So if you are a volleyball player, is it more important that I know that you take dick every night, or is it more important that I know that you're an amazing volleyball player? I think it's just too much. It's not, I don't care. Me personally, I don't care. But a lot of people are just like, I'm so over it. And honestly, it's going to get to the point where I'm over it too. I'm gonna be honest. And I love, and I got gay friends. I hate saying that because it sounds so like,
Maybe
I'm
something that
over
right.
it.
Make a whole identity. They make
It's the whole identity. Do I need my
Like,
whole
they're
identity to be
just-
that I'm straight?
That's their personality. That's their identity. That's their everything. I'm like, bro, like,
It's-
ain't nobody care what you do. Okay,
Like, my
you
best
gay.
friend black.
Congratulations. Who is this? J Plot Lover. Carmen, look, she has.
Oh yeah, don't pay
what's
that. Don't pay her no mind.
Don't you read them,
pay her no
What's that
girl?
mean?
Stop, don't you?
Oh,
mind. Yeah,
okay.
don't pay her no mind.
Read that shit.
I was like, what that mean?
Yeah, don't pay her no mind. Me bugging. But anybody got any final thoughts on this topic? Hold on now. It caught you at the wrong
That was a good one though.
Hold on, bro.
That was a good one. You said Marcus brought that one up. Marcus.
Yeah.
Hey, how you
Hey, I
doing,
don't know why that popped
Marcus?
up in my algorithm, but it did.
All right, Marcus, how you doing? I ain't seen you in
What
a
you
while.
be watching, Brody?
Hey man, you know, hey, it popped up there, bro. I don't know what's up.
He
Boy went from
What I
bullying
be
videos to sassy volleyball.
Hey, sassy volleyball.
Well, y'all ass crazy.
Look,
as hell.
let's be real. Volleyball to me is a very feminine sport. I'm sorry. I played volleyball in high school. I was really good at it. I didn't know very many men that played it. Huh?
What a throwback pictures.
The throwback pictures with the shorts. The short shorts.
Listen.
What do you mean by that?
The day that I let you people know who I really am will be the day that y'all. That's all I'm gonna say.
I didn't play no sports.
Okay.
My bad.
Look like I'm about to book a flight and come look through the photo album.
I got my high school
I know you
year
ain't gonna show them
in the
online.
other room. Okay.
Yeah, I know you ain't gonna show them online. So I'm gonna have to come
I might.
She'll have a boyfriend come pick you up.
Who you worried about him? Nigga can still get shot. I ain't coming to take her from him. I said I'm coming to look for the photo.
He just want to see. He just want to see if I'm a liar or not.
Shit, that's all.
One thing I don't do is lie. That's the one thing that's what gets me in trouble is I tell the truth.
You lying right now.
I like the way your voice dropped. You talking
I tell the truth. That's what gets me in trouble. A lot of times on these panels, I'm the only bitch that tells the truth. A lot of times.
Sensational.
That part.
But nah, to the topic though, I don't really see nothing wrong with what the commentator said. If buddy out here showboating and we losing, you liable to get jumped, my boy.
I mean,
Listen, bro. In real life, it don't matter if you flamboyant or not, bro. You already know how it happened. If you already lose, they keep showboating like, all right, bro, what's good with it, big dog?
Yeah. Like you talking too much shit over here. Now, let's go.
You talking shit, bro. We already like, bro, why you keep talking shit, bro? Y'all already up 40, man. Come on, bro. Chill out.
Yeah. So I just think Shorty that made the whole video to begin with, she just deficient in vitamin D.
Yeah.
So because he probably get more D than she do, she tried to sneak it a different way. But
I had to say pause after that.
Hey, at that point, nobody playing no more. They fight.
I had to say pause after that because I just realized.
But nah. I think that's her frustration. She realized Buddy could twerk and everything better than her, so
damn.
That's why she mad.
Nah, that's true. That's facts. That's facts. Well, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure y'all hit the bell notification. All right, so let's go ahead and move. Oh, make sure you tap into the Unbiasedly Raw Bail Bond Fund as well. Super chat, cash out. Don't forget to do that.
We gonna make it out the hood one day.
I got questions.
She said, I got questions.
I got questions.
What that mean?
I need to know what the fuck's going on. What's going on?
Oh shit! Ain't no.
Oh wait, man. You see what's going? Look at his background.
Oh, he need change to do his laundry. Okay, I got you. You can come to my house and wash your clothes. Oh, Ike and Tina. Mm-hmm. Ike and Tina's. Hold on, let me make this big. Ike and Tina's attitude cleaners. Oh, sheesh.
Shit.
Ike. Oh, it's good. eat the cake, anime. I don't want the cake.
Well, y'all lads crazy as fuck. So look, let's go to this next topic, man. Let's get into this David situation. I'm pretty sure everybody done heard about it.
Yes.
Everybody done heard about what's been going on. And so just recently, yesterday, he just got arrested. He's not convicted, but he has been arrested. So we're gonna see what we know. And then there's any other evidence that has come about, and then we can give our thoughts and our opinions on it. All right, so let's go ahead and rock out.
News tonight, singer David has been arrested in connection to the murder of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas, according to the LAPD. This is a case that stretches back more than 2 years to when she was last seen alive. Her decomposed body found in the trunk of David's Tesla late last year. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. Public information officer with the Los Angeles Police Department on social media announcing the singer, known as David, had been arrested by homicide detectives in LA, quote, for the murder of Celeste Rivas. Now, David, his real name is David Burke. He is now being held without bond, and he hasn't been charged as of yet. The LAPD says that his case will be presented to the DA on Monday for filing consideration. We're going to go over the process here in just a moment. This is a case that has taken months to get to this point. I know so many of you have been following this, and now it seems like the next step, a major step, is still something that's going to take some time before we learn a lot of information about this case. And we'll be talking to former federal prosecutor Nima Rahmani about that here in just a moment. But as we focus now on this announcement, it may feel like a long time coming because David was announced as a suspect in November of 2025. Now, before we get into what will happen next, I do want to get you up to speed on this case because it is one that has been going on in some ways months, in other ways years. According to the LAPD, this all started in September of 2025. That is when officers responded to an impounded lot in Hollywood after a report of a foul odor coming from a vehicle, a Tesla. Now, that vehicle, it had been towed days earlier after it was found on a street, abandoned, it seemed, in Los Angeles. Now, police say that vehicle, that Tesla, it was registered to David Burke. And many people in the music community know him by just one name, David, D4vd. Now, when detectives searched that car, they found a body. And that body was later identified as a 14-year-old girl, her name, Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Her body was in the front storage area of the Tesla. That's like the trunk of the vehicle. And it was in a state of decomposition, law enforcement said. Investigators have said that Celeste may have been dead for weeks before she was discovered. The teen's mom told investigators that she was last seen and heard from in April of 2024. So here we are in April of 2026 with David now under arrest in connection to her murder. The last time she was seen alive, according to her mom, all the way back roughly 2 years ago. Her mom also added another point about her daughter, and it was that she had a boyfriend named David. Now, by late 2025, sources were...
So far, what do y'all think about this so far? What's y'all thoughts?
What the hell took so long? That's what I think. What the hell took so long to get arrested? He even said it in his songs that he killed that girl.
I just think, why they not giving like details of like what took them, not even saying what took them so long, but what do they have now that made them take action now?
Thank you.
Okay.
And he looked evil.
Because before he was still able to go on tour and stuff, right? Because everybody was saying like it must be him, but now they have something on them and they're not saying it.
So
I think,
no, go ahead.
I think they got like the leads that got dry, whatever, and they like just pick them up.
No. So let me so as a Tesla owner, someone up and my Tesla got wrecked last year, so I don't have it anymore. But I couldn't even text on my phone on my Tesla without my Tesla saying, put your phone down. Like there's cameras on the inside, there's cameras on the outside, there's cameras all around that vehicle. I don't believe for 1 second that anything happened in or around that car without that being recorded. Unless it was completely dead, like I'm serious, like I would be driving and my car would be like, I would have it in auto drive where it would drive itself. And if I was texting, it would say, if you don't put your car down within 10 seconds, the car will be turned off and pulled off to the side. So, I mean, Teslas, unless you've owned a Tesla, you don't really understand how they work. You can't do nothing in that car without it being, or around that car without it being recorded. Tesla monitors, even if you don't have recording turned on that car, Tesla monitors it because they would be held responsible if you're in auto drive or something like that and you're texting or like the thing about people falling asleep while driving, that's so bullshit. Because if you close your eyes for like 5 seconds, the car will turn off and pull to the side. So I think, me personally, because I'm not going to sit here and say this man is guilty, but I will say that if they have arrested him, they have something from that vehicle that proves that he did it, or there's some evidence. Teslas are not to be messed with. Like, you can't own a Tesla and cheat on your wife, baby. You're gonna get caught. You're gonna get caught.
Well, I ain't gonna hold you, Mimi, though, because if that's the case, then this investigation should not have gone as long as it did.
But I don't know, though. I don't know. You got to understand that this is a high-profile case, right? It's a high-profile case. It may not be that he was on video doing something. It could have been someone else, and they had to find a way to tie that to him. You see,
but in addition to that, he was also in addition to all of that, he was also low-key kind of bragging about it because
you're right.
And he had songs and videos alluding to the fact that he had killed this little girl.
Listen, and artists do that all the time. Their artistry is always.
I don't understand why that is not evidence of you admitting to a murder.
I honestly think they have something. That's just me. That's just my gut telling me, and what I know about how Teslas work. And they might have evidence that has nothing to do with that Tesla. Murder cases take you got to remember in California, there's very few prosecutors, and they have a lot of cases. It's a very big state. It's different than most other states. I think that it took a while because it just took a while for them to make a case. I'm not going to sit here and say that he's guilty, but I'm not the type of person that's going to say, oh, he's guilty automatically. But they did not arrest him because they didn't have something. They had to have something.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna say I don't think they have anything on them. I think because they can't get anything else, it is a dry case. They got to get somebody.
Well, then they'd have made a big mistake. They made a big mistake if they did that, though, Courtney, because if they arrested this man and they have made a spectacle of him and all of that, and they have nothing, they better be able to prove their case. I mean, this isn't the first time. I mean, I'm y'all probably gonna jump on me for saying this, but this isn't the first time that someone who is of high profile in California has been arrested and they were found or maybe found not guilty, and we all know they was guilty based off of the evidence. Like, let's just throw OJ out there.
Leave OJ alone.
Hey, listen.
No, I already knew who I was gonna say.
Come on.
The glove ain't fit.
Hey, listen, I'm not saying nothing.
The glove ain't fit.
He did it. He did it.
Because
look at his face.
That man wrote a whole book. He wrote a whole. I don't know if y'all read the book, but he wrote a whole book about how it happened.
He said if he did it.
Okay, so that means she got the best hand.
Double jeopardy is a big thing. All I'm gonna say is if he's not guilty, they better prove their case. They better prove their case because double jeopardy is a real thing. We've seen this happen with other big name celebrities. They better be able to prove their case. And I hope and pray that if they did arrest him and they they have evidence that it's real evidence, because this is not okay to just arrest somebody just because.
Oh, go ahead, Rob. Go ahead, Rob.
Oh no, I was gonna say the whole internet is in an uproar talking about it took too long. I think the problem is we've all been spoiled with ADHD brain, because everybody will be watching Vines and TikToks, and then we watch Law and Order SVU, and all these fucking cases get solved in one episode and shit. So everybody think it takes 45 minutes to solve a case.
It don't happen like
no,
that.
It's just too many things against him, and that's why I said
how was it too many things against him? When they found the body, Buddy was nowhere near the
last scene. It was known that was her boyfriend. She was last seen coming out of his house. He was bragging about his music and alluding to the fact that he had murdered the girl. And
just
she
because
had
art imitates life doesn't mean that you can use the music in court. That's how Young Thug got off his shit.
Please have some empathy here. If this was your child, with all of the stuff that has been presented, what would you think? Let's just stop for a second and have some pure empathy here, and not say that he's guilty, but think about it. Would you not think for 1 second that he might be the main suspect that you need to look at?
Oh, it wouldn't be no light.
He's rich. This man is rich. He was on tour. Of course he's not there. And not to mention, he has people that would probably do it for him. It may not have ever touched that girl.
But hold on, though. You can't. But we're not ruling it out. We're not saying that he isn't. But we also saying that we can't necessarily say that he is at the same time.
You're absolutely right. None of us can say he did any of it.
Side of that, though, when we talk about the longevity of the case, I mean, we can talk about that as well as with the Ashley Janae situation that's going on. That case is going to take longer than what it should take.
Absolutely.
Right? Because everything points at him, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he's guilty, right?
And it was in another country with another jurisdiction. It's different, right?
Yeah, so when you think about that too, and then look at the parents. Also, another person I want to bring up the parents. I want to bring up her parents too, because they got a lot. They got a lot to do with that too.
Her parents.
Listen.
Her parents. I put this in the same category as the parents who allowed R. Kelly to be around the young girl. It like, look, this is a famous guy. You're 14. Hold on. Let me just ask, because I'm not 100% sure and I don't want to speak out of turn. How old? She was 14 when she was missing. How old was he at the time? Does anybody know?
I think 20 or something like that.
How the fuck is this man dealing with a 14-year-old girl?
He ran away from her house. So what are you gonna do if your daughter wants to?
Now that's true.
You're gonna go and get her after this man. So what
now this might be a different situation. You're right. This might be a different situation because the parents haven't seen her since she ran away, right?
Yeah,
so
they seen her. She went back and then she ran away again.
Yep.
She ran away twice. With the situation with R. Kelly, those parents wouldn't give them their daughter because he promised.
Why wasn't law enforcement involved that your child was missing and you thought your child was with this guy named David?
I understand the climate of the country today. If the mom
in what aspect, Rob?
Illegal and she wants to stay in the country, she's kind of between a rock and a hard place, trying to report a missing daughter when she knows she could possibly even get deported while trying to look for the kid.
Oh, so you're saying that the mom was undocumented?
That's what's alleged. So that's a scenario. That's something
I haven't heard that. That's new to me, that the mom was undocumented. I haven't heard that.
She was born in I mean, I know their parents are Mexican descent, but I thought they were all born in California.
Somebody in that house is alleged.
That's new to me that I haven't heard that.
The problem with a lot of these cases, just like the Ashley Janae shit, Shorty died way in Tanzania, and motherfuckers got 52 narratives on soil right now as to what the fuck happened, and nobody knows.
I mean, I think that's what we're talking about it. We're talking about it because we're actually, all of us are creating a Lifetime movie right now, right? No, we can create in our minds what happened, but the truth is we're not going to find out until we get evidence. We're just making this up all in our head, what could have happened, right? And I hate to do that because I think it just creates these narratives that could or could not, like it's just fables and fairy tales. We don't know what happened to this girl until there's evidence. And I will say this though, I don't believe that they arrested him without something. Because you just can't do that without repercussions.
They can arrest him just for a sex crime.
What's that?
They can arrest him just for sex crime.
Well, because it is a sex crime if he had sex with her and he was 21 and she was 14.
So his whole case.
Well, what's the legal age? Wait a minute. What's the legal age in California? Because it's not 18 for all states. In California, I think it's like
it don't matter. The lowest you can go is 16.
It do matter because you can't charge her with the sexual.
Well, she was found. She was 14 when she went missing, and she's now would have been 15 at the age when she was found dead. Regardless,
legal in the country is 16. So either way it go, Buddy's going down for sex crime regardless.
For sure, 100%.
If they can find out that he smashed.
So maybe they have enough proof to show that. We don't know. Maybe her phone was in the back seat of the car. We could make up all these stories, right?
What everyone's making this story about? What's the narrative that he didn't do it and this girl's in his car? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what's the narrative what's that narrative?
They're gonna pull some Tesla footage. Y'all wait and see.
Being framed.
They gonna pull some Tesla footage.
So being framed.
Okay, Marcus. So if I borrow your car and I leave 20 bricks in the trunk and you get pulled over with 20 bricks and you ain't never seen drugs a day in your life, it's still in your car. You still gonna go to jail for the shit. So the body could end up in the car.
I'm saying he's connected some kind of way.
When it comes to murder, Raw, I think it's a little bit more detailed than that. In a Tesla,
I'm from the Bronx. I done seen it all.
Bro, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna tell you.
Hey, has he been charged?
If someone calls,
no, he hasn't.
He hasn't been charged.
So they just arrested him.
If someone hit me up and said, "There's a dead body in your trunk," and I'm gonna say the last person that had my car was
such and such, and leave it at that.
Hey, but Marcus, if you on tour, you don't know who the last person that had your car.
If you're in a Tesla knows who the last person was in that car. See, that's what y'all are misunderstanding. And again, this is something that you only know if you own a Tesla. If you own a listen, I could pull out a USB card in my Tesla and tell you exactly who was in my car at exactly the same moment. Whatever.
Duct tape when they made Teslas?
Huh?
Did they stop making duct tape when they made Teslas?
No.
You can cover a motherfucking camera.
Yeah, I guess you know.
Well, if that's the case, then they don't have no evidence, though, right? If they covered it with but they would see who covered it with duct tape. That's what you're missing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're gonna catch all of that, bro.
Y'all keep doing all this. Y'all ain't
listen. I love a Tesla. Let me tell you, I love a Tesla for all of those reasons. You can't cheat on your wife in a Tesla.
And then another thing, she was in that trunk for like
and they said the front trunk. So in a Tesla, there's a front trunk. They call it the frunk, and then you have the trunk, right? Because there's no engine in a Tesla.
There's no engine, but the front trunk is only for her body was decomposed.
The front trunk is big enough for you to fit a body in. I owned one. I'm telling you, you can in the front trunk. You could stuff up, especially if it was chopped up.
Nobody.
They said they did. They smelled it. It was the smell.
After 2 weeks.
2 weeks is too long. You probably smelled the smell. It was in a parking lot, though, Carmen. It was in a parking lot. Look, Carmen, me and you on the same page. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You on the same page.
If I were to take this man to court right now without just what we know and what my gut tells me, I think he did it. I think he had something to do with it. But I can't put this man, I'm not his judge and jury. I need to see evidence. I need evidence. And I don't believe they arrested him without something. Because look how long it took.
This thing, that's the reason why I asked, was he charged? Because like what I was saying in the beginning, like they keep, I done seen a whole bunch of different like people that then covered this and stuff. Nobody is saying why he got picked up. They just saying that, hey, y'all remember the singer? Well, they arrested him. So everybody said, well, they got him. He must have did it. I'm not saying he didn't do it or not. I'm just saying, why does everybody keep talking about the arrest and talking about what happened previously versus what has come out for the police to actually do the action of arresting him? police can actually just arrest you and hold you and interrogate you and all that type of stuff. But if he stay quiet and all that stuff, I think they got like 2 or 3 days or so, a couple hours or some hours and stuff, and they have to release him if there's nothing. That's how it goes.
So it says here he's been held without bail and he has been arrested on suspicion of murder pending, because you said a certain amount of time, pending a district attorney review that is scheduled for Monday. So Courtney, we got to have this conversation again next week because it's pending by Monday, because they can't hold him. They can't hold him without charging him.
There's no new information. So he went from a.
We don't know that there's no new information.
There's no. They haven't released it yet, so we don't know
have to release it. They have to do their investigation. It's the same way why when somebody goes missing. It's the same way why when somebody goes missing. If it's not public knowledge as to what was going on, and they have extra information, they don't release extra information because that's how they can hold
him. They can't hold him in jail without charging him past a certain amount of time. That's why by Monday they have to do something by Monday.
He's
Monday.
arrested.
It's like when you go to the club on Friday night and you get arrested, you're not talking to a judge until Monday. So he's being held on suspicion of murder and pending investigation until Monday morning. That's what the internet says.
This is the thing. That's why I was saying in the beginning. Just because
he's just under interrogation.
How it happens is you can be in holding for a long time until the district come in and do their investigation or whatever. He don't necessarily go to general population or anything of that nature. He just being held because it's a suspicion. The issue is a lot of people just want him to be arrested, go to jail. He did it, but there's a difference between how you feel, how things go, and the law. With the law,
there's emotions
you
in
can get picked up with suspicion, whatever. Your home, like I could be at home, somebody knows a person of interest. I could get arrested because they got something on me saying that I was somewhere, whatever. And they're gonna interrogate me, but if I don't give any new information and they can't prove it and everything, and what it said, the attorney general or the district judge or some whatever, once they do they what's the name? If they don't have any new information, they have to release him.
They have to release him, and he has got enough money and enough clout and enough. He's getting out by Monday if they don't have anything. They're holding right now. He is currently held without bail in Los Angeles. That's it until Monday morning.
That's why I was saying, I'm tired of hearing all these people just saying he got arrested and they're not saying exactly what. Like if they had something connected to the murder, they just said he got arrested and now we know it's for suspicion.
Detained.
So they may have something, but
and we all know there's a difference.
They already got already. So they probably held off as arrested them to do the investigation. But they have no leads, and we don't watch First 48 and all that type of stuff. The longer the investigation goes, the colder the investigation gets. So before it get all the way cold, they arrested him, and this is their last stretch to try to put a name to the murder, basically.
He could be out by Monday. Again, I think the narrative on the internet is that he's arrested. He is being held.
Yeah, he's apprehended.
He's being held without bail. And you can be held. I can be held without bail right now because you said that I did something to you all the way wherever you guys are. I could be held right now without bail. It doesn't mean that you're and so the narrative on the internet, he's been arrested. When you're arrested, you have a charge. He's not been arrested. He's being held without bail. That's just what it is.
So,
hey.
Why I'm zoomed in?
I don't know. Big screen. Come on, big screen.
Goddamn,
highlight it.
Damn, my boy stole the show.
I ain't pressing. Hey, but check
I
it
like
though.
the purple.
I do like the purple. It's cool.
But check it though. See, that made me forget what I was about to say. Well,
I was saying he was being held.
You have to have a charge in order to have bail. So when the narrative goes out that he's been arrested or held without bail, everybody think, oh, he must have did it. No, he just hasn't been charged. So
it just means he hasn't been charged.
You have to tie the bail has to tie to the charges that you have. So if you got
Correct.
multiple charges, they're gonna add up all the charges that you got, and that's what's gonna make you. That's gonna be the amount.
It just sounds good. It sounds good to say that he's been arrested without bail, but people don't understand that without bail just means he hasn't been charged. So we just gotta wait.
The judge has to say no.
That's why I hate having. I said this the other night when someone else was having this conversation. I said I hate that we're having this conversation because all we're really doing is writing a Tyler Perry movie for Tyler Perry. We don't know what happened to this. We don't know what's going on.
Tyler ain't that good.
Seriously, like we're creating a narrative that is really not there. No one has said anything. We don't know anything. It's really almost, to me, if it were me, I'm just scared to say anything because I don't want to go back and say, oh, I was wrong. We don't know we have no idea. And you're right. The longer it takes, the longer it takes, like you said, the first 48, the longer it takes for them to come up with something, it's like they're kind of pulling at straws. And honestly, he might get off. You're right, Courtney. He might get off because if they really had something on this man, they would have arrested him a long time ago. However, I am very skeptical to say that they waited this long and then they arrested him and they have absolutely nothing. I think there's something in their trying to maybe they arrested him and they're like, let's question him and see. What if they arrest him or hold him without bail, question him, and he confesses? This happens a lot. If I'm a first 48 watcher, lover, I've seen all 75,000 seasons of it. Okay, this could be exactly what they're doing. They're like, let's bring him in, let's question him, and let's see what he says. He might actually confess. Or not.
Or
you can't confess to something that you weren't there for. They
got him and they holding him because they got a lead on who actually did it, and they try
right, and he might know
the person who actually did it.
He might know.
Somebody in his camp might have said something.
He knows who he gave the keys to that Tesla to, because the way a Tesla works, you don't have to have a key. It's an app. Right. So if I give you, I can get, if I have, there was never a key to my Tesla. If I said I wanted Marcus to drive it, all I got to do is give Marcus a link in the app and he can get into my Tesla. He can drive it. He can do whatever. So he knows who he gave access to that Tesla to.
He should have been a canary and tell.
Really. Hey, everything she's talking about with the Tesla, she is right.
I'm not lying to you. I owned one. I can show you right now.
And a Cybertruck.
No.
Huh?
Because Teslas do have a key.
It's a card. It's a card. So
I leave the card in the kitchen drawer and I'm on tour. I don't know.
Okay, so you know where you left the card, right? You know where you left the card. And here's the thing: when you give someone that card and they access the Tesla, it tells you exactly who went in it. It says the car has been opened by it. The car has been driven by, like the card that, and then it records everything. You're not going to convince me. I own the Tesla. I know what it does. You're not going to.
Moral of the story. Don't own a Tesla. Why the hell would I buy it?
Yeah, if you do some shady shit, don't fuck with a
Tesla.
And I love it. I love it
because I know YNs that go on drills in the damn Tesla. Y'all letting Mimi get too hype on this Tesla.
No, you lying. You lying.
Niggas was sliding all through the streets in Teslas. What are you talking
about? Lies. It's proven. You lying.
When they
you can't do shit in a Tesla. You can't do shit in a Tesla without it being completely known. You can't.
I know niggas in the city that was crapping
okay.
What are you talking about?
Prove it. Prove it. You're lying. I'm telling you from somebody who owns one. You cannot get in a Tesla.
The car gonna have to snitch on them. I'm not snitching on them niggas. I just know what I know.
But I'm telling you, they lying to you. Whatever they talk, they might not. They lying.
These with my own eyes.
If you said ain't nobody doing no drive-bys in no Tesla, they getting caught. It's in the end of that.
Teslas.
It's not happening.
Hey, he lied.
Show me a news story. Show me a news story where somebody did a drive-by in a Tesla and it wasn't prosecuted.
I don't give a
I ain't
fuck
gonna lie.
about
I
the
ain't never
news.
heard.
I know you don't give a fuck because it's some bullshit. It ain't
The car
happening.
we looking for is a Tesla. I ain't never heard it.
I
Yeah, I
just
ain't
showed
gonna
you
hold
how
you.
to
We got a
rob
great
the Duke
Tesla.
off Backpage. Doesn't mean that bitch wasn't selling pussy on them.
White
motherfuckers.
Tesla.
It doesn't happen,
Nobody will
and you
drive.
and I will
No
bet
people
my
drive
life
it.
on. I will bet my life on that. I own one. I know you cannot fucking.
Mimi, you actually one of the cute people on the planet. Don't bet your life, please.
I'll bet my
I
life
ain't-
on it. I know what Teslas. I know what Teslas do. I know what they are. I know what they
No,
do.
You think you know what they do?
Okay. Well,
Good.
you know,
law
you
abiding
think
citizen.
you
ain't seen the
think
other side
you
of
know what they do. I know what they do. You think you know what they do. I know what they do.
It ain't nothing.
You can't commit a crime in a Tesla. Get it out of here.
Man.
Can you
Nope,
steal
you
a
can't.
Tesla? And can you steal a Tesla? Like, I'm so curious.
You can't even steal a
Can you
Tesla.
hotwire a Tesla?
You cannot.
Can you hotwire
Yeah, you don't see too
Show
many
me a
Teslas
story.
getting
Show me.
stolen.
Prove it. Show me a story where they did that.
No,
Raw,
I'm just
do it.
asking. I'm like, I don't know if you can hotwire a
Tony
Tesla.
looking it up right now. Tony, show me. Tony, prove me wrong. Tony, prove me wrong.
I
Yeah,
see
I don't
more
know about
road
no-
rage
I don't know about no
incidents
drive-by no
than
Tesla,
active
bro.
shooters, though.
Show me where somebody dumbass went and did a drive-by shooting in a Tesla.
Oh, hold up.
Y'all don't want to believe me, but that's all y'all. I don't give a
They caught his ass.
I
though. They
don't
caught
give
him.
a fuck about what the news talk about because only stupid niggas get caught.
Raw.
I think that's what she's talking about. It's a difference between
Exactly. So if I done
doing
told
it
you that
and
I know
actually
of a case
being
where
caught.
somebody did some shit,
You know what?
name dropping, I'm
I'm
supposed
a
to say,
Courtney, I'm
hey,
a
bro, you
respectful
remember on
show, and
July
I'm not gonna
14th
show
when you
out
sit
and
in
act
that
up on this
motherfucking
show.
Tesla?
I'm not
They
gonna
want
do
to
it.
know on the internet. You think I'm finna do some dumbass
So,
shit
all
like
right,
that?
all right. So what it is, what Mimi is talking about is when she's saying you can't do a crime, she's basically saying that like you're not going to get away with it.
Right. You can do
Rob
it.
is saying,
You're not gonna
Rob
get
is
away with
saying
it.
that, like you can do it, but you can't get it. Y'all like they're saying the same thing. It's just Mimi didn't say that.
I'm sorry, my bad. Thank you, Tony. Thank you for explaining. You can do it. You can fuck a chick in the back of the Tesla, but you can pull that tape and it's gonna show that you did it.
It ain't. It's very short, dog. It ain't even showing. It's a whole video.
If somebody rent a motherfucking
I see
Tesla,
it.
I wrecked mine. That's why I don't have it right. Well, someone hit me in the back, and you know why they had to pay $80,000 for my car? Because the camera showed that motherfucker was on a phone while he hit me in the back. It showed it.
Damn,
You brake checked it. Oh, you brake checked it.
He hit me in the back. He hit me in the back at a red light. I was at a red light, sitting there minding my business. Hit me in the back. That's why I got a $60,000 motorcycle sitting out there because I said, you know, I don't need another car. I want a motorcycle.
So next time you get hit from the back, you want to
Mimi,
feel it.
I hope you told them that you read your neck, your back, all of it.
Oh, girl! I spent a whole year. Listen, they paid for the car, and I got $100,000 check for my new.
Don't let Carmen get you. Hey.
We know how to do this.
Hype over there.
I was hurt. I was hurt.
I will walk around. My neck broke. My back broke. I can't
I'm
work.
still hurting to this day, Carmen. You don't see my neck.
Carmen got you.
I'm still hurting to this day.
I don't know why, but we gonna get back to the emotional conversation because even in the chat they talking about you can't get away with shit. Everything recorded. Nigga, half of Chicago recorded. It don't mean you ain't got drills and broad daylight and niggas.
All right, Raw, go get you a Tesla and commit a crime. See what happens.
Mimi.
That's all I'm saying. I'm just telling you.
Listen, you say you watch all these fucking crime shows. You don't know how crime go?
Baby, I'm telling you what Tesla
you got
do.
a Tesla
I'm
and I
telling
said,
you what Tesla do.
Run to the store
Okay.
to get
All right, Raw. Okay, listen. I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna shut up because I'm gonna be a lady. I'm gonna be a lady because y'all are very y'all are different than other shows. I'm gonna be a lady, right? I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna leave it at that. This is what I want you to do.
Hey, no, hey, be yourself. Be yourself.
I'm trying to be respectful of Courtney's show because I respect Courtney, and Courtney has always been nothing but respectful to me. And so, Raw, this is what I'm gonna tell you. If and we can come back to this when this is all said and done, because today is Friday, the 17th of April. I promise you, If there is footage from that Tesla, and this is the reason why he is being held, I'm telling you right now, if he is guilty, because it's going to be because of that Tesla footage. There's something from that Tesla footage that is finding that has something to do with him being guilty. And it may not be him. It may not be the fact that he did it. He might not have cut up. He might not have he might not have done anything to this girl, but it's his car. He knows who had it. Tesla has all the footage. You can't tell me that people are out here getting prosecuted for scratching a Tesla because they don't like Elon Musk. And this man and a body was put in the front and the trunk in pieces, and nobody knew about it. I'm telling you, we will come back to this day. Me and you, Raw. I love you to death. I think you're a great guy. I love being on these panels with you, but you're wrong. And we're gonna come back to this day, and you're gonna say, you know what? I better not scratch my ass in a Tesla and lie about it.
Shit,
we have 110. So whenever it comes out, if Mimi wrong, we have 110. So you can go back and
I will apologize. I will get on my knees and apologize to you on camera. I'm telling you.
Hey, not on the knees, man. Hold on.
You can't do nothing in a Tesla. That's how serious I am about it. You cannot. When I was literally driving, I would be driving my vehicle, and it would say, you are on your phone, get off of your. I hated that shit. It'd be like, you are on your phone, put your phone down, or the car will disable right now and pull over to the side. I'm not lying to you.
Courtney, you would have got caught back in the day at middle school, boy.
Yeah.
So you said I would have got caught.
If your parents gave you a Tesla, boy,
only people who have owned Teslas know what I'm talking about. Have you ever owned a Tesla, unbiasedly Raw?
I have people in proximity that.
No, I'm not talking about your people. I'm talking about, have you ever driven one and owned one?
I have no desire to own an EV, Mimi.
Regardless of what I don't care. I'm asking you one question. Just say yes or no.
I don't have to own.
No, just have you ever owned
No. Hold on, Mimi. Here we go.
Listen, people used to argue with me about this all the time when I own my Tesla. They would be like, you can fall asleep in your car. I'd be like, no, you can't fall asleep. Well, I've seen in videos you can fall asleep in the car. No, you cannot. The Tesla will cut off and pull off to the side. You can't. It knows when your eyes are closed. It knows. I'm telling you. You're not going to convince me because I know what's going on in the Tesla.
I'm going to answer you.
I'm going to get another one. I'm going to get another one next year.
I am biasedly Raw. Solemnly promise I have never owned a Tesla.
I know you haven't, because the way you talking, ain't no way you own one.
No, but here go the thing.
Okay, so I'm just telling you, we'll have this conversation at a later date.
Hold up, Mimi. Let me get it out, Mimi.
But do you know about crime though, Mimi?
Baby, please, I won't incriminate myself.
You know you can rent Teslas from the rental.
I will not incriminate myself. Don't let this polished.
No, I never asked if you committed. I just said, do you know about?
Oh, I know a lot about it.
You don't watch The Wire and all this other shit.
Plenty of it.
All right, you can rent a fucking Tesla from any rental car company.
Yes, you can.
Okay, so if I want to incriminate the person that rented the car, I can go borrow that car from them and have my face on camera, and I can go pick up 3-4 niggas in some ski mask and have them hop in the whip, do a drill, and they gonna come ask me questions. If I don't talk, all y'all can just say, "Oh, well, you an accomplice because you was the driver." That don't mean that you can't do the shit.
You serious right now? Are you really serious right now? You just trolling.
You know what?
I'm telling you, everything is recorded. Everything in a Tesla is recorded. You can't.
You not understanding. If you
not understanding, you said rented it. So that's if you rented, that means it's been documented that you rented it, right? So
did you miss the part where I said I want to
rent it? Just because he rented it, he can have some people with ski masks on, and you, the person who rented it, all y'all got ski masks on, and then basically he's saying like,
so we're moving the goalposts right now, is what we're doing basically.
Yeah, that's kind of a far
Marcus, we moving the goalposts, right? Basically, we moving the goalposts right now. So we're turning this into a hypothetical based on moving the goalposts to prove me wrong. I'm just telling you, I'm okay with being wrong, but I want you to prove me wrong when the video comes out of this.
I think what it is if we're saying it has that much surveillance, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling
He's
you,
looking at different variables of how it could happen like that, and this one could be a valid one.
Which one could be?
If everybody's face is covered and they cannot physically identify the
right.
man's
So
face,
that would mean
that's what he's saying.
So that would mean David had nothing to do with it. Someone else borrowed the car, right? You're saying someone else borrowed the car, chopped her body up, threw it in the car, whatever. The problem here is the fact that he was tied to this girl in some way, shape, or form. Right? So where's your so why are you bringing?
I told you earlier that they can pull the same thing that they pulled on P. Diddy. P. Diddy ain't fucking get a sentence for what they actually brought him in for.
He wasn't
the goalpost because they already had him in custody. They ain't want to look stupid. We know for a fact that Buddy was messing with a minor.
They couldn't prove what he was accused of, right?
They couldn't in this case put a RICO charge. They couldn't put RICO, but he was.
We are arguing a moot point. Like none of this really matters because at the end of the day, we have to wait until
Go ahead, laugh, Courtney.
we have to wait until the evidence comes out. All I'm saying to you, Raw, is whatever footage is on that Tesla
might be somebody else,
and it could be. However, but what I'm saying to you is no one got into that car without him either knowing or him giving access to them some kind of way, whether it was the key card or the app. I'm just telling you, it's a key card or an app.
People had access to his house. Motherfuckers was in the house while he.
Well, that's crazy as fuck. Because ain't nobody staying in my house that I don't know or have.
You're not rich enough yet.
Huh?
Only young cats do shit like that.
You're not rich enough for that yet.
You're absolutely right. I don't want to be rich enough where people can just come in my house and do whatever the fuck they want in my house. That's crazy. Exactly. You are crazy so you're telling me that only that rich people just allow people to just free ball in their house and do whatever the fuck they want. You're telling me that real rich people. So I'm not rich enough. See, now you about to piss me off. I'm not rich enough to allow motherfuckers to just come in my house and do what the fuck they want in my house. To include murder someone, chop them up, and put them in my fucking Tesla. You crazy. So that's what you saying, Raw. I'm not rich enough to allow that. You crazy as fuck. You crazy.
Hold on, bro.
You really sound crazy. So I'm not rich enough to allow that bullshit to go down in my house. Yeah, you're right. Cheers to that. You crazy as fuck to say. So you telling me that I gotta be super rich to allow? You mean to tell me billionaires are out here letting stupid motherfuckers come in their house and just do whatever the fuck they want and murder people, chop them up, throw them in their Teslas with the key card that's in the damn kitchen in the door right there, just fucking chop them up, and that's because I'm not rich enough? You out of your mind, and you sound crazy as you look right now. But I'm gonna shut up because you know what? I have been kicked off of worse shows.
I
just can't.
You want to know the beautiful thing?
Because you're crazy. You sound crazy.
You want to know the beautiful thing?
You know why Ross look calm? Because he wrong. He calm and wrong. I've been loud and wrong, but you calm and wrong.
Unbothered right now. No. He looks so unbothered.
I'm not.
He wrong.
I didn't come here to raise your blood pressure.
You ain't look. My blood pressure already high, baby. I already on blood pressure medicine. I'm cool. I'm cool with it. But you're not finna sit here and tell me that rich people, super rich people, are the only people that allow shit like this to go down in their house. You kidding me?
It's Ryan.
Listen, if that's the case, you broke and you don't allow people to do that in your house.
You're right.
So what does money have to do? Get out of here. You mean to think that I'm gonna get to a certain point in my life where I got so much money that I'm gonna allow people to just
maybe. Yo, he's talking about dumbass YNs do that shit. They'll let anybody fucking.
Cheers, sis. Ain't no way in the hell. No, the richer I get, the less access you get to me. That shows me that he wasn't rich enough. He wasn't rich enough to protect himself. He wasn't rich enough to have enough sense to protect everything that he built and everything that he had going on. And you can't tell me, Raw, I love you. I know you do this for a lot. I know you do this for clicks and views sometimes, but at the end of the day, you can't tell me that you would risk your life and your family because you got money and allow people, YNs, to just act the fuck up in your house. Get out of here. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Okay, well, hold on, Mimi.
Hey, Mimi, have you heard of High Bridge the label?
High what?
High Bridge the label. You heard of A Boogie in them? A Boogie with a hoodie?
A Boogie with the hoodie. Yeah, I've heard of him. I have.
When he got on and he first started getting to some bread, what did he do?
Not in my circle of knowledge.
Okay, so he was younger. When he got on, he had actually bought a mansion. He moved out of New York over to New Jersey, bought a mansion, and him and a bunch of artist friends were all in the crib.
Stupid.
I'm not saying that it's not, but if he happened to go on tour, you no longer know what's going on the daily.
No, all you motherfuckers got to go. Period. If you're smart, you got to go.
What if he didn't have his phone? Because a lot of these rich people that the phone.
No, Carmen. I love you, Carmen. Please don't do this, Carmen. Carmen, you let. So, Carmen, me and you. Okay, Carmen, me and you. Let's talk about this. So you a singer, right? Right? You, Selena, we famous. We over here. We doing our thing, right? And you go on tour. You letting all these YNs come into your house and hang out with your man and your family and your whatever in your house when you're not there. We are smarter than that. We are smarter than that.
I don't know. What if I don't know?
Hold on,
and you dumb and you deserve to be sitting in jail when somebody kills somebody in your house and they blame you. That's what you get.
You're right.
What you got?
You know I'm right.
We got to get a little bit realistic here too. If that motherfucker got pulled into the fucking with the police and shit, and it's his shit, I'm gonna tell you. I hear what y'all saying. Is these what ifs is almost kind of like high school shit. They're like, I don't know. They ain't gonna give a fuck, bro. They're gonna say, yo, that's your fucking car. If you don't produce some shit, you fucking going down, Playboy, and that's it. It ain't gonna be no. Well, I don't know. Cool, you're done. Bro.
I didn't know. I was on tour. What are you doing? That's just like when. That's just like they hold parents responsible when kids commit crimes in certain way. Like, come on now. If you drive in my car and you are not insured on my car and you drive my car and you kill somebody, who's responsible for that? I gave you the keys. I left you the keys and I knew you didn't have a license. I knew you was underage. I knew you shouldn't have been driving my car, but I gave you my car. Come on now, let's be for real. Let's not do this. Let's not do this.
Hold on. So are we saying that
we letting the emotions get in the way?
So are we saying the person that gave the keys is the one that's guilty?
You wait. You go to court and see what happens.
No, I mean, he better know
drives your car. When you allow someone to drive your vehicle and they are first of all, maybe underage, no license, you allow them to drive your vehicle. This is why having uninsured motorists and all that stuff is so important. You allow someone to drive your car, they don't have a license, they live in your house. Have you ever dealt with someone, or maybe something where someone is living? This is why they ask you, who is in your house that has a license to drive? If you don't tell them that you have a teenager who is licensed to drive and then they drive your car and they get in an accident, you are held responsible.
Hold on. I disagree. Because
what's a progressive? He's an insurance agent.
Hold on.
So you got friends as witnesses of shit, and I told you that YNs can do a drill in the Tesla.
Y'all wrong.
hold on.
I have an
Hold on.
example. It's not exactly what
Go ahead.
Mimi
Carmen.
said.
Go ahead.
It's not exactly what Mimi, but she is right because y'all remember like a while ago where the little boy killed the teacher because he got his hands into the gun and they charged the parents.
Not the same, but
it's not the same. But I'm just saying the logic of it was.
Let me tell you how I know that. I'll do you one better. We actually covered a story on this channel where a dad gave the son the key.
Yeah.
We covered that already.
What Mimi was saying that the parents allowed this teenager, this kid, to access the gun.
It's something that you learn.
I don't know who has the music on. I don't know what that is.
Y'all got me over here calling my friend. He works for Progressive. He is an adjuster. If you are in a household, where there are people who can drive the car, right? And you have a teenager who is they have a license and they're able to, because people do this all the time because they want to save on insurance, right? They're like, I don't want to put my 15, 16-year-old on my insurance. They're not going to drive my car. But then you let that little motherfucker drive to the corner store.
Oh, you fuck.
And they get in a car accident and you don't have them on your insurance. And they get in a wreck and they fucking hurt somebody. Guess who is held responsible?
This is why it's important to say it is state to state, because here's the reason why. I was a person who did the same thing. I was underage. I took my brother's vehicle who wasn't insured by my parents, and I ran into another grown-up vehicle. I was not insured. I was 13 years old when I did that. I was going to be the one that was going to juvenile. I was going to be the one that was going to be going to juvenile, but the lady that the vehicle I ran into, she dropped the charges on me. So nobody was held accountable but me.
I have a question.
He dropped the charges, Courtney.
Courtney, I have a question for you.
What if someone died? Let's change it. What if someone died?
Here's the thing. That's the point. She dropped the charges. If she wouldn't have dropped the charges, the officers, they wanted to charge me. But Courtney, she dropped the charges. I would have went to juvenile off of that.
Did your brother give you the key? Did you just take the key?
Huh?
Mimi, you're right about it. Won't be covered under the insurance.
Okay, so that was stealing already.
Insurance wasn't involved in that.
Their insurance won't pay for it. Their insurance won't pay for it.
We're talking about when it comes to responsibility with insurance, right? I'm not talking about your family dropped the charge. They said no, or the lady dropped the charges. When it comes to insurance is not going to cover it.
No, insurance won't cover it.
They're not. I'm telling you, they're not covering it.
Hey, all I'm gonna say.
Hey DJ. Hey DJ. Hey DJ.
You talking about they ain't coming from my side?
They're not covering your wreck.
Everybody know that they're not going to cover. But
that's what I'm saying. But that's the whole point. If you come to an agreement with somebody, that's different. But when it comes to insurance is not covering your 13-year-old stealing your car. They're not. They're not.
The liability is on them for stealing the car.
The liability is on you because your side because they stole the car.
If they stole the car, the liability's on them.
Yeah, they fucked it.
If you handed them the keys to the car, that's when it's on you.
This is why nobody, and I mean nobody who is not on my insurance can drive my car unless they have their own car, because that's where having your own insurance covers you because you're fully covered in your own insurance.
But the crazy thing about it, if I let Rob drive my car and he don't live in my house, it's covered.
That's because he might have his own. If he has his own insurance,
because they have to list it, because that's what they ask you, who lives in your house. So if I just say, hey man, go ahead and take my car, they'll still cover it. So
we've derailed a little bit. So let's take this back to David, right? So if he was out of the country doing a tour, right? And he was like, okay, I'm gonna let my homeboys drive my Tesla while I'm out of the country.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. He's liable, bro. Like they gotta get something. If he didn't do
he's liable. That's what I'm saying. He has some type of liability.
Well, insurance, insurance liability. That's about it.
Okay, so let's talk about insurance liability.
No, we don't gotta go. We don't gotta go down to that. But no, we just
okay.
talk about him being convicted or charged.
So he's responsible insurance wise, but not when someone's murdered.
So what? So he's gonna get charged.
I'm not saying that he should be charged for murder. I'm saying that they may have pulled him in. This is where I'm getting at. They may have pulled him in because they're like, look, bro, the shit happened in your car. We need to know who, what, when, where, who had access to your shit. And with a Tesla, it's the only way that it's very easy to find out who had access because A, there's cameras, B, either they had access to the app or they had access to the key card. If he left the key card there, anybody, because that's what I give valet. Like if I go somewhere, I'm like, here to the valet, they give you the key card, give this to valet so they can drive your car. That's the only way you can get in. Otherwise, they know. And even then, they have video of who had access to the car. Is what I'm trying to say.
Mimi, I think we'll get a better picture if you walk us down a process of giving access to a person with a Tesla because it's all like
so you can anybody can download the Tesla app, right? But you have to have a Tesla in order. You have to have a Tesla in order to do it, right? So when you have the app, all you have to do is give the person via their phone number, or the app. You say, okay, this is the person I want access to it. And then you give them access via their phone number, and then they're able to access via the app. It's so simple. It's no different than any app, right?
So it logs.
Okay, so let me make it. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. I have keyless entry. I don't have a key to the front door of my house. I have an app called Lockly. I have an app where you either type in the key code, or you have an app on the phone and you can hold your phone up to it and it will open my door. I have to give you access to that. By giving you access with a code, right? I just say, hey, I'm going to allow you access to my front door. There is no key to my front door. You either have an app or the code. So it's the same thing with a Tesla. I give you access.
It's easy.
It's very simple. I don't know why this is hard.
Check out easy it is. Only thing I do is they find out where that car was parked. They got GPS on it, so they know when it was parked. They'll know who was logged into it. So they'll know if it was the key card, or it's someone's phone. So they'll know who parked it there.
Right.
Or whoever's the last one that did it.
Y'all,
so
this is so like
you gotta put your name into the key card.
Yes. And your phone, the IP address, all of that is. I'm telling you, it is so not. You can tell me. I'm just trying to give me an example of where a Tesla was stolen and no one knew where it was.
I didn't say that nobody knows where it is.
Give me an example of a Tesla where someone committed a crime. Just show me. That's what I'm saying. You talking all this shit.
Hold on, Mimi. Let Raw go. Let Raw get his stuff out.
I'm sorry, Raw. Go ahead.
I got a coworker that just bought a motherfucking Tesla and went to buy the new iPhone after getting the fucking Tesla. The phone didn't transfer all the information, and he had to use the key card to use the card.
No, and you're right, because you're right. That could have happened, but you still have a key card. And here's the thing: every time you tap that key card, the phone registers it in the app. It says your car was opened. My fucking phone, my app would tell me. So let me tell you how sensitive this shit is. My car, I had it because there's a computer in it, right? I had it set that if it got too hot, because I live in Georgia. If it got too hot.
Well, don't talk about hot.
If it got too hot in my car, because there's a computer in that car, it would turn on the AC when I was sleeping in the middle of the night. It would be like, it got to 92 degrees in here. We're going to turn on the AC so that the computer doesn't fry. Y'all, if you never owned a Tesla, you can't talk to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So let me ask. So let me ask the panel a question.
Something to
So
know
let me-
about it. I ain't never
hold up.
I'm trying to explain it to you, Raw, and you telling me I'm wrong. I'm trying to explain.
Hey, yay, y'all calm the hell down.
I'm trying to
So hold up.
saying you
So
wrong.
so before I let Raw get into it, I'm gonna ask the question: do y'all think he's guilty, or do you not think he's guilty?
I think I need to see the evidence. I don't know that. I don't think he did any. I'm not going to say he did anything until I see the camera footage from that Tesla, because her body was put in that Tesla. There's camera footage from that Tesla. And I'm telling you that on the 17th of April, on Friday, the 17th of April, there is camera footage of that body going into that Tesla. Period.
I think that if he didn't do it, he was definitely a part of it. So I think he's guilty either way, by doing it himself or paying somebody to do it or being a part of it or some type of way, because there's too many coincidences around this girl's life that tied to him.
He know what happened to that girl. I'm sorry. And I'm not saying he did it, Courtney, because you're right. He might not have done it, but he knows what happened to that girl. That's his car.
He knows. He knows. If he's not guilty himself, he guilty by association.
I'm trying to tell you that Tesla app. Y'all have no idea. somebody cannot even touch your Tesla without your app going, somebody touched your Tesla.
That's fair, but I still like Charles. But go ahead, man. Go ahead, Matt. Go ahead, Matt.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know, but I well, there's smoke, there's fire. So I'm kind of like something ain't right. It's too much. It's too many holes, and I don't see more things that will put him out of this versus the other side. If that makes sense.
I definitely think he's got something that he knows. I mean, let's put it that way. He knows. So I mean, I'm gonna say it's 100%. I mean, you're not supposed to say 100%. I'm gonna say it's 100%. He knows what happened. I mean, if he did it or not, but he knows.
I'm gonna say 100%.
That is not that close of a coincidence that it'll be in his car. Like she would be in his car. Like that is just too crazy.
But hold up. So you're telling me that y'all think that he knows what happens, or
he knows something
happened, or could it be the fact that he may know that somebody had access to the car, maybe more than one person, but he don't necessarily actually know what was going on.
That he might not have known anything that was going on, but he
found out after
something. It's his car.
Like,
he had the app on his phone. He had the app on. You can't open that. You can't. When I would let my friend drive my Tesla, if they turned on the AC, it would tell me they turned the AC on. Y'all don't understand.
Only way he didn't know.
My question be off the wall.
How often are you looking at your phone? How often is a lot of people paying attention to their phone?
And you're right. He might not be looking at it, but he has
only way he would have known if he took the
car
car.
And he performing. How the fuck does the phone fucking matter?
Raw, you wrong. I'm gonna just say you loud and wrong, and I'm gonna just leave it at that.
You the best head of your life, and they cut the AC on in your car while they went to get some Fago from the fucking store. You gonna?
I'm gonna know it. I'm gonna know they did it. I'm just saying I'm just trying to let you know how detailed the shit is. It would let me know in the middle of the night that the temperature dropped to 92. The temperature went up to 95 degrees. I'm gonna turn on the AC so that the computer doesn't burn out.
Yeah, that's cool. But again, he's an artist, so he's constantly partying, he's constantly doing stuff. So I'm pretty sure he's not paying attention to his phone. So again,
that brings me to the fact that maybe he didn't know what happened. I'm not saying that he's guilty of murdering her. I'm saying he's guilty of not knowing that somebody murdered her. How about that?
I ain't going with that.
How do you know it was murder?
I'm sorry. That shit shows you everything.
How do you know? Mimi,
was she in the trunk?
The Tesla drove upstairs into the bedroom to watch you get fucked?
The Tesla drove into the bedroom. What?
I'm about to show you everything. They placed the body in the car.
We're talking about murder. We're not talking about getting fucked, Raw. Okay, we're talking about murder. We're not talking about getting fucked. We're talking about body parts being shoved into the front part, the front, not the trunk. They said the front trunk. There's no engine in a Tesla, so there's a front trunk where you can store things and put things into, and there's a back trunk, right? So they said that her body was in the front and the back. There's cameras in the front, the back, the inside, the side, everything.
Problem. If they park this bitch ass car in the garage and the nigga go in the house and put a full ski on with a full body.
Let me shut up. Let me shut up. You can't hide money.
Nigga. You don't know who the fuck put the body in there.
You're right.
Only way.
You can't hide money. Only people who have owned $80,000 vehicles with cameras all the way around can understand. I'm sorry.
About your vehicle, I got $200,000 worth of car parts.
I'm not talking to you about how much money you have. I'm asking you, have you owned a Tesla? You haven't owned a Tesla, so you know not. You know not what you speaketh of.
In Teslas.
You know not what you speaketh of, sir.
No, I know everything I speak.
No, because you know not. You know nothing of Teslas.
Hold on, me. Let him get his stuff off. Don't keep interrupting. Let him get it out. Go ahead, Ron.
You don't have to own something to know about it. So I don't know
yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Yes, me. Let him get it off, man.
Nah, she got it. Because when we come back, they gonna come out with whatever, and whatever happened, fucking happened, and that's it. Next story. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, bro.
All right, the dude.
Ain't nobody talk.
Did he ever talk to the parents?
I don't know. I don't know.
David talks to the parents?
I think David talked to one of the family members or something, like a sister or some shit.
Yeah. Only way that he wouldn't know he gave her the car.
It would remind me of the situation where we covered on Wednesday. Old buddy didn't talk to the family at all.
Niggas get stabbed on CCTV in London and fucking they can't catch them.
You can't tell me an instance where somebody committed a crime in a Tesla and it wasn't just. I'm gonna shut up about it.
I done already told you I'm not finna call niggas and have them snitch on themselves for something they got away with.
So if it okay, you can tell any story that you want and we're just to believe it.
The beauty of life is there's things that you might say that I might not believe until
I'm just
different. And everything I say, apparently you.
So you're telling me you have friends who committed drive-bys and Teslas and nobody found out what happened?
Well, I literally don't give 3 fucks.
Ain't nobody commit no crimes in no Tesla, baby. It just ain't happening.
No. What you need to say
the crime was not committed. The crime was not committed around the Tesla. It didn't happen. It didn't happen.
What you mean it didn't happen?
They shoved the body into the Tesla. The crime was it just didn't happen. You're not going to convince me that it happened. I owned a Tesla. It's not going to happen.
Because you're fucking hard-headed and you refuse to listen.
No, you're somebody who doesn't know what happens in a Tesla because you've never owned one, and I have. I've had that Tesla parked it in the middle of a Sam's parking lot, and that bitch drove to the front door of Sam's and picked me up. On camera. You don't know what a Tesla can do. You don't have a clue what a Tesla can do because you've never owned one.
That sounds stupid as in
right. It sounds like alien to you because you've never owned one.
Mimi.
I know, because that's the same thing that happened the last time I had my Tesla pick me up in front of a Sam's. They were like, oh my God, your car just drove to the front of the Sam's without somebody in it. Somebody's going to get hit. And I was like, are you serious? Y'all have whole fucking people that are mopping the floors with nobody on it inside your store, but you're worried about my car hitting someone in the parking lot. You don't own a Tesla. You don't know what a Tesla.
You go like 2 miles.
I'm telling you, you need to Google. Okay, you need to Google. You need to Google. That's all I'm gonna say. You wrong. You wrong. Loud and wrong.
No, you're loud and fucking wrong.
Right, listen,
loud and wrong. You just proven that you ain't never owned a Tesla. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just telling you.
Y'all gotta relax. Y'all gotta relax.
No. Ain't no need to relax. Mimi needs to understand that you don't need to own something to fucking know. I know what the fucking summons mode is.
When it comes to a vehicle, yes, you do. Have you ever been inside one?
I've been inside one.
You gotta let them talk.
Have you been inside a Waymo?
A Waymo? No, because I've never. You know why? You know why I've never been inside a Waymo? Because I don't need nobody to drive me anywhere. I have my own vehicle.
Fuck out of here with that shit, man.
I don't need anyone to drive me anywhere. I have my own vehicle.
Turntables.
I don't need anyone to drive. I don't need a robotic car to drive me anywhere because I have my own vehicle.
So you don't know the features.
But I can tell you what a Tesla. We're not. Was she stuffed into a Waymo, or was she stuffed into a Tesla?
Nigga, I don't give a fuck if she was stuffed into a deep freezer.
Good, because that's what the conversation is about. You're not gonna sit up here and tell me what a Tesla does when you ain't never owned one, and I'm trying to be.
I don't need to own one to know.
No,
what
you do. No, you definitely do, sir. You definitely need to know. You definitely need to know, because if you've never driven one, you would. There's a lot of people that rent them. They don't even know how to fucking get in them.
What
she's saying is there's 24/7 surveillance, so it's really hard to get away from.
Marcus, it don't.
Thank you, Marcus. I'm glad you Googled that. Thank you, Marcus. You're not going to sit up here and tell me that they don't have no evidence.
I don't have to Google it. I know.
Okay, Marcus.
Thank you.
There's powerful niggardry at work here.
Thank you, Marcus. You've been in the Tesla. You have more. You have more experience.
You drive a Tesla with a
Wow, you can't sit up here and talk about something you don't know about. Just let it go.
You can't tell me what the fuck I know when I'm a car person. And
I'm telling you, just told us you've never been in a Tesla. So what do you know about it?
That just shows that you got too much earwax in your ears, because I told you that I don't own one, and you asked have I been in one, and I told you yes.
Have you driven one? Have you driven one? No, I've never been in a Waymo. I have my own vehicles. I don't need a Waymo to drive me anywhere. I have my own vehicles. Thank you.
It don't matter if you got your own vehicle. If you go somewhere you don't want to get a DUI or something, you can fucking take the car.
I don't drive drunk. I'm sorry. I don't drive drunk, for real.
That's why you get
this is the thing. You're loud and wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. While you're in the laundry mat, you don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, Joe, I can fix your car. I know what I'm talking about. You refuse to
know. You don't. Bro, you don't. You've never fucking owned a Tesla. Okay, I tell you what, because I'm gonna buy another one next year. I don't know where you at. Are you close to Georgia? I'm gonna make sure you get in one. I promise you that. I'm gonna make sure you get in one.
Y'all talking about two different things, man.
He don't know what he's talking about. He's talking about. He's loud and talking about something he don't know what he's talking about. Again, we will wait until the evidence comes out. We will wait until the evidence comes out, and I promise you. We can look. Let's just agree to disagree again.
Mimi,
like they
I
say.
think the reason why
that
y'all are confused because every time you start trying to say something, you cut him off.
Because he's wrong.
I can't be fucking wrong. You don't know
if he's wrong or not.
He need to be shut down. No, he's wrong because he ain't never owned a Tesla. He can't talk to me.
But you gotta listen. You gotta give him the opportunity to be wrong though. You gotta
own something to know about.
Okay, so I'm gonna be quiet. Tell me why I'm wrong.
What do you mean? Tell you why you wrong?
Let's agree to disagree. Somebody played the Boris meme. Courtney played the Boris meme. They said let's agree to disagree. Play the Boris.
You said play the Boris meme.
Yeah, play the Boris meme.
Okay.
They said agree to disagree and move on. Play that.
But no, it ain't no agree to disagree.
Let Ron say what he say.
Yeah, we don't let Ron say it, and then we're gonna move on. Go ahead.
Don't need to own something to know how it operates. So, her trying to fight this thing, saying, "Oh, well, you ain't never owned." I don't give a fuck how many cameras. You don't own the cameras at an intersection that takes a picture when you run the red light. That don't mean that if you run the light, the ticket ain't coming in the mail. If you have the car and you conceal your identity, all they have is a silhouette. That still doesn't mean that they know who you are. I don't give a fuck how many cameras is on that bitch. The camera ain't shoved up your butthole. They don't know what you ate for breakfast. So, owning the shit has nothing to do with knowing about it. When it comes to knowing about Teslas, yes, I'm profound in Tesla knowledge. But if we're drawing scenarios out here, We need to get less passionate on the Tesla ownership. Shout out to Elon. He sold you a good product and you want another one. I'll fly out to you and come drive it and show you that I know about the motherfucker. But that doesn't mean that I haven't been in them and haven't played in them. So because nobody is loud and wrong or whatever. The thing is, when somebody's telling you something, I get that you're passionate, but you need to also be open to listening to what they're saying before you cut them off and just think that it's your way or the highway. Because that's false.
Well, hey,
David done and you still wrong.
Hey,
no, I'm not.
I think what she's saying is like, yo, like if I got one of those automatic things that come in my house and I leave out of town and someone breaks in my house and they use that shit and I'm trying to get insurance money, they're gonna ask me, "Hey, bro, like they use your code to get in here. Like you know something, so you know something. We need to figure that out." And I think that's kind of what she's trying to say. Like you can't, I can't say, I don't know, man. I have no clue who got in my house.
Marcus, if you got a Tesla,
away with that shit. That's like movie shit.
No, Marcus,
that's not real life.
If you got a Tesla and you got that key, the key's registered to you.
Yeah.
If we go play ball at the YMCA and I run through your gym bag while you ain't looking and I take that motherfucking card key out.
Yeah.
And that card key gives access to the motherfucking Tesla. Mm-hmm. If I know where you live and I pull up in the middle of the night to your driveway and I have that car key,
yeah,
will it or will it not grant me entry to that car?
It will, but I would report that shit.
Okay, then, so you don't know who the fuck is in your car, nigga?
Yo. I think I'm gonna know my key's missing, so I'm gonna report that shit.
You may or may not know if it's missing. If this
how
nigga
the fuck I'm gonna get home? How am I get home? My key's not. I'm gonna get home.
This is how I know that y'all niggas can't even play chess.
I think y'all looking too far into it. He's talking about the capability, the scenario of how something can happen versus like, oh, I'll report it. I think what he's talking about is like
how realistic. If I drove my car, that I won't know my keys missing, bro. That's not realistic. You cannot.
Because it has an app, but you ain't never owned one, so you wouldn't know that.
See, this is the disingenuous shit that I hate about these panels.
Get home.
This is the disingenuous shit I hate about these panels. Y'all literally don't know what you're talking about. You don't,
okay, Marcus, because
you don't.
We just gotta keep these realistic. So, if I drove there with that key and it ain't there no more, it's missing.
You got the app on your phone,
but my key's missing. I use my key. Like that's the reason I have it.
No, so now that's where you cooking with grease. If you used your key and then the key's missing, then yeah. But if you just had the key on you and you use your phone and you go back, then you go checking through your wallet later and you're like, oh, hold up, shit's missing. Where my credit card at? Where my damn Tesla key at? Blah, blah, blah.
What I know for people with Teslas, they leave that key in their house somewhere.
I'm telling you, as a person who owns the Tesla, y'all not listening to me. Y'all think I'm fucking lying? Y'all think I'm sitting here lying? I'm lying.
Hey, Courtney,
I'm lying. I don't know what I'm talking about. I never owned a Tesla.
Hey,
I'm just fucking lying. I'm just doing fucking just whatever. Are y'all serious? I owned a Tesla. Did you see the beauty?
But Marcus, you just did something. You didn't even understand what you just did.
I understand. Someone had to get in your house to get the key.
You proved my point. The nigga's on tour and there's people actively in his house. If he left the key in the house, that's how you got access to the Tesla.
There's cameras on the Tesla.
Cameras don't stop lying, boo.
I'm good. I'm good. Y'all can have y'all's fantasy. Y'all keep driving.
Too motherfucking street to never been to jail for me.
Keep driving your Camrys and talking about what you know about a Tesla. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah. You're not gonna sit up here and tell me while you driving a motherfucking Camry what a Tesla does. Okay, I'm just sitting up here telling, and y'all not even looking at the chat. They trying to tell you that I'm telling you the truth. So you're not even looking at. You ain't never. If you've never owned a Tesla, you won't sit up here and tell me what a Tesla does. I love that car. I miss that car. I hate the fact that somebody hit me in the back. That car was the most amazing car I ever had. Things that no car could ever do.
Courtney and Matt, I appreciate y'all for being the only active listeners on here. I appreciate Carmen for being a part-time active listener.
What is Carmen going to say about it? Carmen, have you owned a Tesla, my love?
I have not.
So she's not going to have anything to say about it. Y'all, I'm telling you. You can go on my page. I got so many videos of that car picking me up with nobody in it from a mile away. Stop it, y'all.
I think I'll do a wraparound. We'll wrap around.
Hey, we there. Hold
I was
on.
just about to say that.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
Swallowed.
Hey, hold on.
Swallowed.
Look, we finna go to the next topic. We finna go to
so
the
like
next
I was
topic. But
saying,
before we go to the next topic, hold on. Before we go to the next topic, everybody go refill your drinks and stuff, and then
I'm switching to some hard shit. Fuck this beer, bro. It ain't getting
Hey,
Come on now,
y'all-
switch. It's time to switch.
Hey, look, yeah, because Mimi, I could, because like in the beginning of the show, I think you was like up here, and then like where you at right now, it's like right here. You can tell, boy, it's starting to turn red and everything.
What you got? Look, I'm red because I've been look. I don't know if y'all heard. I've been riding on my motorcycle all day. I got sun, so
Hey, so look, hey,
Sun.
y'all go ahead.
It's not
Switch it
red.
up, do what you
Y'all
gotta
y'all
do,
can't
man.
piss me off. Y'all can't piss me
finna-
off. Y'all can't make me mad.
We finna do a
Oh, you already
segment
got
called-
mad.
Hey,
No, I'm passionate. Y'all need to understand the difference between mad. See, y'all used to dealing with other type of bitches. I don't get mad. I'm passionate about what because if I speak, I'm gonna speak the truth. I'm gonna say what I got to say.
That's cool. That's
Okay.
cool. But hold up though. Let Matt get his stuff off. Because
Okay.
everybody go get their drinks and shit, and then we'll come back.
do an intermission. Y'all go ahead, switch it up and everything. You know, let's re-coordinating all that type of stuff. We got a little thing called Matt Funk and Cheese. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna switch it up. I'm gonna play some so we can laugh and all that stuff, kind of reset. You know what I'm saying? And we're just gonna watch it. I got something called it's something called Kill Tony.
No,
so they be having random people come up. They be having random people come up. They have no experience, or they got a little bit, and they just have like a real short amount of time to make everybody laugh. So I'm gonna play it, and we gonna laugh. All right.
Comedians in the world. Let's see a brand new minute from Jay Legend, everybody. Jay Legend.
Hell yeah. I just had a daughter 10 months ago, which is a dope experience. She's so precious and small. I'm looking at life through a different lens now. I got to protect her. You know, like I just rewatched the movie Taken for the first time as a girl dad. It's crazy because I'm looking at Liam Neeson in this movie like, I want to be like this dad, right? His daughter was kidnapped in Europe. He was given a 36-hour window to save her life. And in 36 hours, he flew to Europe, killed 40 dudes, and brought his daughter the fuck home. And I'm like, that's how you operate. If your daughter kidnapped, you get your ass up and you go get her. I can't do it, but you should try if you got the ability, right? There's too many things that'll stop me from being that dad. The first thing that'll stop me was he bought a flight to Europe the same day. The same day, my nigga, to Europe all the way. No layover? That's crazy, right? Plus, I don't have a passport. Okay, so now I'm...
Oh, it stopped. No, that's kind of trash.
It's still got some more meat on the bone.
The back of the line. It don't work like that. It'd be a different movie if I was in it. It'd be called Gone Forever. You're not gonna... Yeah, that's my time. I'm Jay Legend.
Wow, exactly.
That's all I got right now. Yeah, man. If we just everybody getting their drinks and everything. I thought y'all laugh a little harder. You know what I'm saying? But
that was funny. Listen,
But
let me just say this. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. First of all, I'm Puerto Rican. Carmen, let them know. I'm Puerto Rican, okay? I'm just very passionate about what I say. I don't get mad. If I was mad, I would never come back on this show if I was angry or mad.
Hey, man, ain't nothing wrong with being mad for a certain amount of time. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Ooh, we good. I thought that was funny, though. That was funny.
It was all right. I've seen funnier. I didn't think it was funny.
I mean, it was funny. But...
I mean, you got 60 seconds. It's a minute.
So what is this? What is this show that you just showed us? It's a 60-second make a joke deal.
You literally got 15 seconds,
segment,
right?
I guess.
And it's like you
That's
have
hard.
to really, you got to be funny. And what they do is you have a lot of people. They work at bars and they work everywhere. It doesn't matter. And what tends to happen, they come to the show. And you can just sign up and say you want to get on the stage, and then they pull from a raffle. And if they call your name, you got 15 seconds. And I think this is a good situation because it is Like somebody work at SNL right now, and he came from there. So it's kind of like it's like a different avenue that people can take that they get noticed because they got millions and millions of views on YouTube, and they got to a point where they actually on Netflix right now. They got specials on Netflix. So even those same people, you don't know if you'll be on Netflix or not. So if you pull that raffle and you up there, you might be on Netflix.
Right, that's fly. That's a good concept. I like that.
But they've been doing it for the past like 15 years, 10 years now. 10. So it's just picking up that steam where it's just taking off.
I like that.
Zay Species. Well, I don't know what
Zay Species. That's. Let me I'm gonna be quiet.
I ain't trying to mention name up. My bad, man. He said
his name is Zay Species.
You know him, Mimi. You know him.
I do. He's speaking on me. He's speaking on me without speaking on me.
Oh, okay. I don't know who that is.
He wants your money.
No, he used to work for me.
Oh, so he's jealous.
No, he's trying to check y'all. Is what he's trying to do. He's asking y'all a legit question.
I mean, what's the relevance though? Not disrespecting you, but like, what's the relevance of what he said?
The relevance is what he's saying because he's coming in on the ass end of the conversation. Meaning, y'all not finna sit up here and tell me about no motherfucking Tesla. Is what it is. Is what he's trying to say.
I was just about to say that. That's what it said. I was just about to say that.
One thing about it is, y'all don't know me in real life. He does. So we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, I think that. I mean,
he's also the person who was it's because when we were talking about, I messaged him and earlier he was sleeping, but I messaged him earlier when we were talking about the insurance thing because he has worked for Progressive. He was a insurance adjuster, and we were talking about how if you're not insured. And someone in your house is not insured and they get in a wreck in your car, if it's a teenager, and I messaged him, I was like, please let them know that they wrong about this. And then he woke up and now he's just coming in on the conversation. So he's speaking on me because he's letting y'all know, because I don't know if y'all know this, but I ain't no slouch. Okay. I'm not no slouch. So he's just letting y'all know.
I mean, that's fine. He can let us know, but the logic is kind of not sound because
he's coming in on the ass end of it.
Let me finish. I get the whole millionaire part, right? But the business owner side, there's multiple business owners these days that are not making no money, right?
Well, he was saying millionaire and a business owner. So that
I'll put it like this: that talking about like a case when it comes to what we was talking about. That's why I said the relevance, right? We can speak about, because there were two different conversations going on. Your knowledge about Tesla and cars and all that stuff, and the other thing is what the capability of the car is, how it can tie to what we were actually talking about. That's the reason why I would say his logic is not sound, because he going to bat for your knowledge and what you experienced with the Tesla versus how we are collectively having a conversation to talk about something that all of us don't know 100% what was going on. We're just putting variables up that, hey, this may be a thing, right? So that's why I'm saying what he is saying, and no disrespect.
Well, he's gonna clear it up for you. He's gonna clear it up for you.
Yeah, I'm no disrespect for you and everything like that, but I'm just saying.
Y'all good?
But hey, he said, to be clear, I'll sum it up. You can't expect people who don't live like you do to understand something on the next level. Again, that's no relevance to what the actual thing that we was actually talking about. You came at the tail end. I get what you're talking about, her lifestyle and what she's doing and everything, but that has nothing to do with the actual relevance at the topic at hand. And I just told you, what I'm saying.
If you've never driven a Bentley, you don't know what a Bentley does, right?
I get that, but if
you can't argue with someone who owns a Bentley,
Yes, you
and
can.
say that they don't.
what I'm
That
saying
the
is-
Bentley doesn't do what a
I'm saying is,
Bentley
Mimi,
does if you've never driven one.
But what I'm saying is, Mimi, sometimes when we having conversations and somebody is very hard on their stance about something, it's not actually translating well
But
because
you know
different
what's
people have
funny,
different.
Tony? This is what's funny. You're reading his comment, but you didn't read any of the other comments that said the
I
exact
did
same
read all the
thing.
other
They
comments.
said the
I
exact
did.
same thing. They were like, Mimi is not lying. They don't even know me, and they're like, Mimi is not lying.
You told
Teslas
me
do
to read
this,
what he
Teslas do
said,
that.
man.
So
You
Mimi,
told me to read it.
I have a question, Mimi.
Hold on. Mimi, you told me to read it. I wasn't even gonna say nothing until you told me to read it.
No, you were starting. You started reading it, and then I said the reason he's reading this person is someone who knows me, is what I was saying. So
Okay, but the thing about the whole situation, we was having an intermission, and then I was reading, and I was like, "Oh, that was kind of weird." And you were like, "You know him and everything," but I was like, "That has nothing to do with the actual holistic of the topic." You even said that he came in on the tail end, so that's the relevance that he was talking
but he's
about.
not wrong.
Has nothing to do with the topic.
He did, but he's not wrong. He came in on the tail end, but he's not wrong.
Okay, man, move on to the next one, bro. It ain't gonna go nowhere. We're gonna sit here and talk about how
It's really not, because the funny part about it is when it comes to the ownership, everything that she gets to play with, I know about before she gets it, because I got buddies that actually. The only reason I'm not working for Tesla is I didn't want to leave my family because I had little kids. I have people that's engineers and everything. Matter of fact, when Courtney's ready to do performance mods for his truck, one of my buddies retired from Tesla and is literally down the street from me and opened a performance shop down here. And that's what I was going to take Courtney to when he was ready to start doing performance stuff on his truck. So that's the thing. Everybody trying to act like they know and they don't know, whatever. And I'm not discrediting anything that you have from your ownership, but you can't say that ownership is the only way that you know about something.
Okay.
When that's
why are y'all not reading Joe SoCal's comments?
I've read Joe SoCal's. Joe's
Well,
always.
let's talk about her comments, because she's saying she's telling you that what I'm saying is true.
Did I ever say?
Yes.
When did I say it was false?
You know what? Nope, you didn't say it was false. You're right.
When did I say it was false?
I'm just making.
We can go to the next topic, y'all.
No, we can go to the next topic. But all I was really trying to get you to understand is that.
Hey, Carmen, how's gummy bears?
Cameras don't prevent crimes. They aid in solving.
I got snacks. I had the blue Doritos. No.
Those are my favorite. I love the Haribo.
Doritos.
My favorite.
They doing the Slimmy, bro. They doing what they was doing the Slimmy, bro.
Cool.
That's crazy.
Oh, Marcus trying to be Quentin or whatever. That's cool. Ain't nobody worried about that.
Why are we comparing this panel to another panel?
It's an inside joke. It's an inside joke.
Why?
I'm not comparing nothing to nothing. I
come on this panel because this is a whole nother panel that I feel is a whole nother perspective.
We all cool. Come on.
We are. I'm cool. I'm cool, but y'all not finna tell me about no Tesla, baby. I miss that car. I love that car. I can't wait to buy another one.
Bro, just let that have it, bro. We're gonna go to the next one. It ain't. Go ahead.
All right, well, fuck it. Y'all go ahead then. Well, no, because all I'm saying is you don't have to own something to know about it.
Oh,
that's fair.
So trying to act as if owning it trumps something when I know the people that install the features and test the shit way before you even get to sniff the shit is kind of weird. So the
people you know ain't got nothing to do with the people who ride in that car every day.
Can I say one thing when y'all done? Just one thing.
You don't get self-driving unless my buddies fucking install the self-driving and calibrate the sensors
with it, baby. What that got to do?
That's the immaturity part of it. That's the immaturity part of it, to where you're not listening.
Okay, I'm biasly raw. Okay, I'm biasly raw.
I feel y'all fighting over like perks of the car. Like literally, I think what the thing was that we were talking about is how easy it would be to find out who fucking did the shit.
Hey,
about
Marcus,
the technology,
question, bro.
Yeah,
that was the whole point.
That was the thing, but it's not about who drove one or not. Like That's besides the point.
Besides the
It's
point,
just a
because I don't drive
technology.
one now.
I'm just saying,
If you
this is
cook,
the
if you
technology.
cook and I cook, can I tell you the way that you cook is wrong?
No.
This is totally different.
If you
Stop
own a
it.
restaurant
Cooking
and
and vehicle. You know what? You know what?
The reason I asked is because he has
I'm
a
gonna
business
have
where
it.
he
I'm
makes
gonna
content.
be a
I'm trying to help him
good
grow.
little woman. I'm gonna shut the fuck up
But-
because you wrong on that shit.
No, see, the problem is your need to be right supersedes the fact that you're proving
What about your need to be right?
I don't want to be right. I'm trying to get a thought off, and every time I say 3 words, you jump in with two paragraphs in the soliloquy.
You wrong, bro. You wrong. That's all I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, Gun B, you right, because one of my buddies that I'm actually talking about, he actually drove 2 people over to the plant over there in Austin.
MG.
So, I'm talking to
I watched the movie. I watched the movie. I watched the movie about a Tesla. Now I know what Teslas do.
I say one thing, Courtney. I promise I'm done with it.
Ain't nobody saying nothing else after Matt.
Hey, the issue, what I grasped from the entirety of everything. Mimi said what she said, and she brought up a good point of how the Tesla works and all that stuff and everything. Ross saw what she was talking about, and he thought in his head, if that's the case, how did this still happen if all that was going on? He thought about variables of how that still could happen, even though it has all the cameras, and he was just spitting off what he thought could be. And that's when it went downhill, because it was about more of the capability of the car than actually thinking about what Ron was talking about. Okay, yes, it does all that, but I just want to know, I'm spitting out variables of how it still could happen with all that still going on, and that's it.
All right, cool.
Next time we gotta put the fucking dunce cap on the shit.
All right, so we going to the next time. Well, let's read the super chat first.
Yeah, you right, man. Making money is me. 10 years, man, you're gonna have matching Benzes. 10 years? Thinking more like 10 days, man. 10 days.
Shout out to the dog, the genius CEO for the $2. He said he did that shit. I still don't think he did it, bro. But I got you. I hear you, but I don't think he did it though. I'm not judging him. He innocent until proven. Keyword proven guilty. If he ain't been proven guilty, he ain't guilty, bro.
I just know that they're gonna get him on the age.
On some other shit. They might get him on some other shit.
Because
but not that.
It took them long because one of his buddies was actually arrested and released already. So if that dude would have snitched on him for doing something, he would have been arrested way before this.
Yeah. So let's go. So let's get to this. Let's go to this next topic, man. Let's go. Let's talk about Hitman Holler and his old lady. So they got a podcast.
Now she muted to show here.
Apparently they got. Listen. Apparently it got heated during their live podcast, and the initial question that started was, how important is time management and coordination in a relationship? So we're gonna dive into that. We're gonna hear what they got to say about it, and then we'll give our thoughts. This is a little longer, so if we need to play clips and if we need to stop in between, if somebody got something to say, we'll do that. Don't do it in the first 10 seconds. Let it at least play 60 seconds. So if you got a thought, hold it for at least 60 seconds, then tell me to pause. Don't do it in the first 10 seconds. All right, so let's go ahead and get into it.
Pause.
Oh shit, hold up. Oh, there you go. What the hell? There we go.
The rush if I have to come home and get 7 ready.
You was doing this before 7.
No, I wasn't.
7 been here 9 months. You've been late 10 years.
Boy,
Don't try to bring 7. You know, Jasmine be late. Your friend be late. Y'all be running late. Y'all be running late. So all I told is you gotta start managing your time better. You just broke down crying.
Because he don't understand. Like you be kick. He go out and kick it. I'm at home.
I go out and kick it.
You was just in Miami.
You was just in New Orleans.
Us.
What I mean? I ain't actually.
I'm at home with 7.
Why you keep saying
every
I be kicking
day.
Hold on, wait.
Every
You
day.
said I be kicking it. Cinnamon, I told you from the jump. Week before 7, did you go out everywhere you wanted?
Yes.
You asked for a baby.
You wanted a baby.
For sure. But you asked for a baby.
I only asked for a baby because you his brother
Did you
had
want
a baby and he was like, "Oh, I want another baby, so they can be best friends."
Did you want a baby?
I sure did.
Okay, and I told you, baby, your life is gonna change because I'm on a roll. Like my life don't stop. That's my work.
Right.
You ain't gonna be able to go out like you used to. Why you mad at me?
That's fine.
So why you keep saying I'm kicking it?
No,
That's my first trip since I had
you
7.
still was in Miami having the time of your
That's
life. When you got back
Time of my
and
life.
I wanted to go get my hair and stuff done, it shouldn't been no issue.
Did I say
go
something?
do it. I got it. That's it.
Did I say something?
It was the circles.
Ain't no
Why
circles.
wasn't everything packed? Why can't you get him ready
'Cause
and
I
I
don't pack
take
his
him?
stuff. I don't know where his stuff at.
All his stuff
Listen,
was packed.
Why you
Lined
keep
up.
saying
I had
kicked him?
everything
Hold on.
downstairs.
Why you say kicking out of time of my life? That was the first trip I've
You
been on in
are.
9 months. That was a pre-birthday. My birthday in 3 days.
But you still out kicking it, having the time of your life.
For my birthday.
Exactly.
So what are you bringing that up for?
Because you're out kicking it.
Did I not just have you and your friends out kicking it in New Orleans?
I'm not talking about
Yes, you are. What do you keep?
I'm not talking
You
about
said
New
I'm out kicking it like
You are.
I've been out every weekend.
Who said you've been out every weekend?
What me
I
out
said
kicking it?
in Miami.
What that got to do with anything? What do
in
Miami got to do with anything, Cindy?
because you was just in Miami while I was at home, so you came home Monday, and I had to get myself together.
I'm asking you a question. What does me in Miami have to do for a pre-birthday trip? Why do you keep saying out kicking it? What does that got to do with
Were
anything?
you not kicking it in Miami?
Did you just go out before that?
Yes.
So did I bring up you kicking it in New Orleans?
You could have, but we were together.
Did I actually go there?
You asked me to go there.
Who asked me to go to New Orleans?
Joe, you randomly said,
What are
I'm
you
going
talking
to,
about?
yes.
See, this
When
the
we were
problem.
in the car,
Oh
did
my
he
God,
say,
bro.
I want to take y'all to New
I
Orleans?
said I might.
And what happened? We came here, and what did we do? We booked the Airbnb, right?
I said y'all can go though. I ain't have to go. I watched 7. Did I watch 7 on that trip? Me and my Mel?
Yes.
Okay, so see this one?
My thing is, why is this an issue? You was just in Miami kicking it. That's all I said. I didn't say every weekend. I said Miami. You're in Miami having fun.
What that got to do? I'm confused with what that got to do with this. You was in Miami kicking. You coming like I took 7. Then what are you saying? I don't get what you're saying. Me and Miami got nothing to do with it.
What I'm saying is, you had your break, and I couldn't have a few hours just to go and fucking get pretty.
Why you saying you didn't?
Because when I was when I told you, I said when you go to if you go back to this.
Oh, you want to say something? Anybody?
I think this is a good stop. I think this is a good stop to D6. Okay. This is a question for me. Do y'all think she just mad he went to Miami by himself?
I was just about to say that. It sounds like she just mad that he went to Miami to do whatever.
Because it sounds like to me, as your husband or whatever they married.
Yeah.
As your husband, he just thought something nice. I'll take you and your friend out to New Orleans and all that stuff. All right, let's go. They go to New Orleans and they kick it. He watching the sun or whatever and all that type of stuff. The girlfriend's having fun and all that, right? He has his birthday and he goes to Miami. He said he hasn't had a trip for himself, not at work or whatever, in 9 months. And he take care of the kid and everything. He went to Miami. And she keep bringing up just he went to Miami and he just did his stuff. He's like, what is the relevance of that if I took you and your friend to New Orleans? Like, what's the issue? Like, it just sounds like I'm not hearing the issue with him going to Miami. It just he went to Miami.
The issue is that he went to Miami.
No, the thing is, she thinks she's out there fucking having fun while she's at home slaving. Like, which
are these adults?
Yeah.
How old are these people? How old are these people?
Oh, I'm pretty sure they're in their 30s.
They about all right. I know. Hitman probably like in his early 30s. I think
I've never seen these people in my life. Is this for
Hitman,
real?
He a battle rapper. And he traveled.
He's on
battle rap.
Okay, I need some content. So he's a battle rapper. Who is she?
She
was on Wildin' Out for a while.
She was on Wildin' Out?
No, he was.
No, he was. She's unknown. They've been together since they was young.
So they have a podcast? Is this a podcast?
Yeah,
This is a podcast that they created.
Is this serious? Because I can't even take
Yeah.
this serious. This. So they have a child, a baby,
Yeah.
and
Yes.
they're arguing about who's going out, who, where, and what.
It started with time management. She felt some type of way, and she felt the need to go in defense and said he went to Miami. He said, I haven't had a time like that. I've been working for like 9 months. This is my first like thing I went to do myself.
For his birthday.
He brought up that I did not. He was like, why did you bring that up? She was like, because you was having your time of your life. He was like, didn't I just take you to New Orleans with and I've been your friend and he paid for everything? And she was like, yeah, basically she did that's different though. That's basically what she did. So he's trying to understand why is she bringing up Miami? Like there's something wrong with that, and he did something that he wasn't supposed to do.
She's trying to paint the picture that he's out there having fun time while she's out there slaving for the kid. Is what she's trying to paint the picture.
This sounds like privileged bullshit to me. At the end of the day, real women don't deal with this type of shit. Like this isn't real life stuff. I can't even imagine having this type of conversation with a man that I'm in a relationship with for real. Are you asking us to react to this? Are you asking us to react to this as if we are some privileged fucking
Mimi, real life bullshit.
This is crazy
all the time.
This is bullshit.
It don't matter what the fuck it is.
I think what it is. I think they be like there's this new wave of relationships, and a lot of what you're seeing right now is behind closed doors. Not on the money level, as like how he's splurging and all that type of stuff. It's more about like how communication goes behind closed doors, right? And I think that's what we're looking at right now because we're seeing more and more of it.
I don't know, man.
For me, it just made me kind of feel even uncomfortable to watch because we didn't see it that it turned into they were doing the podcast, and then it kind of turned into like an actual argument between them two.
Right.
Kind of like when you at your friend's house and you see them argue and you kind of like, oh, okay.
That's
what it turned into.
I think honestly,
this is how it's supposed to be.
And I think she's just mad because he went to Miami. That's all.
Honestly, I think she just
the reason they did this podcast because they were sick of all the fake relationship podcasts, so they want to do some real shit. So they put their real like situations out here. This ain't the first one they've done that they fucking got at it.
Yeah, I done seen a couple things between both of them. I think she jealous. I think it has this thing where a lot of women, and I'm not trying to do no women bashing. A lot of women say, "Hey, I want that man that got that drive. He has the money. He can take care of me. He's a family man and all that extra stuff and this, that, and third." But they actually really don't know how it is when they get it and how much work it takes to maintain it. And now she's not the center of attention, especially when you're in the limelight of what he's in. He's constantly being looked at all the time. And I think it's like the same thing with the Steph Curry wife, Jada situation. I think it's all kind of like the same with I think that woman is jealous of the husband that's getting all the limelight, even though they are benefiting financially in their life in a certain way.
So you don't think at all that maybe he's not giving her the attention that she needs?
I know because I think he is, because every time he asks her questions and say, "Do I do this?" she says yes, and it includes quality time. He splurge on it. He even take a friend out, so her and her friend can do what they want to do.
So Mimi, you don't think that like some people just went way too far? Like,
do you think there's some things that married men shouldn't do at all?
That they shouldn't do? Like what? Like him going on a vacation with him and his friends for his birthday?
That's a different conversation,
right
there.
Because you men don't believe that women should go on women's trips.
But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about what's going on with the next situation.
Huh?
We're talking about what's going on in their situation. We're talking about their situation.
He's explaining this. It's something he's done for years,
and he pays for it.
He's done it for years. He does it. Him and his homies get together for his birthday every year. He's done it, and he even said, "Yo, like I took off this last 9 months. His kid's 9, hasn't done shit but work, but I'm still gonna do my birthday thing." But he said, "I knew you were gonna be fucking pissed off and do this shit. I'm gonna take you on a vacation before this." But that shit don't matter.
Do you think that there's a way that married people should act and not act?
Why do you assume that he's doing something bad?
I didn't say that. I said,
Well,
do
he's
you
doing
think
something good.
that,
What's the problem?
no, I said, do you think that there is a certain way that married people should act?
Yes.
And there's a way that married
secure.
I believe it's yes, but it's actually based because when you are married, you're a goddamn adult. So you're supposed to be moving different regardless, but now you're married and you're supposed to be moving with a certain way that you look like that you're married and you look like you're responsible and you look like you're handling your business at home on both sides.
So do you think that she feels this way because he has acted that way at all times?
She confirmed. She said yes. When you watch this, well, maybe we gotta do a little bit more because every time he said he's handling the business of how it's supposed to be married, she confirms that he is doing it.
I 100% believe that when you're married, when you're married, then you do married people things. When you're single, you do single people things. Meaning, if I'm single, I go on girls' trips. When my husband can go on all male trips. If we're married, we go on married people trips. If my man can't go, then I don't want to go.
Baby. You still have your own life. Just because you're married doesn't mean that you can't be your own individual.
Well, she obviously feels like he's not trustworthy. She feels like he's not trustworthy to do those things.
Mimi, can I ask you a question? Do you think every feeling that someone has is valid?
I think that if it's not valid, then that's a conversation you should have with your significant other.
But
I think that if I don't trust you, I think there's a conversation we need to have. And I don't think that you running off on a single male trip is a problem.
He didn't run off. He's planning the shit. He does it every year.
But I got a question for you, Mimi.
He does it every year. I don't understand.
Well, these are also famous people. We're not talking about regular people because regular people ain't doing the shit that famous people do. Like I think that if she's in a relationship with a man who is a famous person, she signed up for certain types of things, right?
Yeah.
But if I'm married to you, Marcus, I'm not signing up for certain types of things. There's certain types of things I'm not going to deal with.
But this is a regular person. What they're doing right now is a regular person conversation.
It is that they shouldn't have been having on the internet.
If I was to have a kid, I would go on a trip with my boys. Like after 9 months, fuck yeah, I would do it. Like one.
Okay, 100%. And you might come back single as fuck.
Well, if that's what she's gonna do, that's what she's gonna do then. But
you might. I'm just saying you might, depending on the situation, you might come back.
I would never choose a girl who's that. No.
Hold on. Why would you come? Hold on. Why would you come back single?
Okay, so let me ask you this: if in the let's just take it in the same breath, okay? If you said, you know what, I don't want you to go with your girls to Vegas. And I said, you know what? I'm going any motherfucking way. Okay. Well, where was he going? Where was it he was going?
It's totally different though with
Miami. Okay, Miami is, so amazing and so so secular.
So hold on. The way that you just phrased the question, you said, "Well, I'm gonna go any fucking way." After I told you,
he just said he was gonna go.
No, but hold up. No, he didn't. What he said was he ain't been going nowhere for a hot minute, but they went to Miami for his birthday. He don't go anywhere. When Shorty asked to go to Louisiana, he wasn't trying to go, but she wanted him to go, so he went and he took care of the kid while they was down there with the friends. So with that, okay, cool. So therefore, there's no issue in that situation.
Your life changes when you get married. This is what marriage is about.
Life
But
don't
a
change.
woman can't dictate that though.
I'm not saying, listen, I'm not saying, look, if my man tells me he wants to go and hang out with his friends, that's cool. But don't say anything if I want to do the same thing, right?
But you're
It's
doing it for the
cool.
wrong reasons though. You're
It's
doing it for the
cool.
wrong reasons.
Why did she get mad though? There's a you see, y'all are missing the reason why she got mad. Why did she get upset?
I think it goes along with what I said in the
fun.
beginning.
He was having what she thought was fun.
I-
He had no
I-
responsibilities, and she feels that. Do you understand? Like a lot of times when you do something and the girl's doing something else, they feel like if you're not doing the same shit, they feel like that they're getting taken advantage of, or like they're doing way too much. Like you literally gotta go tit for tat to make it even. If you are fucking chilling and your girl's doing some other shit, believe me, she gonna look at you a different way. And men don't do that shit though. Men don't like do that shit. Like I'm gonna do what I need to do. I don't give a fuck what you're doing. But like, so if he's going out,
y'all give a fuck.
She
Stop
she needs something equal. She needs something extremely equal to what she thinks he's doing. That's what it is. That's how it even out.
So you
I think what it is.
Just act like
I
you're
think what
fucking
it is,
suffering, man.
I think what it is, what I said before. I think sometimes when certain women say they want a man like him, a businessman, make money, has a certain lifestyle, a good man, take care of his kids, all that stuff, they want that. But
So
then when you get into it and you see how much work it actually takes, and he even told her, he sat her down. She said she wanted a kid, right? He said, I want a kid as well. She said she wanted a kid. He said, hey, your life is going to change when you do that, right? Because he is the breadwinner. He makes the money, and he's actually provided a lifestyle that they currently have. He can't stay at home or they're going to lose money. That lifestyle is not going to be there, right? So when he sits down and you mind it out and everything, he says, hey, your life is going to change because he's the breadwinner of everything. You're not going to have the time to do what you actually want to do all the time. He told her that. She still wanted it. She agreed to it. So now that the baby is here, she's complaining about what she can't do. And he's like, I told you that.
Well, in that case, she's a dumbass and she gets what she gets. And she should deal with the consequences of it. Because that could never happen to me.
What part couldn't happen?
What part? What do you mean what part?
Like you said, couldn't happen. Like, what do you mean it couldn't happen?
As far as me having a baby by a man and I can't go where the fuck I want to go? I can't do what I want to do.
He's not saying that you can't. He's not telling.
Let's not put me personally in. See, this is the problem that happens to me on a lot of panels. I can't put myself in these type of situations because I can't. I'm not. I can't.
I think you missed it. I think you missed it though. I think you missed it. He's not saying or ordering her that she can't do what she wants to do. He's just saying, with a kid, things are going to change. You're not going to be able to move. So make sure before you say you want a kid, understand that. And that's what they did. She still wanted a kid. Now the kid is here. She is saying that she can't do the things that she wants. He's like, that's exactly what I was saying.
But don't things change for the both of them because both of them decided to have the kids?
Thank you, Carmen. Thank you. That's what I was about to say. Like, so I decide I want to have a kid
by myself. So why is it more?
So, like I said, like, already.
He just said he didn't
Hold
go
on
out for 9 months.
So, like I said, right? You can't expect the man to change how he actually is providing the lifestyle, right? Or so Mimi, if the baby come, you want him to stay off the road more, stay home, take care of the kid.
In my case, if a baby comes, the baby's going wherever I'm going. And if I need to leave and go somewhere, we gonna have somebody to watch the baby while we go and do whatever we got to do. But see, that's the difference between me and somebody who is dependent upon a man to do everything for them.
Well, this the thing. This the thing. If he's battle rapping across the United States, he's on Wild and Out. He's doing interviews. He's doing that. That is not the most optimal place a kid needs to be. Do you agree?
Absolutely, they need to be at the
Okay,
hotel.
then. So when we
hotel,
sign up for this,
watching
when we
TV.
sign up for this thing together, and you understand how I'm making my money, how my life is, and everything in that nature, and you agree to the terms and conditions of this said lifestyle and how I make my money, and you understand the position that you're actually in, you can have two ways. I can provide a lifestyle for you and actually fund whatever you want to do. And you can go build your business and do whatever you want to do in X, Y, and Z. Or you say you want a kid, hey, it maybe until the kid gets to the point where they can actually go to school, then you can do whatever you want. But I'm just saying, the child still needs to be raised. Now, if we do quantitative analysis about the whole thing, right? We have to look at things logical. Do you want me to stay home and give up the lifestyle that we actually have, that you have comfortable, that we can just go to Miami and New Orleans and all that type of stuff? And I'm still a good dude. I'm taking care of my kids and all that stuff. I'm a family man. I'm still doing that. Do you want me to stop that? And also the lifestyle goes down.
So can I say this without any pushback? If you are telling me all of this, that you're going to do all of this, and you got all this money, and you're flying here and doing all these rap battles and blah blah blah, if you got all this money and you got enough money for us to have a nanny while I show up here and there with you,
why?
That's just me. That's just me. I'm sorry. I know a lot. She's on the internet. Let's be real. She's on a platform where she's making money. They're making money. They got money. They're making money on YouTube. Let's be for real. Y'all don't sit up here and act like what I'm saying is crazy.
No, it's not.
These
That's why you don't get
got
a girl
enough
who wants to be
money
entertained.
where these people they shouldn't even be arguing about this. If you got enough money to sit up here and make a fool out of yourself on the internet about who's gonna watch the baby while you're going out and tricking, and I'm going out here and I'm having a good time and I'm doing this, why can't we afford to have a nanny while I'll go in and spend time with you?
I give you the answer. Why is she complaining and he's not?
She shouldn't be. That just shows you that they ain't got as much money as they say they do.
No. He got it. He doing it. He doing it.
Oh, I'm complaining. They should have it. She should have somebody going like this with the baby while he over doing his thing. He doing his thing, doing his rap game, and she over here going, yeah, baby, you good over there. You good over there. We paying you good. Like, she don't have enough money. They got enough money for her not to complain.
You're missing it. You're bringing up variables that are not anything that they said or anything that nature. You're asking why is she's not asking for that, and she's not saying none of this. She's not even bringing that to his attention. Hold on.
Not, you know why? You know why? Because they trying to make a mess on the internet for y'all to fucking have something to talk about. They going to mama, they going to grandmama and granddaddy, and we going to Miami.
Me. God, dog. Please just chill. You, like I said, you bringing out a whole bunch of shoulda, coulda, wouldas. This is not what she's complaining about. If you, the video shows what she's complaining about. Him going to Miami. All that other stuff that you're talking about, everything is covered. He was actually in New Orleans watching the kids while her and her friend was doing her thing, all expense paid on his dime. So, so you have to look at the situation. When you're looking at this interview and you seeing the things that she's getting mad about, you got to get on her, not him, because she's mad that he went to Miami.
Bro, I'm gonna say it's got.
Hold on. One more thing. She's not complaining about him battle rapping and all that type of stuff, and she's not there. That's not what she's complaining. She only complained once he went to Miami after 9 months of him working and providing all that type of stuff. Him going to Miami for his birthday just to have a vacation and just go to Miami and kick it. That's what she's mad about. She didn't say one thing about him traveling, and she's not there doing these interviews, and she's not there. That's not what she's arguing. That's not what she's saying.
Bro, it's simple.
Spoiled.
I'm gonna blame it on him, man. I'm blaming him because he didn't vet right. He didn't get a chick that wanted to be a mom. He got a chick who wanted to be who kind of like a yes person, like, oh yeah, that'd be cool. And then when the shit came down to it, she don't want to be a fucking mom. Like most girls who want to be moms would be like, man, what the fuck are you talking? Of course, I'm gonna stay with my kid. Of course, I'm gonna do this. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, she wants to be in the light. She's
right here on a podcast being seen. Why is she even there? Why is she there? Why is your baby mama on your podcast made up, hair, makeup, talking about what the fuck she thinks? You men are so that y'all are men all the time, but at the end of the day, he got that woman up there for a reason.
That's his wife.
How you don't know if she want to be up there?
She want to be up there because she don't want to be behind the scenes. He picked, like I'm with Marcus. He picked the wrong woman. She's there because what? She's there for a reason.
You can say that he got her up there if she wants to be in the light and if she don't want to be in the darkness. That's on her.
Oh, I'm guaranteeing this is her idea. This is her idea.
And y'all really believe that they just had this whole fucking argument on the internet just for fun? I
think they did all of it. I think
all scripted.
I'm gonna tell
y'all believe everything Anton say, but y'all believe this bullshit.
No,
everything is scripted. Everything is for the internet. Everything is for clicks and views. They did this shit for a reason.
This is not fucking fake. This is not fake.
Okay, it ain't fake. Okay.
Out of all the fake shit that's out there,
it ain't fake. Just like my titties ain't fake.
Like a thing with a goalpost star movie.
Hey, chill.
Get it there. Yeah, no.
Look at Raw finally laughing. Is Raw laughing? He was serious this whole time.
Sensational.
I'm listening to y'all shit.
Oh, Raw was serious. He was real quiet. I thought you was mad for real. Make me stand up one more time. Raw like it. He laughing.
So Marcus, you think it's on here? You think it's on Hitman House? You think it's on him?
Like for choosing the wrong person?
Yeah.
For choosing the wrong person, yeah.
You think so?
It's my titty. Fake is my
the wrong person.
I don't think he chose. I don't think he chose the wrong person.
He did.
He
did. Because no woman that loves their man gonna sit there and embarrass them like that.
She wouldn't be talking like this if she was the right person. She would understand what
I think the part that y'all missing is y'all acting as if he just 100% upstanding dude.
I don't think I 100% don't think he is.
So how can we say he choosing the right or wrong woman? That could be the perfect woman for him.
Hey, well, the way he's talking, he seems like he's playing the role real good. Because if he wasn't, he'd be like, yeah, girl, go ahead. Hey, do your thing. We do whatever. We'll go party. We do no. He seemed like he fucking wanted to be a fucking father, and he wants a fucking stable like family like shit. Like,
let me ask y'all this: how many of you men, if a woman said, "I want to have your baby," it's be like, I'm okay with that. Like, y'all not doing that's a red flag. Like, be for real. Like, this woman right here is a whole red flag all day long.
But he's married though, so my wife if
married, so what? Women who are married to marriage don't mean nothing. She's a red flag.
That conversation, if a married couple, if a woman say, "Hey, I want to have a kid," and they sit down and talk. Right now, they just summarizing what they talk about. They were like, "You said you want a kid, I want a kid," but they probably sat down and said, "You know, we want a kid and everything. Let's go to the next step and have a kid." I think that's what happened. You know. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
I mean, they literally just said this on the internet in front of everybody. You said you wanted to have a kid. You said you was okay with it. This is embarrassing, to be honest. I would never have this conversation on the internet.
The sister code probably could break or make this one, but the sister code's gonna go on her side, and she don't think her fucking crazy ass feelings are valid.
I don't agree with her.
You'll see, like the sister code who's actually working there.
You're right. I don't agree with her. I think she's out of pocket as fuck. She should have never
that place.
She should have never had a baby with him. She should have never agreed to any of that. She knew what she was getting into, and she knew that if she had a baby with him, she was gonna have to. Well, I mean, what do you think's gonna happen? You gonna hand that baby off to some nursemaid to suck on a teat somewhere else?
I mean,
that's not how it works.
It sounds like she also complained about the fact that she's a mom because she kept bringing up the fact. I'm like, well, you were in Miami and I was this, and I was here with the baby and I was doing this. I'm like, girl, that's what it is to be a parent.
Bro, you hear that shit
Now
all
I
the
think
time.
they're both parents, but if he out and about working, you can't really get mad at him.
When a girl don't like you, it's your kid until she breaks up with you. Then it's my
It's
kid.
our
You know what I
kid.
mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marcus.
It's
Marcus,
wild.
you got kids, Marcus?
I do not.
So what you talking about? Shut up.
I hear it all the time.
I'm just saying. At the end of the day, the whole conversation was messy. They shouldn't have had it on the internet. This is something that they obviously had some kind of beef about, and I feel like for them to have it live was for clickbait, and we over here falling for it. I'm sorry.
No, I
think
don't
it's
think it was some clickbait.
I think it's
really
real.
don't.
I would have been like, shut the cameras off, shut them off. We're not doing this.
I
on the internet.
legit think it was
That's me.
This might be a fair point.
conversation.
This might be a fair point. They're not podcast trained. They haven't had podcasts in there. They just leaped into it, and
See,
I don't
know
think
these people.
I think they are doing what they saw and emulate, and they tried to do it, but they started getting triggered, and then they started really having a real conversation right then and there, because you can see the transition. In the beginning, it was just on some podcast what they just saw, but it was like, why would you say that? And then like boom,
That's
then it
what
got
I
into a
said.
whole.
That's
it
what I
got to a
said, but it
whole
kind of
thing.
turned cringy to watch them because it felt
It was
like,
very
oh, y'all
cringy.
really arguing for real, and it's cringy to watch because nobody.
It's
wants to
100%
hear it.
real.
Come on, me. Like let's be serious. You've been doing this for a little bit, and you be like, you know what? You choose when you want to just like forget it, and I'm just gonna do my thing. But if you really want to be like, I'm chill because I already know what this is, you know when it's that point when it's supposed to, like you're supposed to go in and really go in. You know what I'm saying? With them, you saw they were trying to emulate, and then it just started kind of like, why would you say that? And then they started getting personal, and then boom, it really goes. It still works. It still works for views and clicks and stuff. But I think two things can be true at once in this situation.
Courtney, how many views did this video get? Do you know? I mean,
I can look it up.
Did they was this like a viral video that you're showing
it
us?
was trending clips
It's a viral. So this one hit 10 days. So it's been 10 days since the video been up, 39K views. So
Is this the norm?
No, it's not. It's 34. They're 34x their average view count.
39K views.
Yeah, so they 34x. They 34x their average view count. So this was one of their
highest viewed video. So and this was posted when? Yesterday?
10 days ago. 10 days ago.
10 days ago.
Mhm.
I don't
they
know.
just started.
I'm gonna just be honest with you, and these days and times, and I'm gonna just be 100% honest with you. YouTube to me has become the ultimate reality show experience for me. Like I feel like a lot of times YouTubers are now creating videos that create clicks and views. Let's be real. And that's the thing that really
only reached that high because it was a real, genuine argument, and people love the drama.
But do you believe? If you believe that that's true, though, Carmen,
I believe that it was true. I believe that they started out some podcasts because you like Macaroni said, you saw the transition. That's what I was like. Ooh, they really like getting.
No, I'm gonna be honest, Carmen. Have you ever seen these people before? Have you ever seen these people?
No, I haven't.
I've never seen these people before. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have seen faker.
I have
more views. You know what I'm saying? Faker shit that got more views. You know what I mean? So,
and honestly, married people shouldn't be on the internet anyway. But okay.
But here's the thing,
girl. I don't know, girl. I don't know about these people on the internet anymore. I have it, especially in the last maybe 30 maybe 3 months. I have seen so many people get views off of the most bogus shit that now I don't even know if I believe what people are doing anymore.
Hold up. But you gotta understand too, though. everybody who does YouTube is not smart. They don't understand the
you're
business aspect of it. So
You're right.
even there are some people who get on here and they show them true selves. That's why we believe that Hitman Holler and her, because they're so fresh and so new with this. This is a real thing. So we can look at certain people and tell, like, all right, big dog, this is a little performative right here. I get it. But then you can look at other situations. You can look at a Hitman Holler. It's some hood shit going on. It's some natural shit going on here.
You're right. I mean, you're in a relationship, right? These two people are in a relationship.
You can tell the difference between somebody who's actually
it did seem a little raw.
Yeah. And so with that conversation, not everybody on YouTube is smart or they know how to strategically plan a platform or a video to make that shit go viral, because not everybody know how to go viral yet. Because if that was the case, everybody would be going fucking viral. Everybody would be making money on YouTube, because not a lot of people are making money on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know DC Young Fly?
Yeah, I do know who DCM, the comedian DCM Fly. Yeah,
you know Jackie that passed away, his girl.
Yeah, the one that BBL, his wife or girlfriend.
Okay, so this is the equivalent of like those two starting a podcast, and then she start airing out her grievances while the camera's rolling. That's pretty much.
Okay.
Because like this dude, he's a battle rapper. So unless you follow battle rap, you probably never really known him up until Wild 'N Out came out, and then obviously, if you don't keep up with Wild 'N Out, then you just really just don't know.
I mean, I've seen Wild 'N Out, and I've definitely I know Wild 'N Out. This shit's funny as hell, but at the end, I don't keep up with it. You know, it's not one of those things that I'm like. But at the end of the day, the type of banter they're having is no different than the type of banter you and I just had 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, but the difference, they in a relationship. We just airing out personal stuff versus things that both of y'all have a preconceived notion.
But it could be real or not real. I'm sorry. I understand how social media works. I understand how the algorithm works. I understand how this shit works, and it just doesn't.
Yeah, but like,
it don't do nothing for me.
So Michelle Obama,
because I know how real relationships work, and I know that there's a lot of things that real relationships, they don't put that shit on the internet.
That's true. On the person. It just depends on the person.
No, I think that there's things. I think that there's some things
on national TV back in the day talking about he gonna smack the fuck out of Tina, and there was other people that you never know.
Yeah, that was before the internet, baby. That was before the internet. That's way before the internet.
No, but that's the thing though. So,
but how
it depends on that's way before the internet. I just think there's some things that people like. I think if it, let me just say this: if it's this bad that they're willing to put it on the internet, it's way worse than we think.
You know what? You know what it is, Mimi?
I mean,
way worse than we think.
Whitney and Bobby were on TV. Y'all remember For the Love of
Bobby? And she's dead. And she's dead.
And they have some wild ass.
I'm just saying the things that we see on the internet and the things that we see in person is way worse than we think. That's all I'm saying.
I say this, Mimi. Majority of the people that would do this right here, what we seeing, are people that's already in the public eye. Yeah, you don't see regular people do stuff like this because it's weird, right? Just like you looking at it is weird. But people that's in the public eye in a consistent way in different avenues are just one avenue. They have more. You'll see them. It'll be more likely for them to do something like this than the average person that's not in the camera all the time.
Of course, average people don't do this, Tony.
And then if you
I tried to get my average friends to come on this show, they were like,
That's what I'm saying. So you agree with me. So this is what I'm saying. There are some women that because their man is in this type of lifestyle that they will want to be in as well. This is they rope to get to it.
Hey, this right here, like this sort of dynamic would probably relate to a lot of dudes who don't cater to their women, like whatever their needs are, whatever they talk about. Like if a man's been a man, they say, you know what, that's bullshit. I'm not gonna feed into that. I think this will cater more to those kind of dudes. That's why it's way more realistic. Another dude who like is someone else on their like their girls, whatever the fuck they need, they're there. They might think this shit is
I'll
fake.
be you one better in a minute, Bull City.
They might think this shit's fake. But like this shit is real as fuck. Because these are the kind of questions you get if you're a dude who like stands on business. You know what I mean? Like that's the kind of this is the kind of shit that happens.
Hey, you want to know what this is? Pretty much.
What?
This is a conversation that DDG and Chloe Bailey should have had instead of when he had his kid and he was over there with Kai Cenat, she over there blowing up the spot and doing all the extra goofy shit. So that's why I don't think that I think that it's just a regular conversation and naturally progress into her emotions. And that's why we sitting here now, because a lot of women nowadays, they want as much limelight as their man. And now that they battling for the spotlight, once they start having conversations like this and their emotions take over, this is where you get this. So I don't believe that they're doing this for clicks. It's just like Chloe Bailey. She was just trying to be petty with DDG. The nigga had his kid. The kid was off.
Can we use regular people as an example? These people don't.
So even if you want to use regular people go through this too. And that's another reason why clips like this go viral, because now when some dude been in the group chat with the boys, like, man, I don't know why Shorty be tripping, acting like whoop-de-whoop, and then he see a conversation like this and be like, boom, this is exactly how my bitch be acting at home, bro. Like, look at this shit.
Do y'all really do that? Do y'all really be talking about y'all women in the group chat with your guys?
Mimi, I think this is the reason it's so hard for you to get this. I'm pretty sure most relationships you get in, like, if for some reason he went off some shit that you didn't agree with, he won't be around no more. You know what I mean? Like that. You kind of wrote me that like that kind of person.
Hold on. I need to hear exactly what you're saying, Marcus. So what? Hold on, wait, stop. Working. What did you say, Marcus? I don't. So
if shit don't go your way, the way you think it should go. If the motherfucker comes up to you and say, you know what, I ain't rolling like that. Guess what? You're gonna be like, we ain't fucking around no more. We done.
Okay.
You're saying you got a short tolerance.
Yeah.
I have a short tolerance for men.
Yeah.
Not me.
No, you're
just on like.
I didn't say that.
Like if
non-Tesla owners.
Boy,
it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
You got a short tolerance for, hey, it's your way or the highway. Like
okay,
I know how to run shit.
So let me tell you something about me. So I'm not no slouch type of chick, right?
I ain't got to be about a slouch.
No, but let me just tell you, I love a man, right? I love a man.
You're
right?
not listening to me.
I love no. You saying if a man don't meet my standards and blah 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 blah.
Some dudes the same way. Don't mean you don't like them. I mean, no, you want someone.
It's the same thing with women. If I don't meet the standards of you, if I've had sex with more than 2 men, you got a problem with me because I'm a whore, right?
Hey, yo, it's nothing wrong.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
The way you work, and that's the way you work the best. Fuck it, fine, whatever. It's
all in the universe 7.
What I'm trying to say is, you're the type of person like, hey, you got to follow my lead, and if you don't follow my lead, it probably won't work.
Why do you think?
No, you can't say that. You can't say that,
Marcus, why do you think that?
That's why Marcus can say something like that, and she don't get mad because she like saying Marcus.
I love saying Marcus. How do you think that, Marcus?
I told her there's nothing wrong with it if that's how she is.
What do you mean there's nothing wrong with it? Apparently, you think there's something wrong with it.
It wouldn't work for me, but like it's
for you. But why wouldn't why wouldn't it work for you?
Work for a lot of dudes, but
I like you. Why wouldn't it work for you?
Because I don't follow anyone else's lead. That's
because why?
Because why?
Right.
No. The reason I'm following anyone else's lead is because we gotta. Shit! You got me on that one.
Marcus. Why, Marcus? Why?
Another motherfucking word, and this shit is over. And I ain't playing, nigga.
I can
Marcus,
decipher something's
why?
logical or not. I can decipher. Hey, no, I can decipher something's logical or not. If it's not logical, I'm not following your lead.
I'm not logical.
I didn't fucking say that. Jesus, I didn't say that. I'm not logical. I'm not logical all the time.
You're definitely not.
Okay, Jesus. I get caught in my emotions too, right?
And I still think that you're a very handsome man.
Hey, so
why do you
like what you say?
Why do you have a problem with me and my?
I don't have a problem with you. I'm just saying, some people's personalities. It doesn't.
I'm talking about you because I'm talking about because you always talking. You got a lot to say.
Not everyone meshes well.
Marcus, she talking about you, bro.
For me, for not most, for some dudes, hey.
Are you Marcus?
Marcus.
You fucking got
Marcus.
What the fuck?
Marcus.
Hey, you got me. Hey, these are those woman questions, man. Like,
when a
What the fuck is you talking about?
Was that? I'm saying, I wasn't thinking.
See, here's the problem. See, y'all be on these hypothetical shit, but when a real woman asks you a question, you.
We don't. What do you mean by that?
When a real woman asks you, Marcus.
If it was a quiz, you would beat my ass on a quiz because you want the perfect answer. I can't give you the perfect answer.
I know you can't. You have all the perfect answers for all the people on this internet, and that's what really pisses me off because people watch this shit and they watch you and they listen to you. And the problem is, Marcus, what is your answer for me, Marcus?
I'm telling you, there's no perfect answer.
Mark, you should have an answer for me, Marcus.
Hey, the answer is you have to be able to talk to someone, and it can't be my way or the highway. Either way, it can't be.
So for you, I like that brown. I like that brown couch behind you. That's nice. What?
Men don't go if it's my way or the
men
highway.
don't what? Men do whatever the fuck I want them to do, and that's
hold on, bro.
See, that's the part that you need to understand. See, y'all be talking all this shit, and at the end of the day, you're gonna do whatever the fuck I tell you to do.
See, that's why you don't like this, because he's not doing it.
Baby, listen, Marcus. I love that brown couch.
Good. You the mama. So, at least I'm a girl. At least I'm a girl. And I'm a date. I'm grown. I'm a date. I'm grown. Stop beating your chest. You're making a radio.
That's a therapy couch.
I'm just trying to, and let me tell you, I'm gonna put you through therapy. At the end of the day, what I need you to know is y'all be dealing with the wrong type of women. That's the problem. Y'all deal with the wrong type of women. That's the problem, baby. Let me tell you, I can fix your whole life in 15 minutes.
See?
Y'all got the wrong. Y'all be dealing with the wrong type of women. That's all I'm saying. And listen, I love Carmen. Carmen is a wife. See me?
There you go.
I'm a wife, but I'm a different type of wife.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I'm a different. Carmen is a wife. Carmen is that good wife. Carmen is the different type of wife than me. I understand. I've dealt with Carmen on several different occasions, on different panels, and I love Carmen. She's the type of woman that I would love to be. However, I'm not.
Yeah, that's why we got to.
And there's nothing wrong with
that. What I'm trying to tell you is, I'm the type of wife that will fix your whole life. You men are so worried about finding woman, blah blah blah.
Cheers today, but that was crazy.
I'm not
that was
feeding.
crazy.
I'm not feeding. I'm not feeding.
Some of you men aren't fit,
but I can't fix your life. But
Carmen. Some of the Carmen, and I'm gonna say this to you because I love you. Some of these men, and you know what I'm saying, are not fit to be with women like you. They're not fit. They're not. They're not fit. Some of y'all men need assistance.
Yeah,
some of y'all, and I'm not saying the men on this panel, I'm saying the shit that I hear in these manosphere type of communities, y'all act like y'all so fit to be running women. Some of y'all don't even know how to turn the lights off at the last place y'all lived in the house y'all were at. Some of y'all don't even know how to fucking open a bank account. Okay, I'm just saying, some of you men need women like me. And I'm just going to leave it at that.
I agree with you.
Marcus.
Hey, a whole lot of women.
I like that brown couch.
Marcus was checking for you, Mimi, though. Marcus and Raw. Marcus and Raw. You got your pick.
And
You ain't never lied. You ain't lied. Boom, boom. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied.
Baby, let me tell you something. Let me tell you,
Marcus and Raw.
Listen, let me tell you something. As a woman, I'm not a fool. Let me tell you something. Do you remember, Carmen? Do you remember that kid at the playground that always picked on you and was like, "Oh, you ugly. You ugly. I don't like you. That's Raw and Marcus. You know what it is.
Come on.
Marcus. How dare you?
You got him blushing. You got both of them blushing.
Marcus, and I think you both are very handsome men. But let me tell you something. Let me just say this, and I'm gonna say this on this channel. Marcus, I love that brown couch. I like a brown couch.
You got a brown couch?
I do love a brown couch. I love a brown leather couch.
I want to know what
I do love a brown leather couch. But I will say this.
I want to see.
Both.
I want to see.
Let me just say this because I know that Courtney is married and I know Tony is married. But whatever. Let me just say this: there ain't no man on any channel that would not benefit with having me in their life. And I don't mean. And let me just say, I don't mean in a relationship. I mean being friends. I mean have business. I mean, y'all don't know who y'all dealing with. Y'all need to do some research. Y'all need to do some Googling. Okay. Y'all,
she might be talking about because
I'm not no bum bitch. Okay. And I'm not saying I'm trying to be in no relationship. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying, and this goes for Carmen, and this goes for Carmen too. I'm not the type of person that y'all need to be enemies with ever. Okay,
I don't want to be an enemy.
No, you ain't my enemy, baby.
I like you too much, babe.
No, I love you. I love you, Carmen. I love you. I'm just saying, huh?
That's a threat.
No, I'm saying that if you ever want to be I'm a businesswoman. I don't think you know who you're dealing with. I'm just leave it at that. Okay.
I'm dealing with. I just ain't trying to be called out in your DMs like Shampoo be.
Nah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't do that. I would never do that to you. I don't have the time to. I'm just saying that y'all be acting like women are just. And I'm not gonna say that y'all do this, but in most cases, a lot of times y'all act like women is worthless. Baby, let me say nothing.
Hold on.
Worthless about me.
Let me step in on that. I think y'all get it. I think a lot of women get it mixed up and they always input themselves when men talk about women. The women that we typically talk about are the women who are always complaining and saying what men aren't and how shitty men are. We rebut to those women. Now, I'm not saying we, as in myself and the guys, we always react to. We don't never bring. We aren't the ones that always bring the information. We just rebut and refute the information that those women put out because men bad. It's like, no, all men aren't bad. It's the fact that, okay, shorty, the one that's doing all the complaining. Okay, so let's look at your track record. Let's look at this shorty's resume and all the shit that you're talking about, man. Sure, you got all this laundry list of bullshit that you got in your life going on, but you got the nerve to talk about this man over here who is better off in the situation and who may have a better situation to get an ideal relationship from a woman versus you, not you, but I'm talking about the woman who's
I understand.
a complainer.
Mm-hmm.
She has the less opportunity to get an ideal man versus this man over here that she's saying that a shitty dude, right? And so it's not the fact that the manosphere in the sense, yeah, there are some extreme guys that we don't deal with. Everybody on this panel, we don't fuck with them like that. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't operate in that extreme manosphere. You know what I'm saying? We try to be objective as we possibly can. But when we see the bullshit on both ends, we gonna call the shit out. And it don't matter who it is. I'm okay if you want.
My problem with the manosphere is the men that act like I should just be happy that I'm even in your presence.
Amen.
And I'm like, oh my God, thank you so much because you looked my way, and I'm supposed to be so grateful and thankful. I'm like,
and those are the extremes. I don't like right. Those are the extremes, right? But you know what I'm saying. But there are times where men who do put in the effort and who do deserve to be praised.
Okay, so let me
give that man some praise. Don't be talking down on him and shit. Like he done the work to get to where he's at because he wasn't always there. So give that man that praise and don't talk down on him. But the other ones, there are some shitty dudes out there.
Okay,
just like there are some shitty.
And this is just me being objective. Are there women that you do think are great?
Oh hell yeah!
Where I think the issue is, Mimi, is
where are they? When do you praise those women? When do you put those women in on a pedestal at all? Or even talk about them
when they present themselves,
or even say these women. You know what? These women. Yeah, I talked to this woman, and she has a lot to say, and the things that she says are, I don't agree with everything she says, but yeah, you guys do this with men, but you don't do this with women.
Hold on.
And listen, I'm not a feminist, and I've said that a million times. I don't agree with a lot of the things that women say. I don't, but there are a lot of good women out here who got their heads. They're conservative. They got their good.
Okay, let me give you an example.
Carmen, me, other women.
I got you. Let me give you an example. Felicia Rashad. She's a phenomenal woman. She's a great woman. She's a great woman.
Mm-hmm.
That's the type of woman that a lot of men want their women to be like. But guess what happens?
She gets the people you talk to versus the people, me and Carmen and the people who are on other panels. How does that reach those people? We are examples. We are examples of the type of women that you guys.
You just asked me what woman will we put on the pedestal that we talk about. I said Felicia Rashad. And guess what I was just about to tell you? Women were the ones that was going at Felicia Rashad and telling her that don't nobody want to be like her.
Be an example of the opposite. Fuck them. Who cares?
But that's my point. Those are the women that we put on the
pedestal. Those are the women that we put on the pedestal. Who cares what they say? Why do you care what they say?
That you're missing.
There are people, regular people, who agree with what you say.
But my point is, you asked the question, who do we put on a pedestal? I gave you an example. Felicia Rashad is an example of who we put on the pedestal. Those are the women that we put on the pedestal.
Soft.
When we talk about it. But again, when we do put these women on the pedestal, what do they call them? What's the word that they use?
We don't care what they're called.
You know what it is.
We don't care what they're called.
We don't care either. We
don't care what they're called. How about use regular women? Regular women. Us women who agree with you. Look, none of us are. Neither one of these women, me and Carmen, we're not on your panel because we disagree with you. We agree with you.
But listen, you got to listen too, though. If you agree with me, you're going to listen to me, right? So what I am saying is that, yeah, you guys are both great, but understand, you said, who do we put on the pedestal? We put those type of women out there because guess what? Even on the negative side, we put the women who are the bigger faces out there. So guess what? We're going to talk about them, the Jada Pinkett's, all of these individuals. We're going to talk down about them because they talk shit about their husbands, correct? So therefore, we got to do the same exact thing for the women that we put on the pedestal as well. That doesn't mean that you're less than or Carmen is less than. It don't mean anything like that. But what we are saying, it ties back into the entire conversation of the manosphere. There's an extreme, just like you got extreme liberals, you got extreme rights, you got the people who just are conservatives or people who just are liberals. It's an extreme on everything. So we sit in the middle of it. Like, listen, I'm gonna be 110% honest with you. A Felicia Rashad is something Felicia Rashad is ideal for the type of woman a man would want. Can every man get a Felicia Rashad? Hell no. Every man can, right? Just like every woman can't get a Michael B. Jordan or whatever phenomenal man that they think is phenomenal. But that's an ideal. That's ideal. Like, that's what we look at. When we look at greatness, that's what we look at. Or some women may look at Michelle Obama or Barack Obama, right? But we have that idea in our head. Now, if we want to break it down to a lower level or somebody who's not a celebrity, yeah, you can say like, well, shit, a Carmen or a Mimi or whoever the case may be, or anybody that we see on these platforms.
Leah, Gemini.
Yeah, or Leah or somebody like that, right? We can look at the individual or a Q or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We can bring it down to that level.
Let me ask you something, because I'm glad y'all brought that up.
Just give you an example. We just give an example.
Why do you think that Kimmy, Tamara, Island Gal Q are the type of women that you would want to deal with? I'm just asking. I'm asking. Why do you think that?
I'll say this.
Who's Tamara though?
I don't know Tamara, but I get they kind of
Tamara
like
is the girl from Alabama that has the
I'll say this.
accent.
I'll say this. I think sometimes with women, when we have this conversation, y'all say that y'all are not a monolith, but when we start talking about the bad actors within women, y'all turn into a monolith and y'all associate yourselves with those women because it's a general conversation. And so when we're saying some things, y'all will usually say, why y'all talking down on women? Who's this X, Y, and Z? The reason why those women are the ones that was mentioned is because the way they actually carry themselves consistently on a day-to-day basis. It's hard to get them out their body. When they talk, we may disagree with some of the things that they say because they are women and men are different, but they're not being disrespectful. They're able to have the conversation without being disrespectful just because we have a difference of opinion. And also they don't shame us as men because we think like men. Those women more than likely probably grew up around a lot of men, so they could understand men in a certain aspect to the point I may or may not understand how that man is experiencing what he experienced and the reason why he's saying what he's saying. But I done seen a lot of good men in my life. They said the same thing, so it must not be coming from a hurtful place. That's the reason where all those men are seeing those women that's acting like that. We didn't talk to a bunch of good women that came from just that. They've been around men, good men, and X, Y, and Z. So when we actually talking, they're not shaming us for having a difference of opinion. That's the reason why we look at them the way we do. Now you may have some other women like, I don't know, Courtney, do you want me to mention or don't do it?
Don't because I have.
But y'all done seen enough content to see how a lot of these women be moving and saying stuff, and like anytime you start trying to give a difference of opinion, you the worst person ever. And oftentimes, in my mind, how I look at stuff, how you move and how you treat others, and especially people that you absolutely do not know from a can of paint just on social media, tells me a lot about your upbringing. And you are the total person of your upbringing, and now you're bringing it into the masses, and it's actually proving the reason why you have the results that you have in your life.
Okay, are you done?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, so I think it's very funny that you think that these women, to include Island Girl Q, to include Kimmy, Tamara, I think it's very funny that you think that.
I only know.
Okay,
honestly,
okay,
I only know.
I'll show you later, Courtney.
Tamara is one of the people that's on Anton's channel. I think it's very funny that you really believe that. So that these people are really acting how they really act in real life. I think it's funny that Carmen sits up here and acts like that's how she really. I'm a Puerto Rican, and I know that
Carmen's spicy.
baby. I know that when she gets mad, I know she don't sit up here and go.
I mean,
I'm gonna say is there's a certain way.
I just got into it with somebody
Baby,
who shall not be named.
I know, and I know you're not gonna put that on the internet, right? You're not gonna put that on the internet, right?
Mimi, do you think we were talking?
What I'm trying to say to you is y'all pedestalize these women who probably act the fuck up when their man acts up. And y'all don't see it, and y'all sit up here and y'all look at a woman like me and say, because I'm raw and real, because I don't have nothing to hide from y'all, because y'all don't pay my bills. I'm a fucking multi-millionaire. I don't have nothing to fucking hide from y'all. I am good, and I think it's funny to be on the internet, to be honest. And let me finish talking. Let me say what I gotta say, and then y'all can talk.
Go ahead.
Y'all sit up here and act like these women, y'all pedestalize these women, and y'all think, oh, Kimmy and all these people are. They don't talk because they can't. They can't say what they want to say, because if they were like me, they would be banished. They wouldn't be able to say what they had to say. They wouldn't be me. I can't say what I want to say, because when I tell the truth, I'm kicked off, because I'm not in that manosphere. I'm not going to sit up here and pretend like everything's good when it's not. I'm going to tell you the truth. These half the times when I be on these panels, these hoes be lying. They act like they not virgins. They got 3-4 fucking baby daddies, and they out here fucking their asses off, and they sit up here and, oh, I'm a virgin. No, you're not. No, you're not. Y'all, they be lying. I'm gonna sit up here and say this. Look, I don't sit up here and I don't have no reason to lie to y'all. I have no reason to lie to y'all. These people be lying. They're worried about what the internet has to say about. I have no reason to worry about what the internet has to say about me.
You're looking at a woman's lens. You don't think that we see that shit?
What do you mean?
Exactly. That's my point. So that's the point. That's the entire point. That's the entire point that you missed, Mimi. So I just said clearly. Let me stop. I know Carmen got an attitude. We know men are not.
She got an attitude. She's a fucking Latina.
Hold up. We know this already. That's why we mentioned that. That's why we already said we didn't say that she wasn't a good woman because she had an attitude.
That don't have nothing to. Because she have an attitude don't mean she's not a good woman.
All girls got an attitude.
Hold up, Marcus. Hold up. You missed it. I said just because she's not presented right now, we know Carmen can get it up there.
Hell yeah, I know she cuss her husband the fuck out. I know she does. She's a Latina woman. I know she cuss that nigga.
Mimi, you missing the point. We talking about what you know. We talking about what we know. We know Carmen can get it up there. We ain't dumb. Just like we already know you can get up there. We know you're a good woman because you're passionate about it. But you're taking it to the point where y'all think that we don't think y'all are good women just because we trying to tell you, hey, calm the fuck down. Like, relax. That's what we'll tell you.
Y'all be saying,
no, hold on. This is what a real man to tell you. Calm the fuck down. I get it. You passionate about it. Calm down. Right? That's what we would tell you. Now, what we were saying is about if you just looking at it just face presenting, that's the reason that we could think about it, because you said don't bring celebrities into it. So therefore, most people, everybody on this platform probably watch Anton Daniels' channel all the fucking time, right? They watch all the women on there for the most part. So that's the first person they think of. I'm pretty sure there's many more women that they can think of that's not Q or Kimmy or Tamara, whoever the fuck she is. I don't know who the fuck she is, but any other woman that they can think of that's presenting in the way of that, a woman that's ideal. All of y'all come in different shapes, form, and sizes. Right? There are women who are very passionate about the things that they talk about, right? And they are phenomenal women. There are women who are very quiet. They are phenomenal women. There are some women who can get it the fuck up there, but they choose not to. All of y'all are not a monolith. That doesn't mean that you're less than. That doesn't mean that this other person who's more quiet is more or less than. It doesn't mean that. But the point is, when we start talking about men and women in relationships, it all comes down to the context and everything, the laundry list of things that adds up to, okay, this shorty here is this way, and she got this laundry list full of shit right here. All right, shorty here, she passionate, she got an attitude like a motherfucker, but she loyal as fuck. And I know she gonna rock with me to the fucking end, but just don't cross her. You cross her, you fuck for life. But she gonna rock with you, she gonna ride to the wheels. And I know that's the type of woman that you and Carmen would be. But just don't cross them. You cross them, they gonna fuck you. They gonna
Latina woman, period. From day one.
That's my point. So that's my point. We understand these things. We're not dumb.
No, but I'm crazy because I'm not gonna allow you to be out here sleeping with multiple women.
That's cool. That's cool. But we also, that don't mean we ain't gonna check you either.
You ain't gotta allow it.
You know what?
We ain't gonna check you either though. We ain't like, hey, calm the fuck down. It ain't that serious. Relax. We gonna check
you. Missing another
gotta
thing.
allow a real nigga to be a real nigga.
You feel me? Like
another component that you're missing is when the men are talking to women, they even get on the quiet ones, or the ones that are not abrasive, or the ones that not acting like real folks. Because what you usually see them do is a logic test to see, do the theories and all the stuff that they talking about, does it lines up? Does it line up all the way across different things, different topics? And then when we start mining out the logic, we start talking about that. So they don't even get off the hook, even though they're not abrasive and they're not like that. And you done seen it. They do a line of questioning. Okay, you said X, Y, and Z. What if this applies over here the same way? And it's like that. And then we talk about in the general consensus how, women thinking all that stuff. Like I said before, a lot of times y'all are not a monolith, but when we start talking about women and their bad behavior that most men do not like, for some reason y'all put yourself in the same bucket, and then you say, why are you talking about women like that? No, we're talking about this section of women, just like a Pookie and Ray Ray that's over here. You never gonna see a man take up for a Pookie and Ray Ray and do say, well, I don't take care of none of my kids, and it's all good in X, Y, and Z, and I don't do nothing for my baby mama. I don't even like my mama. You will never see a dude be like, well, we got to figure out his background and his story. We got to give him the benefit of the doubt, and it's okay for him to do that because he just telling his truth. That shit women do. Just because she say the most degenerate shit that she say all the time, and she living her life, and she can do whatever she wants, as long as she telling her truth, women come up and say, it's all good, clap, clap, clap. At least she telling her truth. What y'all got a problem with? So we be like, yo, it's still bad, but there are good women over here. They just have enough discernment to carry themselves in public. That's a plus right there for most men. I know we might get into a hot conversation when we get to the crib and everything, but if I can see you being able to mine it out right here with people that you don't know, and you're able to control yourself, I can see that later in different situations. If you got a woman up here being a hyena saying all men are trash, y'all don't know this and X, Y, and Z, and they don't say nothing positive about men, those are the women that we're talking about.
Shit. Oh, I was about to say her name. Never mind. I ain't gonna do that.
I know who you're gonna talk about. But as you can see, us men up here,
I don't think all men are trash. I don't.
All this, we gave kudos to the good women and all that stuff, and we're actually trying to have a conversation. We're not trying to bash women or nothing like that. Yes, like Courtney said, there are bad actors, but they are the same. Those bad actors are the same. They come from the same cloth as those women that can't never say anything positive about women.
I don't think all men are trash. I've never. If that was the case, I would be a whole lesbian out here. If I thought all men were trash, I would be a whole lesbian out here. I don't think that's the case.
I got a question though, Mimi.
Yeah.
I ain't never bigged you up before.
You ain't never what?
All the times you've been on this panel, I ain't never bigged you up before.
Raw, I love you. This ain't personal. This ain't personal.
Oh,
this
okay.
This is situational. You have definitely shown me love before. 100%.
Yeah, because that's the thing.
Why wouldn't you?
Here you go.
Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you?
So the thing is, we understand where y'all be coming from, and we know the real from the fake. So yeah,
am I fake? Am I fake or am I real? Let me ask you that.
Nah, you one of the real ones.
100.
But fake as hell, boy.
So so here's the thing. when I come on
messy.
when I come on these panels, I'm not maybe that's the problem. Maybe I come on these panels thinking that I'm like everybody else. I'm not. I'm so not. I'm not the chick that you're used to talking to, and it literally
that they
me
used to
up
talking
because
to.
it bothers me because I'm like, yo, bro, I'm not the chick that don't know what a Tesla looks like because I do. I definitely do. I'm not the chick that's out here like, I don't know what having $250,000 in my bank account looks like. I do. And so that's where I feel like I fit in this equation because y'all normally deal with chicks who are bums and broke, and I'm not that. And I feel like I have a place in this community because there are women who are not bums broke out here wearing bonnets and shit and not making like you have no idea what my tax lady said to me today.
Mimi. Remember that first subject we had today about the fucking volleyball dude?
Yeah.
A lot of times when women make money, it's almost like that shit. It's almost like, yo, like it's too much. Like dudes don't like fucking hanging around with people who only talk about fucking money, and you think that's the issue. Is that really ain't that you think that your money it don't make me happy.
I know it don't matter to you, but if I was a broke bitch, it would matter to you. No, if I was broke and I was over here trying to take your money, it would matter.
Hell no. Fuck
yes, it would. You be calling me all kind of bums, and I'm a gold digger, and I'm just trying to take your money, and I only want you for your money. Motherfucker, let me tell you something. I don't want none of y'all for y'all money. I got my own money. Let me just tell you. There are women out here that got their own money. And that's the reason why when I come on these panels, I don't understand y'all because I'm not over here.
I don't think money impresses women like me and Mimi. And I feel like that's where it is.
But y'all wanted to impress us,
not
though.
everybody, but some men that just because they have money, we're supposed to run after them because they have money. I'm like that.
You want the money to impress us, and it doesn't.
I bet my money does impress you. I bet it does. I bet you it does.
It does not.
Not me.
I can guarantee you that.
You know why? You ain't never seen a bitch that got the money that I got.
And you ain't never been on
me and you. That's the difference between.
Hey, Mimi, do you want to know why money don't impress men?
You know why? Because y'all lie so much about the money y'all got.
95% of the time, y'all ain't gonna spend it on a nigga no way. So
you use a motherfucking lie.
I think Mimi will spend it though. I think Mimi.
You know why? You know why? Let me tell you why. Because I don't have no kids. I'm not over here spending it on no fucking kids. I'm 40. I'll be 45 this year. I'm not spending my money on no stupid ass kids by no man that's not mine, or a man who is not that I got. They're not my man.
I need y'all to make. I need y'all to figure out how to make me.
But do you see the difference? Men gonna
but the thing is, what y'all don't realize is there are women out here like me. I know them because I have brunch with them every day. There's plenty of them. Plenty. And y'all, the thing is, y'all think y'all too good. Y'all think that y'all and we have these conversations. Us women that have money, we have these conversations every day. We be like, why do men think that they so great and they got everything going on? And I'm just making as much money as y'all.
Mimi,
I went to the Masters this year. Do you know how much a Masters ticket costs? You have no idea. A Masters ticket to the golf tournament. You have no idea how much that costs to even go.
Why do you want to go?
I'm just telling y'all. Y'all sit up here and think that y'all so great and y'all and everything. And men are y'all the best and the greatest, and y'all got
Mimi, why do you want to go to the Masters?
Why did I go?
Yeah.
So I could shop.
She trying to see.
So I could buy that gnome that's in my living room that in 10 years will be worth $12,000, and most of y'all don't even have that in your bank account.
That's
Hey, you might be right.
Huh?
You might be right.
You want me to show it to you? I'm not a liar. I don't lie.
No, I believe you got it. I believe you got it.
I think this is the reason why. I think this is the reason why a lot of women get pushback on these channels.
I can pull it up. You did. But no, she ain't talking about me though, so that I ain't going to include myself in that.
Hey,
but
I don't got 12.
Here's my thing.
Account.
I understand what she's saying, but those again, just kind of how she said that we are the type of, you know what I'm saying, not us, but the type of men that she talk about. But I guess
you pay a lot of money for that. No,
hold up though.
That little motherfucker right there in 10 years will be worth this little motherfucker. I think it's classic. In 10 years will be worth $12,000. Y'all got me fucked up.
No, you hold on. You saying something critical though, Mimi. You saying something critical though. You're saying something critical. This is something critical here.
Are we showing shit off? I don't have something to show off. Hold on.
I ain't got. I'm chilling.
I made this one.
I'm broke. I'm broke.
Look, and that's the thing. I'm not gonna sit up here and make it seem like I'm some broke bum bitch that's just talking like I don't know what I'm talking about.
Mimi,
I got Legos.
But here's the thing though. Just kind of how y'all still saying the same thing about how broke men, broke men and women making a lot of money, right? Just kind of how y'all saying the same thing. That could be the same thing for y'all too. Y'all might be talking to broke men, and that's the thing. So that could also be a thing. That could also be a real thing, right? Correct. So when you're talking to men who don't care about your money, in the sense that we got our own, we can do our own thing with our own money. We don't need you.
Most of y'all ain't got no. Here's the thing.
Hold on, no.
Y'all ain't got no money.
No, hold up. You missing my point though. See, you going back into most of y'all ain't got no money, but when you talk about the men who do got money and they say these same things, what do you have to say then? What's your rebuttal when the men who do got money, who are about something, they are about their purpose? What do you got to say about those guys? Because
what's your rebuttal about the women that have their own money and ain't got to deal with y'all bullshit?
They're taking care of their business, and guess what? They're gonna check you too when you getting out of line.
And when they do, I will be like,
exactly.
My bad. When a man comes across me that can check me on my money and the shit I got going on, I'm gonna be like,
they don't care. But that's the point. They
I'm
don't
gonna be. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go.
That's what you.
Like Jill Scott said, if you can tell me what to do, then tell me what to do.
Y'all missing it. You think it's about the money that's gonna make him tell you what to do. A man is a man at the end of the day, no matter how much money he fucking make. If he's a man, you gonna listen to him.
You got to be out of your motherfucking mind. Do you really think I'm about to listen to a man that don't make no money?
You think it's real?
You think I'm about to sit up here and be like, when this man, and I'm over here making more money than him, and he over here working over here sweeping streets, and he gonna be like, bitch, shut up. I'm be like,
I do.
What's up?
I do.
You out of your motherfucking mind. That's where the manosphere got y'all fucked up. That's where the manosphere got y'all fucked up. And the thing is, like these people in the comments talking about she mad and single. I got a whole long ass dick laying in the bed, all the way in the upper room next door. Okay, don't think that. Don't you ever think that this bitch over here single. Don't you ever think that I'm over here single.
Listen, ain't nobody saying nothing about you being single. Ain't nobody saying nothing about you being single.
That's the thing y'all got wrong.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
I'm about to get swallowed when I leave off this live.
What y'all gonna listen is y'all think that money equates to a man being a leader. That don't mean shit.
It don't.
I think it's a man who is a leader at the end of the day, regardless of how much money he fucking make. If you make more than him and he's a real fucking leader, you're gonna listen to him at the end of the day. I don't care what that shit y'all talking about.
If he a leader,
that's my point.
Y'all think y'all think like it's a bunch of leaders out here. There ain't.
No, you gotta listen. You gotta listen.
Courtney, there ain't a plethora of men out here leading women. There ain't.
Listen, but you still missing my point. You talking about what a plethora of men. Guess what? They ain't a plethora of women who are here making a lot of money either. So therefore, at the end of the day, a man who is a man, regardless if you making more or less than that man, guess what? If he's a real leader, you gonna listen to him at the end of the day because he's a real man. He knows how to fucking lead.
Why do y'all think money is what makes
that's my point. That's what I'm telling you, Mimi. The money ain't the factor. The money's not the factor. A leader is a leader. A leader is a leader at the end of the
But
day.
y'all act like it's a whole lot of because a man got a dick, he's a leader.
No, you gotta cut it off.
These men, these dicks ain't leaders. They're not leading shit.
You gotta listen.
They leading. These men are leading you. These men are literally leading you to a yeast infection.
You gotta listen. You gotta listen. You gotta listen. I didn't say, I said money does not equate to a man being a good leader. I said a man who is a man, he's going to be a great leader, whether he's making a lot of money or less money. It don't matter. If he's a real leader, he's going to lead you regardless. You could be making more than him. He's still going to lead you, and you respect him enough because you know he's a man and you know he's a leader regardless if you're making more money or less money than him. That's what that matters. So the money doesn't equate to him being a great leader or not. And then if you're a great woman on top of that, you're going to help him get to a bag because you adding value to his life. That's what that's about. At the end of the day,
I don't think money makes a leader. I mean, there was not now, but there was a once upon a time ago. I was making more than hubby, and he was still hubby to me.
Exactly. That's
none of that money doesn't matter. But at the end, y'all act like women are supposed to be bowing down to y'all.
Just because you have, but that's the point. Just because you have money doesn't mean that we supposed to bow down.
That's my point. That's why I said a man who is a leader is going to lead you whether he has the money or not.
But here's the thing. We're not excluding the men on the panel because I don't want to make y'all feel like I'm talking about y'all.
I know you're talking about
half of these men, most of these men ain't making more money than us.
Most of y'all ain't making more money than most of y'all ain't making more money than men.
They're not even, and I'm not talking about me because I'm excluded from it. Exclude me from that shit. Because most of y'all ain't making the money I'm making. I'm talking about in general.
Mimi, exclude yourself out. Most women aren't making more money than men. That's the part that you're missing. Most men are still making more money than women. Go look it up. Men are still making more money than women. So that conversation that you're talking about, I guess you're still probably putting yourself in that. Most women aren't making more money than men.
I can never exclude. I can never include.
That's my point. That's my point.
I'm in the top.
That's why you gotta take yourself. That's why you take yourself out of it.
I know y'all don't believe that. I'm in the top 2%.
Listen, I know you make your money, right?
Okay.
You already showed me on the back end.
Yeah,
so
I
already understand that. Yeah, what I'm saying is most women aren't making that kind of money. They aren't making that kind of money like that. They aren't making more money than men. So there's these conversations that a lot of women are having as if they're making out here making six figures. They ain't making that kind of money. These motherfuckers making $30,000 a year and $45,000 a year. They ain't making money like that for real. But they talk like as if they are. Because a lot of these men who are making money, they spending their bread on them.
Y'all believe them? Y'all believe them and y'all fall for that shit and y'all still impregnate them. And y'all still fuck them. Y'all still fuck them. Y'all still impregnate them.
You gotta create that goalpost image, bro. You gotta create that, bro.
This is the whole reason we react to Pop the Balloon and we laugh at the bitches on Pop the Balloon.
Exactly.
Because everybody get up there.
It's entertainment. It's entertainment for y'all. But it's actually not that. It's really actually not funny.
But those women be lying because they ain't making that bread.
Facts.
The women don't Pop the Balloon ain't making the bread you making.
The women that always talking about how they making money, not you, take yourself out of it. Majority of the women that be talking about they making money and all this stuff and being broke and all that type of stuff. Again, not you, take yourself out of it. We know. A lot of them ride the coattails of the women that are making the money, like yourself.
And why do you think they do that?
They do that because I think they was indoctrinated to chase this thing to be better than men. On a financial level.
Men. That's the whole reason that conversation on the couch went.
So it's a coping mechanism, right? In a general sense of when they're not getting the results they want when it comes to men, they always refer to that and say, y'all men are not making money. Y'all not providers no more. Y'all don't know how to build houses. Men are doing better than women, blah, 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 all that type of stuff. It's a coping mechanism. So they don't have to, so they don't have to focus on the things that they need to work within themselves, basically.
But basically men are doing what women want them to do?
Conversation. A lot of time we have like this conversation like now, every time we try to get to that point of level of understanding of what men in general like or what they see or anything of that nature is always combated with the boogeyman complex. That means we're going to pull out the worst of the worst men and send them as examples of the reason why men can't say nothing instead of the other side of the men that's actually out here doing what they're supposed to do, and why our women are not finding them. You know what I'm saying? And it's one of those things. Even then, we get shamed and say, "Well, it's not enough of y'all X, Y, Z." And if you look at the data statistics, it is some men. I ain't talking about characteristics, but a lot of them allude to financial when it comes to these things, right? Okay, financially, okay, whatever. But when it comes to characteristics and all, is he able to provide, lead, and everything of that nature? We can't even get. A lot of women can't even get to that because they always have the boogeyman complex in front of them on a consistent basis. And I do believe a lot of that came from what's that boy name? What's the dude that cheated on his wife, but he was telling all the
Derek Jackson.
Derek Jackson. He created. I think he one of the pioneers that created a complex. A lot of men, a lot of women have that boogeyman complex to refute anything a man says.
Fuck Derek Jackson. He's a fucking
Fuck
fraud.
Derek Jackson.
He's a
Guess what?
fraud.
And guess what, Mimi? Guess what? He still got over 1 million followers.
I know, and that just goes to show how stupid women can be. You know what I'm saying? He was exposed, and he still has women following him, and still trying to believe in everything he has to say.
They so delusional. They made it out
to
make
you are right. But here's the thing. What I'm trying to get at here is that there are women out here that are not delusional. There are women out here that are not stupid. There are women out here that make money. There are women. I only deal with them, me personally, as a woman. I don't have any friends that aren't making $250,000 a year or more, because birds of a feather flock together. All I'm saying to you is you men are choosing these women. You're making babies with these women. You men
I was gonna say that. I do have a question. Why do some of the men always choose to make the worst of the worst
their
baby moms, or sometimes they even marry them? Sometimes they marry them, and they talk about all the ones when there are good women.
Some of
y'all pass on good women for hoes. I'm just saying.
We live in the real world, right? And there are no absolutes.
I've been passed on a lot.
People are going to get with who they get with. People are going to make mistakes.
And now hubby got me with still.
It's like this thing where if we get to a point where it's like when we get into a point, we have a positive conversation about, good women, good men, and all that type of stuff. It's like, well, why do men pick wrong women? Because we live in the real world, and people are gonna pick freaking wrong. Women gonna pick freaking wrong. Men gonna pick freaking wrong. People gonna.
But women are the stupid ones. We're the dumbasses that have that choose the men, but y'all not the dumbasses that choose the women.
What I said. Hold on.
I'm gonna move the goalpost. You're right.
Don't move.
I'm not moving the goalpost.
I said I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna move it.
Hold on. Let me say this first. Let me say this first because it's very important. The reason why a lot of women and men pick these ain't shit people
bad women
because they are a direct reflection of how they was raised. It's a direct reflection based off your decision.
You don't want to know how I was raised. I got two other sisters, and they ain't shit like me. I can tell you that right now.
Hold on. You finna go somewhere else. In a general sense, it's a direct reflection of how you were raised. Are there some people that go above and beyond and they are not a reflection of how they raised? Yes. But in a general sense, the ones that you're talking about that's making wrong decisions, it comes from how they were raised and what.
I don't agree.
Oh, you don't agree? You don't agree with Mac? Okay, never mind. I want to hear what you got to say.
No, go ahead. You was up next.
I mean, no, because I was gonna say, well, you're right. People are gonna pick whoever they're gonna pick. But when men pick right, meaning pick the right woman, they still stray and go cheat on that right woman. Or
what makes her right? What makes her right?
What? All of the shit that y'all done said tonight What makes them right?
No.
Stop it. Do we really need to do that?
If he's cheating, what made her right? What if she says, "Yo, I don't like your fucking family. Fuck those assholes."
You know what?
Cool,
you know what makes
girl.
her right?
No.
What you think is right about her? You people sit up here and act like it's an individual thing. I might not like that you had a bitch who got 2 kids but it's other, like Carmen might be okay with it. It's all of individual. Like this is the thing that pisses me off. It's some things that people are okay with. It's some things that other people aren't okay with.
You can't say she was right.
Here and say, oh, women who have kids, they're worthless. Women who have had sex by a man, they're worthless.
And some of y'all just feel like it's okay. Some of y'all just be like, well, I'm gonna just have sex with whoever, even though I got a wife, and it just be like, well, I ain't leaving my wife. I love my wife.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Why are you worried about the men that cheat and do the stuff that you're talking about? Why are you worried about this?
I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. I'm asking a question.
I'm not worried about it. You're not going to shit on me.
I'm asking a question to everybody because everybody's asking questions. I'm not worried about it.
I think it's a direct correlation to what I'm saying of the boogeyman complex. Because there's men out here that do not cheat if they got a good man. But the only publicity that's going online, just like Mimi said, because it's entertaining and all that stuff, in a misery love company, guess what's going to be talked about? They're not going to talk about a man that's happily married with a wife and he didn't cheat. They living together, all that stuff. That shit boring.
Mimi, we had this conversation, Mimi.
Guess what they're going to talk about? They're going to talk about, and guess what? They might be lying because you want to know why? You don't know them for real. And they just want to get clicks and all that stuff. That's the reason why.
That's all I gotta say before I gotta go. I want to hear what
misery
Ron
love.
say.
Hey, look, two things. Misery love company, and it loves money. And as long as I can make money off your misery, that's what I'm. That's the information.
The people who don't have money. The people who don't have money love money. The people who do have money, we don't think about that shit.
Now you go to money. Look, I'm cooking. A lot of these things, what a lot of these women are saying, they haven't even experienced them damn selves. But it's cool for a coping mechanism to not get out there and actually date or find a good man. Or if they can't find a good man, wait, why you ain't find a good man? You don't know how to find them, and this, that, and the third. Well, they gonna cheat anyway. Cause I know a whole bunch of women that said that they got with a good man and he started cheating and stuff. Have you done with it? No, but I already know it might happen. That's what's going on.
You people who have never experienced money are worried about money. The people who have money, you're not worried about money. The people who have money are more worried about other things like love and companionship and growing old. Because when you get old, you think anybody cares about your money? I know that's what makes sense on these panels and shit. Y'all don't really know what matters when it comes to
you brought up money though. You brought the money, the Tesla, all that shit.
I got it all, baby. I got it all. I'm not gonna tell you how much money I make a year, but I make a whole lot. And I come on these panels because I think it's funny. I think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious.
I gotta go. I want to know what Ross
about all the bullshit that he talk about. And at the end of the day, all y'all care about is money.
Before I leave.
That's all y'all care about is money. That's all y'all care about is money. And if y'all had money, you wouldn't care about money. You wouldn't. If you had, that's how I know people who are broke. The people who have money, they don't care about money.
Do we say we care about money?
That's true.
Oh, baby.
She's talking about the
people who talk about money. They always talking about money don't matter. People ain't got no money.
Yeah, she's talking about them. She ain't talking about us though. Ain't nobody talking about money.
Don't worry. Just know that I'm not one of these bum ass motherfuckers that come on these panels. I come on this shit because I'm bored, because I ain't got shit else to do, because I got people doing the work for me. Just believe that.
Hey, but dude gives a fuck about your money.
Hey, Mimi, fuck all that. I need you to talk to me on the back end so we can make some more money.
And I can help you, and we can do it, and you can help me. I can help
got some
you.
soccer bomb for you, Mimi.
Just know that these people don't know who they dealing with at the end of the day. You think my name is? Do you think my name is Mimi? Fuck y'all. Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all got me fucked up. Okay, just know that I'm not the one or the two. Okay, I'm not. I come on here for fun. I love this shit. I think it's hilarious because I understand what now I understand what's really going on in the real world. When I come on these panels and I listen to this bullshit, it's all about money. It's all about money. It's all about money. At the end of the day, David, he's gonna get past this shit. You know why? He got money. He ain't gonna get charged for nothing because he got money. And if he does get charged, it's gonna be because he got money. Because his Tesla's gonna tell on him. Y'all don't understand what's really going on because you ain't never drove one. You have no idea what's really going on. That's all I'm gonna say. And when you do drive one, when you do drive one, raw. I hope it's mine. I hope you come and ride with me. I want you to come ride with me.
He only worked 2 mil. He only worked 2 mil. His net worth is only 2 mil.
Well, baby, he ain't got enough money. He ain't got enough money to ride with me. He going to jail. He going to jail. He going to jail. He going to jail. He ain't got enough. That's why he going to jail. Because if he had enough money, he wouldn't have been arrested as it is. Okay.
Yeah. He ain't making no money for real.
He ain't making that real money. That's all I'm gonna say. I love y'all to death, and I love having these conversations. But please don't think that for 1 second that I'm one of these bum ass fucking I gotta make money on YouTube bitches. I'm not. I come on here because I want to have real conversations with people because I came from the same places that we are all from, and I like to have these conversations.
Hey, Mimi. Hey, you're a Street King?
Street Kings?
Yeah.
What do you mean, like
in Atlanta, like the motorcycle joint?
Yeah, I heard of them.
I'm a Harley rider, so I don't know if that's I ride real motorcycles over here.
Yeah, no, these guys.
No, you didn't just say that.
We don't ride fucking sports bikes over here. We ride long distance. We ride over here. We ride.
Hey, who is this nigga? That's how I feel listening to this, man.
I got the most expensive. I got the most expensive Harley that Harley makes.
You ain't finna disrespect my motorcycles like that. You ain't finna
what kind of motorcycle you ride?
You ain't finna disrespect my sports motorcycle. You ain't finna do that.
We don't. No, we want to live. We like. I want to live. I want to ride far. I don't want to ride fast. I want to ride.
Don't disrespect mine either. Don't disrespect mine.
Listen, don't be doing me like that.
It's bills gonna be up 3,000.
When I turn 40, maybe I'll bend the corner and then give me I ain't 40 yet.
I mean, she got a name. Your motorcycle got a name.
Yes, Purple Rain. Purple Rain.
Ooh, come pick me up in Purple Rain.
Look, you can check me out. Just go on my. I only got one. I got one video on my Instagram. I got one video in my Instagram, and it will show you my.
On Instagram.
I follow you.
I saw.
I follow you too. And these motherfuckers talking about I'm fat. Ain't nothing fat on me but my ass, baby. I feel 2 extra inches when I sit on this chair. Okay.
Now that look, I ain't gonna hold you. That motorcycle smooth as hell. Though. I ain't gonna.
I know it is. That's the flyest motorcycle in the. You know they only made 2 of those in the whole country.
Yeah, that bit dope.
2 in the whole country.
What?
Yeah, mine. Okay.
So
I don't have to cap about nothing I do. You can check. You can Google me, baby.
I still ain't riding though. I still ain't riding that motherfucker though. I'm still riding my sports bike though, but I ain't got.
I mean, the sports bikes is cool, but I can't go from here to 3 hours on a sports bike. My back gonna kill me.
That's why I got a car for.
No, we ride. Like I got a whole motorcycle club. We ride.
I ain't got time to be on 2 wheels that long, man. Listen, I need 4 wheels to go that long.
I got talking about for you when you get there. You be all right, Mimi.
You know what I'm saying? Let me get my speed up real quick. You know what I'm saying? And we straight. We good, man.
You see this ass on a motorcycle, you gonna want one. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm scared to get on a motorcycle, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Mac, she'll put you in the back of it, man. She'll ride.
I'll let you ride.
No,
Look, we call that riding bitch.
You like this? You like this?
Nah.
I'm a passenger princess. Put me on somebody's back. I'm a passenger princess.
Look, I'll
I'm
take
scared,
Carmen on the
bro.
back of my bike, but
Yeah,
y'all, that's called riding bitch. Y'all don't want to do that.
Oh shit.
Who ride? I know them niggas on here better not be riding, bitch.
Don't y'all ride bitch now. I say I got 99 problems riding bitch ain't one.
Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that.
I got control issues. I need to ride my own motorcycle.
I'll be busy in a Tesla riding behind her so I can get the replay later.
Here this nigga go, man.
I ride.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Y'all get y'all a 2025 Road Glide CVO, and y'all tell me about a broke bitch.
Hey, that bitch got AC. Hey, that bitch got AC on it.
AC. We ride AC when we going 50 miles an hour down the road. That's God's AC. Okay.
I thought you had a gold. I thought you had a gold wing.
Hey, you want
gold wing? What is that? That is not a Harley. Harley does not make gold wings. That's
you watching Harley?
I'm fucking with you, Mimi. I'm fucking with you.
My bike will smoke any car you got.
Hey,
any car you got.
I ain't got time for I ain't got time for that nonsense, Mimi.
Negative.
I ain't got time for that.
I'm not one of those to play. I'm not one of those to play with.
Listen, when me and Rob connect, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll show you something.
Y'all come down to Augusta, Georgia. I'm gonna ride both of y'all on the back of my bike.
I'll show what Zoe can do.
No,
you ain't finna beat that truck. You ain't gonna beat that truck. You better stop playing with me.
I don't care about no trucks. We talking about 2 wheels over here. We're not talking about 4. 2 wheel. You ride on the back. I'll put y'all bitch on the back. I'll ride y'all. Y'all put y'all hands around my waist.
Yeah.
Put your hands around my waist. Come on, I got you while y'all ride on the back.
Man, okay? I'm in my truck. You ain't got listen. You gonna be.
I got y'all.
You'll be in the back. I'll be already then up.
Oh, I got control issues. We don't ride on the back. We ride. We control.
I ain't getting on nobody bike. I'll drive my truck. I ain't getting on nobody back. I ain't riding bitch on nobody vehicle. I don't give a fuck who it is.
I got you, boy. I promise you'll be safe. You'll be safe.
I'll walk. I will walk. You got me all kinds of fucked up.
Yeah, I wouldn't even roll. I wouldn't even roll in the back of a go-kart, man. Fuck that.
You feel me?
Come on, Marcus. You don't want to ride on the back of my bike?
But I ain't never rode on the front handlebars of nobody.
No, you can't do that on a motorcycle. It's all
back. I don't drive nothing, but I trust Mimi more than I trust anybody else.
Carmen, I'm coming to ATL. I'm gonna come pick you up, bitch. You gonna ride on the back of my
That's what's up.
Hey,
married woman.
Yes, girl. We gonna have nothing but honk. They be honking.
Come pick me up, Mimi.
I'm gonna come get you, girl. You just give me the address. I got you.
I'll ride with you.
Yes. Latina's on deck.
I'm gonna get my Dominican flag.
This is feminism right here. She said she'll trust Mimi before she trusts the fellas.
And you damn right, because I promise you. You know why? Because she gonna be on the back of my bike. I'm not gonna drop her. She ain't 300 pounds like Marcus.
True. You would definitely drop my ass.
I know. I can't hold you up, Marcus.
Yeah.
Marcus, what you like? 6 foot? Marcus, what you 6 foot?
You hear what you're saying out loud, brother?
You saying? I'm about 6 flat. Yeah.
6 foot. What?
Yeah,
6 foot.
That's it. About 6.
6 foot. 250.
Yeah.
I can hold you.
No. Your boy about 330. Your boy.
330. Oh, I got you.
Yeah,
I got you. I can
my
hold
fat
you.
Ass be fucking flying
You just gotta put your hand.
You ain't fat, Marcus. Don't say that.
Yeah, shit.
You ain't fat. You a teddy
One
bitch.
thing I'm not gonna do is ride on the back of a bike. That's for sure.
No, don't do that. It's called riding, bitch. Don't do that. Not with a woman on the front.
I kind of ride a little bit. I got a Yamaha B Star, but hey, it's all good. Hey, you know what? Hey.
Yamaha. What is that?
Hey, stop! Don't be hating.
I got a Yamaha.
Get some help.
A Yamaha. That's like I got a Yamaha piano. You got a Yamaha bike? What is that? What is even that?
Hey,
isn't that Japanese?
It's Japanese.
That's crazy. They on
American bikes only on here.
No, like I'm serious. Isn't that Japanese?
It is.
They on Marcus. They on your ass, bro.
Hey, it will never break
Look,
down.
I ride a 1,000-pound bike. I can hold a 1,000-pound bike up. I can hold up Carmen. I can hold up your ass and everybody on this fucking.
I got a big one.
I'm in the truck.
I ain't no Road King. So mine's about 800 pounds.
In a truck.
I'm in my truck. You understand me? Big dog.
he got
You
no
understand
truck,
me? Big dog. Don't play with me.
Don't play with
Y'all,
wow.
big dog. I love y'all.
No fun.
As much as we talk shit, I love y'all and I appreciate y'all having me up here. It's so much fun. I enjoy it. But when I buy my, because the reason I have my bike, the reason I have that bike is because I wrecked my Tesla and I said, you know what? I got 2 other cars. Let me just I want a motorcycle. I bought that motorcycle. I'm gonna get, as soon as this Jeep is paid off, this Jeep that I got, I'm gonna buy me another Tesla and I'm gonna come pick both of y'all asses up. I'm gonna pick up both of y'all. I got one of the most expensive Jeeps they make. I'm gonna come I'm gonna pick up Raw and Courtney, and you gonna see what I'm talking about.
That's my dream car.
I didn't know.
I'm so sad. I want like a Wrangler. I want a whole
Courtney, you ain't never
Wrangler.
owned one. It's different.
I ain't never owned one.
Wrangler.
It's different when you ride in one. It's different when you get to ride in one. You gonna see. I'm gonna show y'all. I got videos. I'm gonna send them.
I rented one time.
If I had Raw's inbox for IG, I would send it to him. I will show you what I'm talking about. I will show you. I would be literally texting, and it would be like, "Bitch, pull over. I'm turning the car off." Like that type of shit. I'd be texting, thinking that the bitch is driving for me. When it's on driver mode, it'd be driving me wherever I'm going. If you close your eyes for more than 5 seconds, it's cutting off. I'm telling you.
You like y'all niggas stupid as fuck, bro. No, listen, Lido, I gotta revisit this conversation though, because you remember that conversation we had about no legs, no hands with the gun.
Yeah. How he was able to do it.
Hey, Mimi. Look, I gotta. Okay, I got you.
Okay, I was gonna say, what's she doing? What's she doing?
I just want y'all. I'm always stacking. Just saying.
Mimi, look. I'm gonna ask you a question. Mimi, let me ask you a question. Did you see that the dude, the Olympic dude, right? Who had no legs and no hands, who killed the passenger, and they had a Tesla.
Happen.
He had a Tesla. No, I don't know if we got time. I think this would have been a good something like
what happened?
She gotta see it, dog. It sounds like you lied.
No, I'm serious. How that
happened?
Yeah, now he killed his homeboy and he was driving.
How you got no arms, no legs, but you shot somebody?
We got an century mode.
Yo,
we got an century mode. We ain't on the Tesla. We don't know.
What he driving, Courtney?
He was driving too.
He was driving.
He was a driver.
So
there was 3 able-bodied people in the car.
Me and Raw had a back and forth. Raw was saying it was possible. I'm saying that ain't possible. How the fuck is that possible? You got a gun. How the fuck you up the blicky with no hands, no feet, and you turn?
Okay. So let me just say this, and y'all gonna laugh at me. So a guy was at Publix was checking out. He was checking out my groceries the other day, and he was literally like he had no arm, and he was using the little, I don't know, like the little fingers on his arm to like tap the shit on the he did it, and I was like, how is he doing that? Like, he was tapping the shit on the screen. He had like no arm at Publix, and he was like,
yo, I want to hear a story.
I'm not lying to you. I'm not even lying to you. And we had a whole conversation. He was like,
I'm gonna tell y'all a story time, and y'all gonna laugh at me, right?
Both y'all women got some fucked up stories.
Since we talk about disabled. I got catfished. Once upon a time before I was married, I was on Tinder, right?
Yeah.
I got catfished by a disabled person. I did. We're listening. I did. I was on Tinder and I got catfished by a disabled person. So we was talking back and forth through the Tinder app. He come and pick me up. And I felt bad. Okay. So I didn't know he was like crippled from the waist down. He can walk, but he was like on crutches. Anyway.
That's messed up.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Anyway, I didn't know. Anyway, he comes to my house and picks me up. And then that's when I realized, like, oh, like you disabled and you didn't tell me. But by that point, it was too late. You were already picking me up.
Hey.
And I never been.
Carmen, you never told somebody you can walk when you fucking hit them up on Tinder.
Let me tell y'all.
Let her finish the story. Let her finish the story, bro.
Anyway, he comes to pick me up. I find out that he was crippled. Anyway, I have never been in a disabled car in my life until that date. And at that point, I had to go through with the date because I felt bad. Like, how you gonna? I can't tell him no.
Right? Yeah, you can't tell him no.
I went on the whole date.
I bet your felt bad could be showing.
And it was like all on the panel and shit. I was like, oh, this is interesting. Anyway, we went on the whole date, and he told me towards the end of the date the reason why he don't really say that he's disabled is because he wants women to give him a chance.
Right.
Before.
All right.
And then I felt bad, but I did block him afterwards, though.
That's crazy.
But was he nice?
How much you want to bet?
He was nice. He was nice.
How much
He was very nice.
So why did you block him? You don't think you could have been with a man in that type of situation? I think that's wrong for a person to not tell you that that's a lie.
Nice. He took me to a nice Italian restaurant. He paid for the food. He dropped me back off.
You ate all this shit?
He was very respectful. And then after he left, I did block him and I never spoke to him again. But I went back in his Tinder profile and all his pictures was him sitting down or on a table. But I
makes sense now.
Carmen. Okay, I used to be on Tinder too, and I actually matched with a guy. I matched with a guy who was in a wheelchair, and he was very open about it, and I was cool with it because I was like, he was open about it. He didn't lie about it, and I matched with him or whatever. And we went on a date, same thing. It just wasn't whatever.
Yeah.
Man, hell no.
No, don't do that because why does a person who is in a wheelchair, why do they not deserve to go on a date with me?
No, I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. I did. Anyway, that's my disabled story. But he should have told me though. He should have.
You ain't finna gas like me. You
ain't gonna pull me down this rabbit hole.
Why not? Why not?
You ain't finna date that nigga. Stop playing.
I went on a date with a guy who was in a wheelchair. You know, I used to date a little person. I dated a little person.
Chill, bro, and you keep on goddamn.
I dated a little person. I'm not gonna lie. He was
how long?
For long enough. We'll just say.
Yeah. Not short. It must have been real short.
I'm gonna just say he could sing really good. He had a really nice voice. He had a really pretty voice. I don't discriminate against people. I'm not that way. I don't discriminate.
I'm gonna give him a chance.
Let me tell you something. You know how many people have said, no, I'm not gonna date her because she's whatever.
Is that the only reason you do it?
I'm sure everybody done that.
Is that the only reason
Do you know how hard it is for a woman who has their shit together to date someone? Y'all don't get that. Y'all don't understand how hard it is. I mean, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna say this on this panel, and y'all can say whatever y'all want, but I'm not no ugly bitch.
You're not.
I'm not no fucking disgusting woman. You know what I'm saying?
Who said that?
Fine. All right. So I'm not the type of woman that like Marcus. I'm just saying. I'm not no. you know, I'm not disgusting. Like, it's not like men are like, ooh, I don't want her. Do you know how hard it is for me to date men? Like, find men that are decent. Carmen, I'm sure I'm not. Do you know how hard it is for me to find decent men?
It's hard.
That literally meet the standards of what every man on this panel would say that it takes for a woman to have.
Hey, this is a funny thing though.
It's my dick in the box.
Hey,
Mom.
okay, so it's 4 dudes on this panel. So three people that are different from me. I don't want to be like neither one of these motherfuckers. And I'm cool with it. I understand
with
how,
what?
like,
Who with
how
what,
women-
Marcus? I like that brown couch, Marcus. What do you mean?
Damn
boy.
Hey, actually, I bought that couch. I bought that couch.
I do like that couch, Marcus.
I got
It's
that
very
couch in an auction for $20.
I like it.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Hey, how you feel about me now? I got that couch at an auction.
I don't give a fuck about your couch. You know what? I'm looking for a couch right now on Marcus.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
You gotta get one of them office couches.
Well, it's the beer for me, Marcus.
A nigga, fuck your couch, nigga.
Fuck your couch.
Hey, my dog does it every day. He just fucking steps on that bitch all day. Says, fuck your couch.
This is.
Yeah. Whose couch is
They
this?
never gave y'all niggas money.
There's powerful niggardry at work here.
Hey, only thing y'all need now is a kegerator, bro. We be all matching.
Listen, see, y'all think women we're not as judgmental as y'all.
Shut the fuck up.
This is a good topic. What is the pettiest reason why y'all block somebody? I have one.
You lying to me? You lying?
I'm gonna say mine first.
I never blocked any.
First, girl.
Or stop talking, or stop
That's a
blocking, or
woman
stop
thing.
talking to somebody. Refuse to date somebody. I'll say mine. It's not a disabled guy. I once turned a guy down because he had a list and I couldn't do it.
What the fuck?
And that's been the pettiest. I'm sorry. That's
Said,
been the pettiest.
Carmen, how are you doing today?
Like full Mike Tyson.
That's fair.
Like
That's
full
fair.
Mike Tyson, full thing. I'm like, I can't do this. I can't. And then
that's
I just stop doing it. That's my petty reason. Okay, Mimi,
Okay,
you go.
can I give you a reason why I blocked somebody?
The pettiest one. The pettiest one. You go.
So
I said mine, you go.
So I'm a linguist. I'm a person who believes in verbal communication. And a dude told me, he said he used the word pass, PASS, instead of past. And I was like,
shut the fuck, bro.
I will show you the screen. I will show you. I said,
fucking believe you.
I said, so he, and I was like, so you gonna sit up here and tell me that you know what? It was literally something that had to do with Anton's panel, and he was like, and he made this huge argument, and he used the word pat, and I was like, bro, literally, you said the word pass instead of past. I can't have a conversation with you. I can't argue with you. Like I can't, like, I hate stupidity. It's stupidity is one of the things for me that I just can't, because I can't argue with a dumb motherfucker. I can't.
And this is the real fun part.
What was it that what's his name said? The one
They'll
from
give you a run for your money.
He said you sound smart to a dumb end. What was it? It was the one who was with Jay-Z.
Dame Dash.
Dame Dash said, you sound smart to a dumb end. And that shit have stuck with me since forever. Like, the only people, when you try to sound like you smart and you're not smart, and you try to use smart words, you sound smart to somebody who's stupid. When you try to sound smart to somebody who's dumb, that shit don't.
No, Mimi, stop. I want to hear. Okay, I want to hear the men of the panel. This is fun. I want to hear the men.
Real quick.
Marcus, you go.
Hey, hold on. What did Mimi say earlier that she picked up from the Opulent Six?
How you put the ED on stuck?
Moot.
Moot.
The mute point. Mute point. Mute
Mute
point.
point. You
A mute point.
You had to
not
pick
mute.
the
It's
point.
moot.
Yeah, it's mute.
But it's spelled mute, right? Like mute, right? It's spelled mute,
I
right?
have no clue, but
A mute point, meaning a point that has no sound.
No, but they pronounce it as it was spelled M-O-O-T.
A moot point. That's
Yeah.
because they're wrong. It's mute point. It's a mute point. It's
They
mute.
ain't never owned no Tesla.
Huh?
Because they ain't never owned no Tesla.
Oh, y'all, that's what y'all was laughing about earlier. It's a mute point. It's mute. It means it has no sound. It means no one can hear you.
Oh my God, let's move on. I want to hear the men because men date anything.
Don't.
What's the pettiest reason you turned down a woman? Please tell me. I'm gonna go
I
around the room.
always get dumped, so like it was never. I never.
That's not true.
Marcus.
That's not
Oh,
true.
100%.
Marcus, what's the pettiest?
Marcus, come on now.
Come on, Marcus.
You turn a woman down for some reason. Tell me.
She didn't like your style.
I go to make everything lighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was talking to this chick. It was like college. I talking to this chick, and it was like, tail end of college. So, you got your own apartment and stuff like that off campus. And she invited me over. We just kicking it. It was nothing crazy. And I asked her, can I use your bathroom? She said, yeah, right down the hall. I was like, all right, bet. I went in there and her hair was hanging on the on the shower. Her hair was hanging on the shower, right? So I instantly didn't have to pee no more. I didn't have to pee. Like I forgot that I had to pee because I was just such amazing. Like it was just like a road. And then she had all her eyes with whatever she was doing with the hair, it was like down there. And I had to cover it to wash the heads, you know what I'm saying? So I went back, you know what I'm saying? Just kicked it with her for a second. And I text my friend, I said, hey man, you know, Code Red. And he had called me and said he got a flat tire and I got to go help him. So
because of the hair?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Sensational.
Shit.
Well,
now, look,
you saw the hair. Do you know how many
dude,
women have hair hanging up somewhere you don't even see it?
See, to be fair, I went and asked some chicks that I know, like they kind of like anyway, I asked a group of chicks, I said, is it normal for like women to hang up hair and stuff? They were like, yeah, but it's a certain place that they do it.
I got some hanging up.
I said, what about on top of the shower rod curtain? And all of them looked at each other at the same time, like, on top of the shower. They said it just like that all at the same time. I said, well, I must have been right in my assessment. You know what I'm saying?
Man, if you don't put them chin pants back.
The black.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's not abnormal for any woman to have hair hang. I don't wear them regularly, but I do have them hanging up.
See, she's trying to turn it. See, that's what I'm saying. The sister code. It's not that she had it hanging. It's the location. Like,
well, mine in the spare closet. Nobody can see that. I don't hang it out for everybody.
She knew I was coming. And then while I was there, she was like, the bathroom is right down there. It was no shame. That's in my head. It was like no shame. Like you could have put that.
She wasn't worried about your ass. That's
or somewhere when you got company coming over and you know they're gonna have to use the bathroom. No, she didn't do shit. I'm just.
She ain't care. She ain't gonna worry about your ass.
Oh my God, this is funny. This is funny.
I just like I let it be short. I like after she texted me and said, "You want to come over? I'll get some pizza." I just kept on being short until it just dissolved.
I mean, if y'all think women don't wear wigs and weaves or whatever, y'all crazy.
Not the case. She mentioned it, ain't it?
Can I tell a story? How?
All right,
Yes.
hold on. Let me ask this question. Let me ask this question real quick.
Let Marcus go.
Let Marcus go. I want to hear everybody's story.
How a girl stopped talking to me? How about this one?
Okay.
Let's go like college shit. Me and my boys went to Mexico. I've never been to Mexico. Fucking came back, and this girl invited me to a party, and I was like, cool. Yo, I went down there and I couldn't shit the whole time. So like, fuck. Like,
what? That's the first for Mexico. Usually you got the shits, right?
Ooh, fuck yeah, bad. So we go to this party, and I'm like, man, I just gotta go to the bathroom real quick. So I go to. There's like a whole line of people in the bathrooms. I'm like, shit. Well, I can't take a shit. I can't take a shit. I'm just gonna fart real quick and come. So I get in the bathroom, and I just it was like a little bro. That thing smelled like a atomic bomb.
You hear what you're saying out loud, bro?
As soon as I opened the door, she was right there. She was right there at the door. And they said, and I could see her face like oh shit. And I was like, huh? Yeah, let's go. And man, never talked to her again out of that shit.
In Mexico? You went all the way to Mexico? Was she Mexican or did you go to Mexico with her?
No. We went to Mexico and I came back.
And she didn't talk to you no more after that?
No.
Because your booty, because you stank, because you shit?
Yeah. Hey,
she was just so what she thought was gonna happen when you got back? Your farts was gonna smell better?
You talking about some 20-some-year-old people. They don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah, that's different. They don't understand that real life is real life.
Yeah. That shit ain't real.
You get to a certain age. When you get to a certain age, you be like, babe, don't go in there. And they be like, fuck that. I got a shit.
Hey, your fault. Hey, you should have locked the door.
Who left? Raw and Courtney left. Y'all gotta share y'all story.
Raw ain't saying shit.
Yeah, Rob and Courtney.
Raw gonna act like his shit don't stink.
Go ahead, Raw. Let him know your shit.
Raw gonna tell a lie. I believe Raw gonna lie.
Raw gonna say some shit like he was in a heist or some shit.
I don't know.
Don't look at me like that, Raw. Tell us a true story. Tell us a true story of when you got blocked.
Let Rob go. Rob, what's Raw ain't gonna lie.
You be lying, baby.
No,
but go ahead. I'm listening.
Stop. Rob, what's the pettiest reason you stopped talking to a female?
Me get blocked?
Oh,
no. What made you?
Go.
He would never get blocked.
Rob, tell your story, bro.
No, he said he thinking the question is him getting blocked. No, it's
when you block or when you block somebody.
No, whatever.
I'm like 50 Cent. I like the entertainment. I ain't got to block bitches, but see, petty reasons to cut them off.
Yes.
Motherfucker got sandals on and the bottom of your feet black. We ain't going far.
That happened to you?
Yeah.
That's black. Yeah, I'm good on black feet.
Like you got sandals on. You ain't walking barefoot.
Good on black
you got
feet.
sandals on, but the bottom of your feet still magically black.
Yeah, that's
New York.
You don't ran into women like that with black feet.
No, I'm saying to Rock, being from New York, isn't that normal?
Damn.
That could be normal for the other niggas.
That's crazy.
No, because you got like it's dirty. It's like soot and shit.
Wash your nasty ass feet. Don't put some shoes on.
I feel like that's kind of normal.
I grew up around older women. So one thing an OG always told me is if them feet dirty, that pussy dirty. I ain't never caught an STD. So
that's a fair point.
Well, if their feet dirty, that means they haven't bathed and everything's dirty. So
nah, not necessarily.
If them
feet ain't touched
your feet are the very last thing that the water hits. If your feet are dirty, ain't everything's dirty.
You stepping on water while the shower going down. If your feet dirty, everything's dirty.
That's what I'm saying. The feet are the very last things for the water to hit. Like you walking around in water. If your feet are dirty, bitch, you a nasty bitch.
But
you right.
But you gotta understand though. It's one thing to be backwood Alabama and you walking around.
That's different if you walking around with sandals in the dirt. But if your feet is dirty, just because they dirty is
you ain't finna bring Alabama into this. No,
shit. No, you're right.
Fuck we is. If
No,
you bet,
nigga.
You run
New
around
York,
on rocks.
New York,
Alabama.
New York, nigga.
If you bet Country Road, Alabama.
But it doesn't matter where you from. If your feet are dirty, it means you ain't washed. Because it's one thing if you've been walking around all day, that's one thing. But if your feet dirty, you ain't washed.
I don't give a fuck what we doing. I don't care if you just hopped out the shower. If we gotta walk to the store and you got your chanclas on, your slippers, your sandals, and the bottom of your feet end up black.
Exactly, he said chocolate.
You got issues.
He said chanclas.
Hey, what if you run out of that bitch with no shoes on?
Now that's even worse. Like put
bare
some
feet.
nasty.
You know what?
Like, I know that they're naughty and I don't want it, so I'll cut you off.
Hubby, before he was living his single life, hubby, he said he was going to go home with this girl after the club, and she took her heels off and walked on the sidewalk, and he said, "Nope, couldn't do it." And he said, "Nah."
But I know
that petty.
I know them chonies was messed
up.
He said he couldn't do it. He said he can't fuck with no bitch that take her shoes off in the club.
Yeah, no, that means I bet her chonies dirty, boy.
Y'all
I'm telling
real
you, you don't want
petty,
them. You don't want the type of mess going on. You don't want
I
that.
done did that shit. I done had shorties invite me to the crib, door open. It's all messy inside. I'm straight. I'm turning around at the door. I don't even want to risk a roach crawling on me. You could have got a damn motel room for this shit. You brought me to the crib and it's dirty.
Don't stay the night, man.
Huh?
Just don't stay the night. Hey,
I'm not trying to sit in that bitch.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Hey, get a little blanket. Yeah, wrap up. You good?
Nah, fam. If that was the case, you could have pulled up on me. We could have clapped in the car. You brought me to the crib and it's dirty?
And that ain't nasty. Raw.
Huh?
Never mind. Your last name. You call yourself unbiasedly raw. Never mind. You clapping in the car? You clapping in the car? At over 20 years old, and we clapping in the car. It's a problem, bro.
What if it's a Tesla?
Well, I will say the Tesla but it's a Tesla though. We can do whatever in the Tesla.
Okay.
But if we clapping in the car,
Marcus, now all of a sudden she want to see if he's gonna get caught on Century Mode.
We go to New York.
we can rewatch that. That's all I'm saying.
But
we can do what now?
New York.
But y'all are crazy as
hell. Courtney, you still gotta go because you still
you ain't said. Courtney ain't say.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Nah, I'm fucking with you.
Courtney tried that smoke.
He ain't gonna say.
Yes, he is.
Nah, it was. I think so. It was.
What happened to Alabama?
She lost the fight, and I was like, "Nah, I can't do it." And that was
because she lost the fight. Are you serious?
Because she lost the fight.
Damn.
So a chick acted like a girl, a woman, and didn't win a fight, and you wouldn't do it.
You gotta tell the whole story.
She must have lost bad.
So here's the thing. It wasn't the fight necessarily that she lost. It was the fact that she was the one talking shit, and then she got her hair pulled.
And she lost. Oh, yeah, you can't do that. You can't be.
Say this over with. I said, nah,
wait, what happened?
So look, I guess she got into it with this other chick, right? And I guess they were beefing with each other.
Over you?
That's neither here nor there. Neither confirm nor deny. But the situation was she was the one that was doing all the talking, right? And so she walked up to old Shorty face. Shorty grabbed it like, bruh, I kid you not, I swear to God. Shorty grabbed it right by the hair, snatched it down, and just started beating her head in. And I'm just over there looking like, I got my backpack on, I'm just looking like this. I just turned around and walked off. I said, yeah. So,
that boy did the McLovin turnaround.
Damn, cold blooded.
I mean, if you gonna talk shit, you better be you gotta be able to back it up.
Yeah, if it was an even fight, you know what I'm saying? They were going back and forth, would have been cool, but she just got more. I said, nah, that's crazy work. I'm finna go off. You can't be tied to me like that.
Talk all that shit and I back up. That's one thing about it. Me, I'd be like, at this stage, and I'd be like, you got it. I'm out.
Yeah, I'm out, dog.
I'm not gonna fight with you, but back in them days though, I was a scrappy ass heifer right
I
back
ain't
in the
fighting.
day.
I ain't fighting nothing.
Scrappy.
Hey, I ain't fighting nothing. Y'all got to catch me while I'm getting beat up.
You feel me?
I'm too old for that shit, and I got too much to lose nowadays. I ain't trying. These hoes be wanting to fight with me just so they can damn take what I got. Nah, I'm good. I'll be
Back
like,
in the day,
you got it.
before social media, you just didn't want to fight. Hey, bro, I'm at that age. I ain't trying to fight, man. I ain't got time for that shit. I got a family and shit. Now you got a family and shit.
Hey, I'm right there
and
with
you
you,
go
Courtney.
viral, and the family can see you getting your ass beat.
Hey, you better get out my face, big dog.
Man.
I'm trying to see if the accuracy match the stat sheet.
You better get out my face.
Hey, little John, take out the trash. Shut up, Dad. Shut up.
Man,
What you say? What you say?
I just be, I be papping the chest. I be like, you sure you want to talk all that shit?
Oh,
right. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time for that.
I don't really fight.
Imagine the last thing you see before you die is areola.
Nah, I done got into a lot of fights back in my day.
What you talking about, areola? Look, I can pull this pistol out right now. Ain't no titties gonna be seen. This right here, this ain't nothing gonna be seen out there.
Hey, what's that video that y'all?
Boy, the last thing you see before you die is a Tech 9 concert.
380. You last thing you gonna see is the 380. That's what you gonna see.
Hey, y'all remember that video that dude like peep, 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 like popping and shit? Like,
y'all wild. Y'all some wild folks.
oh man, I gotta get on that one.
We packing over here.
Hey, Carmen, why you ain't getting Lil Lispy a chance, man?
A little
Lispy.
Little Lispy.
I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. I can't.
You was just trying to blow some raspberries on it. He was gonna do better than the rose.
He said he could talk with his tongue.
You're like, so when the next time we gonna go out? Because I really want to see you.
Hello, hey girl, how you doing?
It seems like you got a good personality.
Girl, I would have loved me a man with a lisp now.
No, man, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm not. First of all, you're gonna be spitting in my face. Like,
I mean, they don't always spit, girl. They be spit.
I can't be dating Sylvester. The fuck? I'm gonna be dating Sylvester? No.
Man, that man was trying to blow raspberries, man.
No.
What's this?
You trying to give you that Pepe Le Pew?
That would be triple D's, sir. Wow.
I can't.
These triple D's, not doubles. Well, you better ask Victoria's Secret, baby. These triple D's over here. Okay.
Nah, we need the European size. You know, when they go up to like the double H.
Triple. Okay. Don't play with me.
What do you mean by that?
Drewski.
Okay.
Drewski.
But y'all crazy as hell, bro.
Y'all crazy.
Y'all funny.
Y'all funny. Y'all funny. I gotta go. It's damn near 3 in the morning. Goddamn.
I know that's right. I got a whole ride to go on. I got to ride 2 hours on my motorcycle tomorrow. Y'all playing with me?
Where you going? 2 hours.
One of my girls that's in my motorcycle club. It's her birthday. We ride out to lunch.
Hey, so it's a whole girls club.
I'm the founder of a club called the Leaders here in Augusta. It's a nationwide women's riding club called the Leaders. You can look them up. But we're the Augusta chapter, and I'm the founder of it. So
listen, I need all the women over there to come over here so we can make Courtney Edgar in.
Listen, I tried to bring my girls over. They said they were scared. They was like, I'm scared. They saw one of my videos and they were like, I'm scared. They're gonna beat me up. I was like, they ain't gonna beat you up if I'm on there. I said, they ain't gonna beat you up if I'm on there.
Bike week.
Huh?
This bike week out here.
Well, Myrtle Beach Bike Week is actually coming up in 2 weeks. Myrtle Beach Bike Week. We're gonna be out there in bikinis then. We're gonna be out in bikinis and bikes. Yeah, we're gonna show out.
All right, I'm gonna send my sleeping bag.
Well, listen, Dave, send them this clip right here and tell them, listen, bro, they can come over. We good. We got them.
I send my girls all the time, and they're like, Mimi, but I'm a founder, so I'm a leader, right? So they expect a certain, who I am from me, and they're like, I can't go on there. They might say something and hurt my feelings. I'm like, I ain't gonna let them hurt your feelings. But at the end of the day, it takes a certain type of person to go on these panels, y'all, for real. Especially when it comes to women. You guys are ruthless, and y'all really don't know what y'all be doing when it comes to women. Y'all really don't. The type of shit that I deal with when it comes to other panels, you guys have no idea. If I wasn't the like spineless, hateful woman that cares not about what you men have to say, I promise you I would be crying in my pillow every night. But I don't care about y'all. I say what I got to say, and Carmen is the same. Like she tells the truth, and she says what she got to say. But I think, and Carmen probably won't say it. She probably will to me. But when it comes on the back end of things, we see what these other women be doing. They scared.
What? Scared?
They be some women, and some women who y'all
they're scared to speak because they're worried about
it. They be putting on a show. They be saying what they.
A lot of times I'm a woman by myself show speaking on the same, and I be looking at these whores like, are you serious? You're not going to speak, you fucking whores? Are you serious? You're not going to speak? So you're going to sit up here and let me be the only one? So I'm the only person who's going to tell the truth on these panels? And I understand what it is, and I understand why they do it, but it's crazy to me. It's really crazy to me because the truth. I feel like these panels are a place for us to tell the truth, and most women don't. They don't. They be like,
I think a lot of them don't, just because they don't. I mean, they don't want to hear the truth.
But why come on a panel? Why come on the panel if you're not going to tell the truth?
Because they can get some visibility. That's all. They can get some visibility, or if they have a podcast or whatever, have people come over there. But I'm just like,
a lot of them don't, though. The ones who are mostly silent don't have nothing. They literally have nothing to say. They literally have no panels. Like Courtney, you know who I am behind the scenes. Yeah. I don't care about that shit because I'm a boss bitch. I don't really care. I deal with women on an everyday basis. I say what I gotta say. What I say to y'all, I say it to the women that I deal with every day. And I don't have nothing to hide. And the sad thing is, when I go on these panels, I be so disappointed. I be so disappointed a lot of times. I'm like, really, y'all gonna literally sit up here? It's 4 women on these panels, and I'm the only one that's gonna tell the truth.
Because they don't want to get called. They don't want to get called out. They don't want.
I'm telling you.
I don't think it's necessarily the fact that they want to be wrong. They don't want to get called out in public. I think that's.
Then don't come on panels and don't speak if you have nothing to. Don't come on and act like you have something to say when you really have nothing to say.
Yep.
What do you want them to say though?
Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
Like, you came on the panel, like you can't, like, if you come onto a panel to talk, like, you know what I'm saying, say what you actually believe. Don't say it just because you're trying to, hear what Anton got to say, or you don't want Anton to.
And that's the thing. They be worried about Anton saying, because me and Anton have gone head to head on things before, and I don't care. Like, Anton is 8 months younger than me. Okay, we the same. What I'm saying is we're the same age. We're not like. It's not like he's 20 years younger than me, or I'm 20 years younger than him. We have a lot in common as far as age.
Little boy Anton.
Huh?
I know you didn't just try to son Anton.
No, I didn't try to son him. What I'm trying to say is we're similar in age, and we are on the same page when it comes to a lot of our thinking. And a lot of these women that come on the panel, sometimes they're older than, and they literally will sit there and they'd be like. And I look at, and they'll make faces like, yeah, I agree with her, but I'm not gonna say nothing because I don't want to get caught. Because they, you know why? Because they don't want whole 40-minute soliloquies made about them like I get made about me. Like that Shaq made a whole 46-minute video about me.
Oh, you should have. Hey, you should have known that was coming.
And that's not the first time he did it, and it's cool because I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. But the thing about it, do you guys know how many women inboxed me and they were like, "I'm so happy that you're on that panel. I'm so glad that you speak for us." And I'm like, "Well, why do you whores not fucking speak back?" And they're like,
"Have you ever thought about this? Have you ever thought about this? They don't know. I'll put it like this. I think some of them, they be around their friends and stuff and they talk and they can say what they say. But then when they get on a panel and people are explaining stuff way better, they be like, I can't say nothing. I'm going to sound stupid.
Well, like this person just said, you can't come on these panels bitter. I'm not bitter. Listen, baby, let me tell you something.
I will say this.
Here's the thing. What y'all don't realize is a lot of times I come on these panels. I'm not talking from my own experience. I own a cosmetology. I deal with women on a day, like 25 women a day, every day. I deal with these women. I know what's really going. You think I'm out here just fucking and sucking? No, I deal with these. Do you know I had a girl in my office today crying because a boy beat her ass and she couldn't do her senior project because he broke her fucking computer this morning? Like this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I deal with women every day. And it's not just me. Okay. I speak from a perspective of women. Okay. I'm over here. I got a good life, baby. I'm living good. I'm straight.
Hey, I'm about to I'll see y'all next time, man. I gotta get up early in the morning.
Me too. I gotta get up too. I'm gonna end this, but I'm not coming from a bitter place. I promise y'all, a lot of times I'm really just because I'm not living this life that most of these girls are living. I'm not. I'm really not. I promise y'all I'm not. But I also was a young girl at one point. I know y'all think I'm at 44, I'm old. One day you're gonna be 44 too, and you're gonna look back and you're gonna be like, you know what? Mimi was telling me.
I'm already there.
So I'm out too. I love y'all. I had a great time. This was a great show. I look forward to the next time. Y'all have me back. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah.
All right. Bye, y'all.
Appreciate you.
All right.
Appreciate.
What's up, Carm? What you eating?
More gummy bears. Yo, y'all trying is me.
She eating some
whiskey. You got a whole nother bag of gummies?
It's the same bag.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, damn. Like you ain't playing.
No, I was gonna say, get y'all chat together. Y'all chat be mean. They been coming at me all night. I was like, what I do to y'all?
Listen, no. So some of them were just randoms.
That shit was weird. You got old girl talking about Latinos. I was like, what is you talking about?
Oh yeah, she was a random. That was her first time in here. So yeah, that's why I didn't bring her chat up at all.
And whatever old dude called me, whatever, Miss R, I'm like, Carmen, what? I'm like, what are you talking about? He rude.
Yeah,
y'all try to be mean.
I gotta figure it out.
You
too small. I can't even see it.
Well, yeah, you gotta pay them no mind, man. It is what it is.
We pretty much know the regulars, so some of them other ones we just let them rock.
Yeah. So yeah, most of them, you know what I'm saying, especially if they ain't show love to the chat anyway. I mean, or the super chats anyway. So we ain't bringing it up, but some of them
they give disability no benefits though.
Huh?
I saw a man she ain't give disability no benefits though.
Oh yeah.
Oh, disability.
She ain't let Lil Lispy beatbox.
No.
And see, Bull City know what's up.
See, Carterman? We be giving y'all props. It's just y'all don't be paying attention long enough to see it.
They be seeing y'all. I mean, well, of course we see y'all because we asked y'all to come on to the panel. So of course, we like the way that y'all think. We respect the things that y'all talk about. So
yeah. Shit, we gotta.
Y'all gotta go. It's damn 3 in the morning.
Yeah, it's time. It's time to go ahead.
All right.
Appreciate you coming through, Carmen. I appreciate you. And everybody else. I appreciate y'all for kicking it with us. And until next time, we will. I love.